burden of proof to disprove some of your arguments, seeming you guys aren't providing any evidence to prove that the Earth is in fact flat. So
no, it's only flat. We got to prove globe. That's what we got to do. You and I have to prove globe to win the 3 Bitcoin.
Sure thing. It is quicker for birds and planes
to burden on us to prove
straight from one to the other. That's where you're wrong. Everyone has to meet the
birds and planes now. It's birds and planes.
Yes, boats and planes travel on a curved line instead of straight because it is faster because you're following the curvature of the globe.
So now we're not going to get the Bitcoin because you said yes to that, and we're not going to win the Bitcoin. Thank you.
Huh?
That doesn't prove anything, so now we're not going to win the Bitcoin. You ruined it.
It does.
All right, go ahead. How does that prove anything?
If you follow the curvature of a globe, you travel faster than if you travel in a straight line. Therefore, the Earth is a globe. You can use laser levels. If you set them up very far apart, there will be a difference in height, even though they're at the exact same elevation because the Earth is curved. If you look at how light travels over the horizon, it shows you that it is bending along the curve of the Earth. Any others you'd like?
Those were claims. Those were claims, bro.
Yeah, proof that the Earth is curving, like measurements, so we know how the bird calculates it instead of flying off into space. How come birds don't fly off into outer space?
Because they can't physically fly high enough because the atmosphere.
Does this guy even know the difference between a claim and proof? Like the proof is the thing that's going to back up your claim, not just make the claim. Holy shit, I guess he didn't.
Did he leave? He ran off?
Yeah.
I got a friend of mine who says you guys aren't backing your claims up. Okay, and what? Then what? Well, birds fly.
That's why we lost the Bitcoin. See, he ran away. We lost the chance to get the Bitcoin because he said birds fly. I tried to warn him about that.
So if birds fly, then Earth curved. If birds don't fly, does this make why? Is it an explanation for weaponized penguins in Antarctica? Did I miss something here?
Well, here's what's funny, right? He skipped over the facts, right? Birds fly because gas pressure, and gas pressure is because container. So then, where's globe? Because they only fly because the pressure is stable enough for lift.
Helicopter and plane crash. Hold on, I'm getting more info.
This will be good.
Atlantic County, New Jersey. That's the best I got. It's coming from my scanner right now. I don't think you guys can hear my scanner. It's in my phone.
No. I thought it was something this guy was writing in text chat.
No, this is happening right now. I always see this stuff like when the helicopter and the plane hit over there. I had that like right when it happened. I'm like, then it came up in our thing in Discord, and then I turned on and an hour later it was on the news. So this should be something. This app's really good. I should get paid for this one too. It's called Scanner Radio.
Well, I mean, this is a proven point, though, right? So if you make something white, and white makes it hard to see, and it also makes looking at it difficult, too. It's a wonder everybody isn't crashing, right? Except for the orange and green planes. Just can't miss them.
Shouldn't they make them black so they heat up more?
Maybe, I don't know. I'm kind of liking painting them all hot pink or orange. I mean, it's funny. I've always tried to ask the Globers what globe stuff do you have to bring me, right? Because if you test everything in, say, a wind tunnel, well, you're still dealing with pressurized containers and a mixture of gases. And every other example is just another extension of a terrarium. Like the aquarium, right? Where's the globe aquarium? Where's the aquarium where the water sticks to like a mass in the center of something and the fish, swim in the circle around the mass inside the water that's clinging to that mass, right? Like, fair question.
Rick, can you just check chat for me?
What?
Can you check the chat for me?
What do you want? Check what?
Just check it, the chat.
Yeah, what am I looking for?
The link that I sent.
The link to YouTube NASA's channel? Live? Is it live even right now?
Yeah.
So if I click on it, it'll be live. It won't be like, oh, we're closed.
Yeah, come on.
I think what he's saying is if we watch that NASA channel, we can see the plane crash. We should be able to zoom in on it in New Jersey right now.
What?
What?
What did that have to do
Yeah,
with
it's some
anything?
kind of big deal because they're going crazy right now on the scanner. So I'm going to go check it out for a bit.
I just wanna know your thoughts on what you think of like how they fake those videos. Say.
What do you think about it?
Well, personally, because
It's your evidence.
I'm just asking. I'm asking if you believe.
Go just asking.
What?
I'm just saying.
I'm asking. How do you believe they fake those the live feeds? No answer.
Who said anything about being faked? How do you know it's real? Where's that coming from?
Does I
It's
believe
real.
it's real?
Because Trust me, bro. You know that's what it looks like because of. Trust me, bro. Just trust me, bro.
Because other trust me bros. That's why. Because there's more trust me bros that do it for other trust me bros.
You seem like you don't have an argument and you're just trying to mock people.
Well, don't
and make
ask for
yourself
one
feel
then.
better.
If you don't think I have something, like I know you've got nothing to show for the globe, so I know not to ask you for it because you don't have anything. You just linked a NASA live stream that says it's 24 hours and it's not 24 hours, and then said, "Trust me, bro," and then said, "Hey, how did they fake it?"
Right.
Yikes!
Fake it.
Wait, can I say my perspective on something real quick? I think the Earth is not flat because I'm not flat. So, like, that means the Earth is not flat either.
Right. If I'm thick as fuck, the Earth should be thick as fuck.
Yeah, like why can't it be
on
shaped like a
topic.
burrito or like a triangle?
Yeah, can we get related to the topic? The topic.
Wait, what?
What's the topic?
Isn't the topic flat Earth?
Yeah.
It's your
What's
face
the topic now?
I'm the topic.
Is Mars also flat? What about Venus?
I thought the topic was Globers providing evidence of like the moon base and the
They say
space
space
taxis.
is real, so I assume that.
I mean,
assume that the other planets are real.
Is
I mean,
space
I
not
don't
real?
know about.
I'm gonna go ahead and post a picture of what he sent us.
I don't know about you guys and y'all's relationship with your grandparents and stuff, but mine with my grandparent, we had this whole thing about when the space taxis were ready, we were gonna go, and well, they still don't have space taxis. Yeah, to go to the moon base that we paid for.
Yeah, we should go to the moon, you guys. I heard it's so cool in there.
They took the money, right? They did take the money to build the moon base. So there should be space taxis to go to the moon base. Just a simple deduction, you know?
Do you want to go there? You want to go to space?
I want to go there. Wait, can we go, Labubu? Do you want to go with me?
Honestly, I do.
Well, no. No, they won't, because the military will shoot you out of the sky if you try.
All right, who we
No,
taking
they won't.
first?
How are
One
they
of you
gonna
guys has
know?
to mute up.
Because they're monitoring the skies with radar?
And what if I make my own rocket or something?
Yeah, that one will mute up. Okay,
There we
so
go,
now go
yeah.
ahead. Now we got it all figured out. Now we'll get to you guys one at a time.
Wait, I'm confused. Why are they muted?
Oh, because we can't hear
talk-
4 people at the same time on the YouTube live streams, multiple
Oh, you're on YouTube live stream? Oh, my bad.
streams.
We didn't know that. You can unmute them. They won't interrupt.
No, we will. We'll unmute them as we need them.
What?
We'll unmute them as we need them in the conversation.
Well, I need them.
To do what?
Because why not? Like, I want to hear their different perspectives.
We will in a second. So what do you got for us?
Yeah, why didn't my grandma take me on that ride to the moon base? I mean, dude, I can't even show my grandkids the same, right? Like, hey, let's go to the moon base, kids, right? Because I know that it still won't be there.
All right, who's next?
I have a
Not
question
Rose.
that's theoretical. If
Theoretical, go ahead.
theoretical, you wanna say it right?
Yeah, imaginary. Go ahead.
Oh my god, man. Keep trying to make yourself feel better.
No, you're trying to make yourself think you're smart. That's the funny thing.
Oh my god.
I'm not trying to prove myself smart. I'm trying
No,
to
I just
understand
think everybody's smart in their own way. It's okay.
No.
Yeah, we're all created equal.
Yeah, exactly.
And some of us are,
Well, yeah,
are
but
dropped on the head
but
as
then
a
that
child,
means-
as you guys are proving.
No, just because somebody has a different opinion than you doesn't mean they're stupid.
right, but like, don't you want to go to the moon base?
You
Like,
didn't
where's
just
the
hear
moon base?
somebody-
Where's the photos? Where's
Yeah,
the,
you didn't
where's
hear one of
the-
your
the
fellow. Well, you didn't hear one of your fellow Globers said, "What if I build a rocket?" Because he can't build a rocket. You know that, and so do I.
Wait, wow, how would you know that?
Because he
you
hasn't put
can't buy
anything in the
enough.
chat on how to do it yet.
I have. If you were given the chance to be sent up to.
Nope, space is
moon?
fake. So no, I'm not going.
Okay, so what do you believe would happen then if they sent you up in a rocket?
They're not going to.
How do you know that?
Because you're not going up in rockets.
How do you know you're not going up in rockets? Many people have done it.
Nobody's done it.
Why not?
Because you'll die if you go in a rocket.
Why would you die? What kills you?
Probably the lift off. Did you ever see a missile take off?
Probably lift off. Just lift off, that's it?
Yeah, I don't think you can handle that for 5-10 minutes.
So, look, if you were given the chance to go up, you wouldn't do it because you don't believe space is real.
No, space is fake, so it's not that I don't believe in space. I've already debunked space.
So I asked if you don't think it's real, and you said no, you don't. You think it's fake.
Correct. It's not real at all. It's pretend. It's on TV. It's not anywhere near real. You see pretend things on television.
Wait, so like if planes fall, does that mean that airports should close because planes fall?
It means Earth is flat.
Bro, what?
Planes mean the Earth is flat?
Yes.
How?
Because you need a flat and stationary Earth to fly a plane.
Why?
In order to be able to know where you're at and be able to land it. Can't land on a runway going sideways underneath you at 1,000 miles per hour. I don't think.
How are you like loud and wrong? I really love that.
Loud and wrong?
Yeah, like I love your confidence.
Oh, that's correct. That's because
it's a compliment. It's a compliment. Like I love your confidence.
Thank you, because I'm correct. That's why.
Yeah, you're so right.
So absolutely.
Have you ever been on a plane?
Have I ever been on a plane?
Yeah.
Sure, I've been on a plane. Have you?
So you're saying you don't think? No, this was a saying again. No,
I'm not talking to you. I'm not talking to you.
Listen to what people are saying. Not rephrase it in some numb shittery.
I'm not talking to you. So you were saying that?
No, that was
wait. So they can interrupt, but like other people can't, and you mute them.
I'm not interrupting you.
No, I'm not you. I'm talking about this person that just started talking.
Yeah, when someone says, "So what you're saying is," no, you guys. This guy's had problems the whole morning, where somebody says something, he says, "Oh, so what you're saying is," no,
yeah, so that's
over and over, dude. Your comprehension, your ability to remember what someone said right after it left their mouth into your ears is willfully pitiful.
When I say so, what you're saying is, mate, can you stop?
No, that's what I'm saying. You can just repeat back what they said, is what they're saying. That's it. You'll need to try to filter it to some sort of weird, garbage, cringe type crap. Just repeat back what they said.
Crit, they're starting to freak out about their getting rage baited, I guess.
Well, go away. If you think this is rage baiting,
holy crap!
I mean, nobody's rage baiting. You're just doing it to you're doing it to yourself.
Click this channel.
Wait, may you let me speak?
Own free will. No one's rage baiting.
Wait, do you believe in free will?
This guy wants me to go on a rocket, and I said no. Space is fake. And then you guys started flipping out.
No, it's
can you let me speak for one?
Listen, it's a social thing that happens to you guys. Every time I say that to people, you guys
how come
trip
Pink
out.
and Rose are muted then?
Because it'll be like a shouting fest in here after I say that stuff. Do you see how the text is going right now? That's what it'll sound like on the microphone.
Professor, may I ask, may I actually speak without Crit interrupting me, please?
Sure.
Okay. So I was trying to understand, and Crit, don't interrupt me when I said. So what you're saying is, I'm trying to understand. I'm trying to get what you're saying.
Well,
So
try harder. You need to try harder because
you try harder and stop.
Somebody will say something,
people,
and you won't understand a single thing what they said. Then repeat back. So are you saying this? The answer has been for hours now. Hours. No, that's not what they said.
Okay, so then repeat it to me in a nice tone and stop interrupting me.
Wasn't I talking nice?
Yeah, appeal to tone.
Yeah, you're talking completely nice.
I'm always the nicest flat earther here.
You're proving what you're proving what you're saying. You're giving me evidence. You're proving me wrong. Good on you. Crit's interrupting me and you won't shut the fuck up. That's what I'm getting annoyed about.
Well, you can get annoyed all you want. I can give you a cape. You could be super annoyed.
Yeah, that was a good one. Anyway, all I was trying to understand is, so you're saying you would not go up in a rocket at all?
No, that's not what he said.
No chance given. Can you shut up? I'm not talking to you.
No, I'm not going in any pretend rocket anywhere.
Okay, so then...
Now what do we do? Yeah, I don't know. How about we just measure the ground? There, we'll go that direction.
Let's do it.
You're a funny bunch.
Uh-oh, well, now we're a funny bunch. Because his only proof is flying in pretend air. Hey, that NASA live stream you got?
Why is
go ahead and scroll to where they show the ball Earth flying underneath, and scroll.
Why is it pretend?
You know, go through that a little bit.
Why is it pretend?
And you'll see where the seams are at in the ball when it wraps around. You'll see where the seams are at in your video you posted.
Why is it pretend? I'm waiting for an answer. Why is it pretend?
Why is you just kept saying that over and over? Why is space fake?
No.
Oh, what's pretend? Rocket launches?
You said. Oh my God. You said.
So what you're saying is
air is pretend.
Air. I said air is pretend.
Yeah.
Wow. Crit. What he's saying is air is pretend.
So what you're saying is
have a serious
so what you're saying is air is pretend. That's what you actually just said. Did you realize that you're the one who said air is pretend, yet you don't think it's real anymore? What else don't you think is real now?
I was asking you.
Oh, you weren't asking.
If that's what you thought. That's what you said.
Oh yeah, you know why we have air? Because we have air pressure. You know why we have air pressure?
Go on.
Because we have a container that's containing our air, giving us 14.7 psi on the average at sea level.
The container. What do you understand?
I don't know. I don't know anything else about it. I'm just telling you that's what you need to have 14.7 psi. That's what I need to create that air pressure. Myself, I need a container, and so does everybody else. And that's that. You can't argue with me. You can't, unless you can prove to me you don't need a container to make air pressure. You can't argue with me then.
I'm not arguing something that's complete bullshit. There's no point. I'm literally trying to understand why you wouldn't go up in a rocket, why you wouldn't do all these things, and you're just changing the topic.
Rockets don't go that high. They don't. Rockets require air pressure because the air gets thinner as you go higher. That's why helicopters only go so high. Same with rockets.
How high do helicopters go then?
Less than Mount Everest, however high that is.
So
what you're saying is
is this what you do all day? Just sit in here and make fun of people to try and make yourself feel better?
It's not about making me feel better. You come in here like this idea that somehow you're going to talk shit to a bunch of people you have no idea what they're talking about, even internally, over and over again. You have no idea what we're saying, and at the same time, you fully adjudicate everything we've said. And then you go on to try to repeat what was said to you, and you can't do it, dude. You can't. It's not about making me feel better. It's about what the fuck. Like, holy shit, dude. I mean, I get it. English can be a hard language to grasp. But golly already.
Golly already.
All right. So is that all you got then for your globe proof? Is asking me why space is fake?
I wasn't proving anything. I was asking you a genuine question.
I was giving you a genuine answer.
Okay, so then why are you trying to say that I'm proving something?
So is Earth flat and stationary and enclosed, or is it a ball in a vacuum where air flies off of it everywhere in all directions?
You know an awful lot about it being round.
Thank you very much. Yeah, I know a lot of stuff. Somebody said that to me yesterday. I said, I don't know why. I said, because I drink a lot of milk is what I told them.
You drink a lot of milk?
I eat cows and stuff like that. I'm guessing that's the reason why.
So there's no way at all that you're going up into space.
No way you're going. No way your next door neighbor is going. Crit's definitely not going.
Fuck no.
Because they're not gonna let him question things. So he's not even allowed to go over to the door and watch. So I can go watch if you want to go watch. We'll watch it go up and turn sideways, and then it'll go out of view, and then everybody will go, "Yay!" And if it blows up, that's even better because then you get a woo with it. So you always get some kind of surprise.
So
what you're saying is,
see, there it is again. You're trying to make yourself feel better because you're a sad ball of just.
Watch out! If that bothers you, they might make a soundbite of it. Then they'll start playing it. So watch it.
Okay.
Yeah, I know. It's a little bit. If you can't take a little bit of jabbing based off the way you've conducted yourself, it's kind of like a manosphere. There's like man rules here.
I'm literally just not wanting to talk to you.
Don't then. And I mean, it's easy. If you don't want to talk to me, would you A, talk to me, or B, not talk to me?
That is a unique question.
It's a conundrum, isn't it? The old boy's like, "Hey, I don't want to talk to that person."
Don't ever scream to the fucking manager here.
Uh-oh. We got an angry alpha male.
Yeah, I know.
With the pink icon.
والله جدول عليك يا هطف والله جدول عليك يا هطف.
Listen, don't make me mad. Listen, you're gonna regret this.
Ooh, I better hide.
Listen!
Oh my goodness.
Don't make me mad, Professor.
We're not gonna make you a mod. Don't worry.
Professor Triangle. What the fuck?
Don't make me mad. Don't make me angry. You're gonna suffer my anger. You're gonna suffer my anger.
You're not gonna be a mod. Don't worry.
You're gonna suffer my anger, Professor Triangle PH.
Yeah. I'm gonna leave now. You guys.
Okay, bye.
Yeah,
bye.
Get out. No one wants you. No one wants you here.
Bitch.
Stupid asshole.
Bastard.
Cocksucker.
What the fuck?
Yeah, that's not funny at all.
Run.
Oh my god. What the fuck is this cringy? Everybody.
مشينا اسكا كريستن طقت عليها مشينا.
It's sad, bro. No moon taxis for anybody.
Everybody's giving up. All right, let's see what these guys got to say. Now they seem all calmed down now. Here we go.
Oh my god, I finally got unmuted. I'm so happy. How are you guys?
Keeping it real, keeping it flat, keeping it real flat.
Right. You guys are just keeping it flat.
Real flat.
Flat. But why?
It's just the way it is.
You guys don't like a little bit of curve?
That's gay.
I mean, yeah, it is, but like at the end of the day, a little bit of curve doesn't hurt anyone.
Tell that to the people going too fast down the road, and then there's a curve in the road.
They say that's why women take so long to get ready, because you have to slow down for the curves.
Right. So, are you still here, Diva?
Yes, I'm still here. I'm just chilling.
Right. So, is it true that the Earth is flat?
I mean, am I flat? No.
The Earth is flat.
I'll entertain a bit.
Guys, listen.
Right, but see, I grew up a Glober, right? You guys are growing up Globers. I grew up a Glober. The only difference is I grew up in a generation where I got to see a lot of this stuff on TV where they go, hey, this is what's coming, and this is what's coming, and this is what, and where is the product that they promised?
But if we live life,
I would love to be a flat earther. Like, it sounds so relaxing, right? Like,
honestly, it sounds like a membership. It sounds like American
Right. Like, I would love to be a flat earther. Like, the fuck?
You got 57 shades of mascara, but not one moon base, and we've paid for both, right? But you have the mascara. We don't have a moon base.
Mm-hmm. So if we live life in chronological order, right?
Yeah, right.
And quantum computing is our magnum opus.
No.
Then why is the Earth flat?
Earth is flat, yeah.
I feel like being a flat earther is going to make me feel smarter than every single scientist, every single pilot, every single astronaut, every single engineer, and every single navigator ever without having to study anything. Like, honestly, I would love that.
Well, become one. You'll find out.
Actually, there's two simple secrets about this realm that if you understand them before you go mad,
also, it's like you guys are like nonchalant and different, you know? Like, you're just
right.
Like, so
subscribe to the Encelatry.
Of the globe? No, thank you.
What do you guys think about like when people start like bringing up evidences and shit? Like, what do you say? Like,
oh, we haven't met anybody yet. We're still waiting. That's why this room's here. We got actually 3 rooms going all the time. Just depends on how many people we have.
Have you tried like Googling the world Earth and looking at images?
Hold on. Yeah, hold on.
Sorry.
And then we also stream all the time for like 8 to 10 years. And nobody's been able to give us any globe proof yet. So I'm still waiting. To come here every day almost to just, please, where's the globe
do you
proof
think it's
so I
that
can be a
people
glober
don't
again?
have evidence, or are they just like they think, I don't know, they think flat earthers are like not real and just like stupid?
I don't know. I don't know what to think about people that think about flat earthers either.
Dang. Is your family like flat earthers too?
Uh-huh.
Oh, they are? That's crazy. Wait, so you're a flat earther because of your parents?
No.
I got my mom to stop being a glober.
Period, King.
A glober.
My mom thought NASA was telling her the truth, and we sat down one night during dinner and had a fun conversation, and she started looking into it, and oh my gosh, they're lying. It's like, yep, they've always been lying, Ma. You're on the money now.
But why would they lie about the Earth being flat? Like, what does that benefit them?
Well, why would they tell the truth about it?
No,
Isn't
but
that the
why would
better
they
question?
lie? Is what I'm saying.
Why
Like,
would they
it's
tell
like
the
lying
truth?
about
Well,
something so stupid. Like, it's like, why does it matter? Like, I don't know.
I know. Like, why do we have things that make things look as though they're not right? I got tons of examples in the real world. I could just walk into any department store and pick stuff out. Why do we have things that make things look like they're not? Why do people,
Why are you
quote
making things
unquote,
so
lie?
vague? That wasn't the question.
What?
Just asking why do they lie? And the question
there's
is
purpose
simple.
behind that.
No, I'm just asking, like,
There's
does it benefit them in any way
There's
to
purpose
lie
behind
about?
when things are marketed certain ways and they're not as they seem, and there's like hidden fees in like convenience stores. There's reason behind that. It's for marketing, but a reason to hide the Earth's shape? There's no reason.
Nobody's doing that. Nobody is doing that. Nobody's doing that.
How do you hide? How do you hide a lake?
Well, I'm not saying hide the Earth's shape, but if they're saying that, if NASA's saying it's round, then and you're saying it's flat, why would they have a reason to lie to you and say it's
think
round?
it's
For what
flat
reason?
too. You think it's flat too when you go to the beach
I don't
and you look
think
out.
it's flat.
Yes, you do. You do not think
I
you're
don't
looking at a
think the
ball.
Earth is
When you go
flat.
to the beach and look out, you don't think you live on a ball.
Well, no shade, baby. You're not convincing me the Earth is flat. So just like talk to the next bitch. Thank you.
Wait, I still didn't get my answer, like my question answered. Like, I was asking, like, what does it
You gotta
benefit them?
reverse it. You have to reverse it. Why would they tell the truth? If you can't think of one reason,
Because
why
what reason do they have to lie? That's the reason why they would tell the truth. What the fuck?
Money, power, fame, control. 4 reasons. Now pick
What
one.
kind of control does telling you that the Earth is round give you? What kind of
you're
global
telling
control
me
does
that
that
it's
give
round,
you?
bro. You're telling me that I gotta believe you because they told you. That sounds pretty controlled.
No, it's just like science and just evolution and just not
It's like for me, if I think about it,
as
if I
time
think
goes
about it,
by, we
every
just learn new
government,
things.
every government that has ever existed, even the ones that hate each other, they agree that the Earth is flat. And if every airline, every pilot on Earth, right?
You're right. Everybody.
Like, if all of these people cooperate perfectly forever with zero leaks,
Do you know
then why
how to
would they
stop
lie?
talking and let someone respond to what you said?
No, I'm not gonna stop talking because I was talking and then you interrupted
I'm going to
me.
get this out, and you're going to fucking hear it, right? The Roman government didn't. So there goes that statement out. Not every government that ever existed. Sorry, you're wrong.
Is that person finished talking? I turn him down the minute he cut somebody off. Sorry.
Yeah, exactly. I muted him. I don't want to hear
I
anything
don't
he
have
has to
time
say.
for that. No shade. But like in general,
I was in the middle of asking my question and he just cuts me off and then complains about being cut off while cutting me off. That
It's
doesn't
very
make
much like
sense.
he cut you off to have nothing to say.
Exactly. Nobody cares about your point.
Wow, they got their feelings hurt.
Do I sound upset to you? Let me.
Yes, you sound very upset. I'm not sure why either. Do you know why?
I don't really want the answer. I just want to be heard. And then I'm just going to keep talking, ask another question, and I'm not going to respond to your response.
I didn't think you responded to responses. I thought you responded to questions. And then you asked more questions to find more out. Is that not how things work? Do you not have to ask to learn?
Uh-oh.
I bet none of you could repeat back to us anything that we've
See what happens when they all 4 got unmuted at the same time? That it just became 4 more red microphones. And that's because they did it. That's how they are when they come in here. Globers.
And none of you have asked the most important question. Why do you say the Earth is flat? I'm going to shut up now, so if you want to unmute the ones that didn't like me speaking, go ahead.
Your buddy Kessler's here.
You mean Kramer?
Earth is round.
Brutal.
Hello all.
It's all non-permanent, Kessler. He's gone. Whatever.
Who's gone?
Kessler, the one that typed out the wall of text in the side chat.
Oh yeah, he's gone. I came in and you were whispering.
Yeah, because it's early hours of the morning. Got to try and be a bit quiet.
Oh, okay. You know, am I on speaker or am I on earbuds? Headphones? Oh,
Oh god. What is happening here? What is going on? It's the same. Good.
Hello, hello. Someone is here. Why nobody talking?
Yes, hello. How are you? Welcome to the channel. There's a couple of people here. A couple of people are AFK at the moment.
I debunked your theory on gas being pulled to the ground. How do you like that?
Well, I mean, doesn't seem.
Are you familiar?
Really
are you familiar with the gas laws, the second law of thermodynamics? Are you familiar with that?
Vaguely.
Yeah, it's not a vague thing. It is what it is. It's always that way. That's why it's called an axiom. So gas pressure, the antecedent for gas pressure is always, that part is important, always contingent upon the container. That's the only way you can actually achieve gas pressure is with a container, the surface area of a container.
What about water then? Because water could be gaseous, but it lays on the ground.
Yeah, those are two different states of matter. So water requires a container also, but the top surface.
Hold on, Sonny, because he's just about gonna cry. He's gonna ask about feelings and people again.
I'm not gonna cry.
Wait,
don't worry. I'm tough.
Stop talking.
Okay.
So when the water starts turning into gas, which way does that go?
It expands.
And what direction?
Now it expands? I thought it went down. You just got done telling me globe has an explanation. It pulls gases down to the ground. And now you said when water...
Well, I wanted to I don't care about what the globe says, honestly. I wanted to know what you guys thought. I wanted to know about the container. Like, how does that work?
Listen, here's what I think. I think water lays flat and level in all directions when it's not disturbed. And I think gases go in all directions. What do you think of that?
So there must be a container you're deducting. That's what you're saying.
Are you telling me there's an outer space? Are you telling me there's a space vacuum that we can go to?
I think there's less and less material as you go up. That's the one guy was saying about mountains. It's harder to breathe at the top of a mountain because there's less oxygen, right?
Why are you claiming a container?
What?
Why did you just claim there has to be a container?
No, that's what I heard you guys saying about how the gases stay in.
Space is fake, and we have gas pressure. Now what are you going to do about it?
I mean, okay, but what's the container, Like, that's what I was getting.
Why are you claiming a container?
I was using what you guys said. That's what I heard in here.
If you can repeat what I said. Space is fake, and we have gas pressure.
And there must be a container to keep the pressure in.
Yeah, repeat that so the rest of the room hears you say it. So next time you come in, and we can all say, we've already told this to you.
Okay, that's fine.
Get pressure.
And, yeah. I heard what you guys said, that you guys don't believe in space, because whatever. And so obviously there must be a container to keep everything in. I'm just trying to. I don't care to debate actual globe, all right? I want to know what flat Earth is. That's why I joined here. All right,
it's flat and level, all directions.
It's flat, level, all directions. Okay, and then there's a container that keeps everything in.
You go to the beach and you point straight ahead. You're going to be pointing at somebody else on some other piece of land that's pointing out too. So
that way.
Go ahead.
That way. Or the other way.
Water.
Yeah. You keep saying believe. So
I'm referring. I know you guys don't use belief.
I was.
The belief is the space part.
I was in the middle of my sentence. So yeah, you want us to believe like you do. Gas pressure and the laws that govern gas pressure are not beliefs. You're the one that has a belief.
I'm not trying to change your guys' mind.
So when you say that we don't believe in space, we don't have to believe in space. Gas pressure and the laws that govern gas pressure requiring a container. You're asking us, like, what is the container? That's like saying, what produced the sirloin steak? Because you have a sirloin steak, because you have a sirloin steak or a filet mignon on your plate, We know there's a cow.
Okay.
So do you. So that's the same sort of relationship in gas pressure and the container. You can't have gas pressure without a container. So all you would need to do to debunk us and to prove that your space is true,
I'm not
show us a condition, an actual demonstration in actuality. That means a for real demonstration that we can all go test of gas pressure without a container. Achieve gas pressure somehow without the container, and we want to see that. So can you do that?
Sonny, are you claiming that?
I am not trying to debunk any theories that you guys have.
What do you say, Radwin?
Sonny, are you claiming that space has to be there, that we need a container? I say we have gas pressure and space is fake.
Yeah, no, I wasn't claiming space is real. No.
So no container, it's just endless or endless
dude.
gas pressure? Is that the theory? I don't know.
Do you know anything about gas pressure at all?
I do.
Okay, so we live in a fixed volume, obviously, because we have 14.7 psi at sea level, and it's so much always there, almost on the nose all the time, unless a storm's coming in or something weird. Yeah, but it's almost always like that because I build all kinds of devices and I put barometers in them. It's always the same kind of shit, and I also put other kind of GPS devices to get altitudes, a couple different ones. And they're off. So, anyway, so Earth is flat, right? Because water lays flat and level. You can't say it doesn't because we can just show you it is, and you've seen it yourself. Or you claim
I once again am not interested in trying to debunk any of your notions or any of your ideas. I want to know what you guys think, and that's what I'm hearing. So that's fine.
Why? We think that you don't understand anything because you keep repeating yourself. That's what we think.
Really don't like to repeat myself. I feel like you're asking me the same question over and over, or you're trying to get the same thing out of me. You want me to try to debunk you want me to try to present some evidence to debunk the flat Earth?
Yes, I do. Yes, I do.
I'm not interested in doing that. So I just wanted to hear what you guys thought.
Okay, just so the fallacy is that you're asking us what we think, like as if actual measurement of the surface of Earth is a thought. That's where you're wrong. I don't have to think. I don't have to add my thoughts or my presuppositions into what gases do. These are things that are known to exist in this world, and the same goes for the fundamentals of water. Like the fundamental nature of water is we know that when contained, water never takes the shape of the outside of any object. Water doesn't curve on the surface under any condition. You would have to show us that water is curving on the top surface somehow. Are you able to show that?
You never seen water go down a waterfall?
Holy crap. We're not talking about water in motion, bro. We're talking about water that is contained, that is still, not rivers or waterfalls. You're out of your mind. Here's another nonsensical Glover. So, yeah.
I don't know, when water is in, when it's laying down, it appears flat, yes.
No, it does. Yeah, it's actually measurably flat. Every water that you've ever known that's contained from your kitchen sink, your bathtub, a swimming pool, a lake, a pond, or the oceans are measurably horizontal on the top, level.
I believe it.
What's an 8-inch drop look like on actual material? Now,
it's not a belief.
Right, it's not a belief
that water is flat. That's not a belief. That is actually measurable. So you would have to show the opposite of that to show that water can obtain the shape on the outside of a container or the outside of an object. Like you're saying Earth is a ball and it has water on the outside. The top surface of that water would have to be curving. You would have to be able to show this. It's never been shown. We know all the oceans are horizontal level. That's why we call it sea level. That's why we measure all the elevation changes, mountains, hills, and elevations from sea level. No one uses the Earth as a ball. Practically speaking, we navigate on a flat, stationary Earth.
Yeah, it's practically flat. So yeah.
Yeah, 3959 aquariums work. One of the aquariums would have to start. Well, they'd have to start curving the water.
Yeah, it sounds like you have a reservation, though. You're saying, yeah, practically speaking, but
I haven't done any of these experiments myself. I don't know.
Okay, it's not an experiment. You see,
I did hear about. I don't remember exactly. It might have been the George Washington Bridge. I'm not sure, but the bridges are further apart at the top than at the bottom.
Just water, not the bridge.
That's something if you guys want to talk about.
Yeah, great. So we don't care what
the water would be farther apart at the top than the bottom.
Yeah, is the water below the bridge curving? That would be what we would need.
Yeah, that's what we're looking for. The top of that water at rest, underneath that bridge at rest, to be curving like the bridge. Does the water climb up in the center like the bridge? If you're saying the bridge follows Earth curve, but the water underneath isn't following the same pattern, you have a problem.
Are the poles level? You know, I don't know.
The water follows the curve of the fucking bridge.
Yeah, we want water.
It's an assumption, I guess. I don't know.
Well, stop that and go figure it out.
Yeah, you don't know anything about about bridge manufacturing or manufacturing.
I don't. You don't manufacture water. It's at rest on its own accord, no matter what you do to the bridge as a human. You manufacture bricks. You don't manufacture the waters horizontal. It ain't going to happen. So your bridge can be made like a dinosaur's butt. Doesn't make your water do anything different than be horizontal. Do you comprehend, brother?
I understand what you're saying.
Okay, now, where could you go in your backyard or anywhere in reality and make a sand, dirt, granite, rock, grass, any kind of real physical earth curve dirt thing to show me that you could walk away from me within a mile and be walking down around a curve of 8 inches? Put any object on it. What would that even look like to you? Just an 8-inch drop from right to left of an object. One side of it dropping down. What would that look like?
I probably couldn't even see it, honestly.
You couldn't see it? What about a side view?
I don't know. I just don't think I'd be able to.
You don't think you could make a dirt pile, a pile of sand or dirt 1 mile long with 8 inches higher than the other part? You don't think you could do that as a human? Are you stupid?
I mean, I probably could, but I don't know.
So let's do it. Why is that so hard for you boys to do? Then get your little dirt roller toys, cars, whatever. What are you laughing about? Drive out on the garbage and show us what it looks like that after you just went down an 8-inch per mile piece of dirt. What would that really look like? You don't know. That's what you need to know.
Well, again, I'm really not trying to.
Yeah, but you don't even know that.
Information about that. I get roped into it.
Yeah, I know, but you roped us into some stuff. You're roping us in the globe.
I just want to know what flat Earth is. You know, that's
I'm not roping you into anything. I want to know what 8 inches drop is.
I'm going to just listen and hear other people talk because.
So what's more technologically advanced? You stuttering over me talking about you not knowing what you're talking about, or you just point out 8 inches of drop?
I'm just not interested in that topic. I don't know. Like, I'm interested in what you guys think.
I know, but you're not getting it. It doesn't matter what we tell you. Tomorrow you'll act just as stupid.
Hold on. DeMarco, what he's saying is important, though. He's pointing out that you are not interested in kind of one of the
I'm not interested in debating globe science, whatever, to you guys. Like, because you guys said you guys have been doing this for 10 years. It's not a debate. That's
you just said that you want to know our worldview. So in order for you to understand that, we have to cover certain things.
Yeah, like the 8 inches and what it would really look like. And
I'm going to explain to you what the worldview is.
And it's not what you've been told, and it appears to be something of flat Earth. And then now what do? You come back and say, I was only able to prove flat Earth too. Wow. Now I understand. Now I don't have to ask dumb questions. I know left and right aren't up to space and down isn't either. It's real simple, brother.
What you need to do is get a good view of the horizon. That's the worldview everyone shares.
Okay.
And that horizon remains horizontal no matter how high you go. The 8 inches per mile squared, you measure no matter how far you go. There's no curve or drop over distance that goes downward. You should be on the top of a hill at all times if you're on a ball.
Yeah, above everything. Above. That means pointing down is up. Pointing left and right are up to space. But you can't prove that. Only vertical from your position is up. Not left, right, or down, which would be every direction for you on a sphere from your feet would be to space from that ball, from your feet.
Let me ask you something. If you keep going to the left or right, you won't eventually get to space on your flat Earth?
No.
Why not?
Because if you have, say, what are you orienting yourself around? Your orientation, right? With your left and right. What is going to be your north?
The sky.
No.
Well, can I leave this place? Can I just go south and then just leave?
No, why would north be up in the sky?
On a flat Earth, it makes perfect sense.
If I go south, can I leave? That's the question.
I don't know. I'm not going south. Like, screw that.
On a flat Earth, you have to go under the ground to go south.
Dude, you need to stop clowning, because this silly reduction to absurdity shit's going to piss somebody off real quick.
Now that's retarded for you.
I don't know. That's what I'm interested in. I want to know what happens if
you hold a
I
compass in your
go
hand,
in
right?
that direction, you know?
You hold
You go that direction.
Never mind. Go ahead, Sesu.
You go that direction. What's so hard about that?
Or if I just keep going that direction.
I guess you keep going that direction.
Will I leave here if I just keep going?
Leave where?
Direction.
Leave where?
This location, and find somewhere new. Is there a new continent?
As soon as you leave 1 micrometer, you're going to be in a different location. That's kind of a stupid question. How dumb are you, bro?
You can leave your city and go to another city. You're in a different location. Yeah.
Oh, you're a trucker, right?
Then
you're in different locations all the time.
He thinks this.
We're talking to a guy that drives trucks of course you're going to be in a different location. What the hell? Do you have any other brain busters? I just want to know what you guys think.
Yeah, you might want to go to the "What do you think?" channel, because you're asking us what we think, but you don't care about what we actually know.
I already heard what you guys know.
He didn't ask you what you know. He didn't ask for facts. He just wants to know what we think about it.
Yeah.
I'm holding a flashlight right now. I was going to go fix something and thinking about that.
He wants a replacement for Santa Claus, and since we don't have any replacement for his Santa Claus belief.
Wait, don't you have to think about what you know to be able to say it into words? Or you just say words without thinking about it?
Schwobers say words without thinking.
I speak without
I
thinking.
get it. You guys think I'm retarded? That's fine.
No.
Hey, when you say you guys, you mean you and I?
I mean, there's a lot of people here that are just.
So why do you think I'm retarded? What are you calling me retarded?
I don't think anybody's retarded. I think some people.
I'm not really trying to
You're not really trying to shut up for 3 seconds ever. People pay attention to the wrong things, bro.
That's a given. That's a given. He's not trying to shut up for 3 seconds. That's a given.
Talking about each other isn't going to go anywhere. I think that we should.
Yeah, I know. Every time I try to tell the guy something, he starts talking.
Yeah, we gotta drill it until he just gets happy about it. That we're drilling the points that we're talking about people and not the topic.
Yeah, that's going to keep on.
What are you going to do today?
Make an active decision to stop.
Dempsey, what are you doing today? This is what he wants to hear.
I'm thinking about what I know that I can do.
I'm thinking about 8 inches of tilt. What's that look like to any Glober? How come a Glober doesn't even know what that looks like? Isn't that weird? The very thing that would make us shut up and be stupid and be so stupid, we can't even see up close and personal. Nobody even knows what that would look like. A tilt, 8 inches of it. Just standing right next to it. Drop something, tilt something. Make it a song. Get it in people's heads. Drop that, tilt that, 8 inches. You know, make it a song.
Yeah, man.
Well, they figure it out.
I like the side view of Earth thing. Let me see Earth from a side view.
I want to see one box of cereal tilted at the end of 8 inches per mile squared, where one piece of the cereal box is dropped down 8 inches more than the other. I want to see what that looks like. Or a car, or a building. What's a building look like when it sinks into the dirt 8 inches? Does that look level still? Does it not look tilted? Haven't you ever seen a building sink into the dirt and one corner's going down and the other corner's still sticking up and the cement basement part's in the dirt? Like, that's what we're looking for, Globers. We're looking for that. Exactly that.
What are you looking for now?
One corner of the building.
In a wooden house with no foundation, so his house tilts. That's why he can tell you this, because he lives out in the woods, away from everybody. Just has the internet and Discord and us, and that's it.
Well, I'm just saying, you can build porches. You got to keep them level. You can't drop it 8 inches or 1 inch down at the other side.
You feel it on a porch when that thing's not level. You're like, what the fuck?
I know. I had to build my porch. I know all about it. Yeah. Yeah, mine's level and sturdy as hell.
It's a good thing you didn't account for curvature of the 8 inches off.
It's built into the formula 1 + 1.
Yeah. So if you want to know what we think, like Jemsy was saying, yeah, you do think about what you know. So you are thinking, yeah. So here's what we think. We looked at the globe size, the dimensions that they gave us, and we went out and looked in nature, and they don't match because you would need to have 16 feet of drop in 5 miles, 66 feet of drop in 10 miles, and then exponentially higher and higher. Further and further drop from your line of sight. So we can easily go out and see islands 25, 30 miles offshore, like I can do on a clear day. You would not be able to see those islands. You'd only be able to see the peaks of the islands. Let alone, I can look from a distance, I can see the top of a bridge. And then off in the distance, I can see a shoreline. That shoreline is higher in level than the top of the bridge, higher in my view, a higher level up. So as it goes up further, it goes up higher in your vision. The only way this can happen is on a flat plane, that you see water extending out, just like the Black Swan. You have the surfers down near the, closer to the shore. As you go out, the water goes out and higher up in your vision. It only happens on a flat plane. So what we think is that Earth is not a globe. That's what we think and know. Otherwise, it would measure to be curving. It would measure to be dropping over distance. And it doesn't do that.
Yeah, when you think about the nonsensical claims of the globe, you can come to realize that the globe is nonsense fantasy. And when you think about reality, you acknowledge it and debunk the globe pretty easy, just thinking about it. Timori.
Yep, what's up?
You asked about the container, and the container will be the antecedent to the effect, the gas pressure, the antecedent that causes the gases to push against it, because the container is the cause of the gas pressure, because the gases are behaving, expanding, right, and pressing against the container. So that will be what you asked about the container, and it will be the antecedent cause of the cause and effect relationship of the effect that we observe.
But we have no idea how to determine this container. Then
you're breathing air. You're breathing air.
Yeah, I meant like you wouldn't be able to
when
determine
you breathe
like
air,
how big the container is. That's all.
Oh, how big is it? I mean, that's like asking, when you have a ribeye steak on your plate, and you're thinking how big was the cow? What color was it? What colors were the cow's daddy and mommy, and what type of hair they had? And you have the steak. You know there was a cow, but what color was the cow? Or how big was it? Or how heavy? Is that gonna deny the fact that you got the steak from a cow?
Okay.
I'm a blank steak.
You don't believe in steaks?
I didn't say that.
I mean, if you're saying that you don't believe in gas pressure in the container, so you're having some issues with reality.
Did I say that I did not believe in gas pressure? I don't know. I don't think so.
Okay, so you do. So you do acknowledge there is a container, then?
There must be, right?
Well, you're breathing air, aren't you?
Yeah, you said
obviously.
You use the word when you use the word pressure with Gemsy, you invoke a container.
That's fine. Container, yeah. There's must be a container. What that container is up for debate, I guess, because there's no. I'm not hearing anything from you guys about what the container is.
Yeah, we don't know what it is.
Yeah.
I mean, who's gonna be able to tell you?
I agree that there must be some sort of container to contain the gases in some manner. Makes sense.
It's the antecedent. You know what an antecedent relationship, right?
Hey, what?
You know what's an antecedent relationship, right?
A seated relationship?
Antecedent.
I don't know what that is, no.
It's something that is required for the other thing to exist.
Well, that's what we have then.
So, welcome to Flat Earth then. What's the problem?
I was going to say, if he doesn't want to talk again, we do have some other new people in here if you need to ask.
Yes, please, somebody.
And we have up on the top, Wow, are you there? Right. Who's next? Lime Soul, you there, brother? Dang, we got a lot of listeners today, huh? Wait. Em, are you there?
We got the Doug, but he's a anti-flat earther.
Oh, nice,
So,
nice. Beautiful.
Yeah.
Well, you guys can feel free to ask questions whenever. If you have any questions or just have any statements or whatever you want to say. Welcome, by the way. I just want to remind people that are new here that the Earth is measured and utilized, but outer space is also fake. Yo, Jenna, I don't know if you saw in the Globe Earth room underneath us, Rich was asking if you could handle CSV in a debate.
You're busy being a text warrior. Jenna!
No, she's doing good. She's doing good. I don't want to distract her from her other stuff.
Bro cannot get his shit right. He just can't get it straight. Right? He wants to describe gravity as this attractive point. I'm like, that would be, you're describing it as the cause, bro. After telling me that it's the effect, bro. Like, please, for the love of God, understand your own story.
I was going to say, I don't know if you heard me earlier, Jenna, but Rich Evans was asking if you could handle FTFE in a debate.
Oh, yeah, did you give him an answer?
Oh, no, it was just in their side chat.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, I'd be able to handle it just fine.
I know you would. I just wanted to hear you.
That's light work, man. Light work. So, at no one, right? I asked you, what is gravity? And you tell me it's a fundamental force of nature that attracts objects to one another. That would be describing gravity as the cause of things attracting. After you just freaking told me, let's go find it, gravity is the effect, right fucking there in the chat. Right there. 48 minutes after the hour. Bro. Seriously?
Yeah, so if you're going to jump into the middle of a conversation, you should probably scroll up and read what I was replying to.
Dude, I don't need to scroll up. You just double spoke.
I did not double speak. If you read the comment that I replied to, right, in the context of that comment, gravity is an effect. But in the context of the question you asked, gravity is a cause. Context clues are key. You learn this in like third grade English. It's really not that difficult.
It's just that when you said that that it's a force, right? The force would be the cause, would it not? Class? Anybody want to chime in on this?
It would be the cause of attraction, yes.
Okay, then
do you think gravity just exists alone and it doesn't have a cause itself?
You're arguing that it's an effect and then saying that it's a cause.
Yes, because you can be both depending on the context.
No, the cause cannot be the effect. The effect cannot be the cause. You have to have the cause and effect relationship.
Incorrect.
Where is the cause and effect relationship?
Of what?
What is the cause and effect relationship of gravity? Because you're telling me that it's both. You've just told me that it's both.
Yeah, are you asking for the cause of gravity, or are you asking what gravity causes? This really isn't that difficult. I don't understand why you're having such a hard time with it.
My question is gravity the cause or the effect? First of all, gravity isn't even a thing in play here, but...
Is gravity the cause or the effect of what? You can't just put the question mark in the middle of the sentence.
Phenomena.
What phenomena?
The very phenomena you believe in.
Listen, is gravity the thing falling to the floor, or what is causing the thing to fall to the floor?
Gravity is what is causing the thing to fall to the floor. See, when you ask a proper question, you can get a coherent answer. But when you don't, if you just say, is gravity the cause, question mark, that makes no fucking sense. You can't answer that question.
So when helium and hot air goes up and away from the floor, is that gravity?
Gravity's involved, but it's not the only thing involved.
Also, gravity is the cause of air going up and around. Is that like
It is involved, but it is not the only thing involved. Right. Yeah.
Is that like a control variable that you can manipulate and say, hey, it is involved and it's causing the effects that we observe in gas behavior?
Just like if you drop a feather, gravity's involved, but it's not the only thing involved, is it? Because a feather is going to fall slower due to air resistance, right?
Due to air, is gravity air resistance?
Obviously not. No.
You said due air resistance.
Due to air resistance. Yes. A feather will fall slower than a rock on Earth due to air resistance, right?
So not gravity.
What's causing them to fall is gravity, but there's a difference in the way they fall, isn't it?
Oh, the fall is gravity. The fall, the thing falling is gravity.
Yeah.
Oh, so I thought you said that the causing the thing to fall is gravity, but now you're saying the effect is gravity.
Well, the effect of what is gravity?
You're saying that the falling, the phenomena that you're observing, something falling, that's gravity. That's the phenomena. That's the effect, not the cause.
Okay.
So which one is it? Is it the effect that you're observing, that's gravity, or is it what's causing that effect that you're observing?
Gravity is what's causing the effect of something falling. Yes.
Is it just me, or he's claiming both things at the same time, but he's not noticing it?
Well, unfortunately, it's not just you, but no, that's not what I'm doing.
So you're saying that gravity is the cause and the effect?
No, I never said gravity is the effect.
It's not the
effect
cause.
of what? The effect of what? You can't just say is it the effect.
When you observe a phenomena, you said you observe something falling, right? You're saying that's gravity.
No, I didn't say that.
So what did you say?
I said, when you observe something falling, the thing falling is an effect, right?
Left.
The cause of that effect is gravity.
Can you put a citation of that in the chat so I can read it? Because I don't know.
Oh my god! You need a citation for basic
gravity.
fucking
What is gravity?
Gravity pulls things to the ground, doesn't it?
Does it suck you down to the ground?
Does gravity pull things to the ground? Answer that, because we'll just rip your face off with this one too.
Depends on what you mean by pulls, I guess.
What?
I said it depends on what you mean by pulls.
Oh my god. Okay, pulls it to the ground, or does it push it away from the ground? Which is it?
Again, I know, I'm sorry I'm being pedantic here, but I have to be, because I was trying to not be pedantic earlier, and these people lost their fucking minds. So
which is, all right, so go.
What do you mean by pull? Do you mean that it like reaches out and grabs it and pulls it? No, it doesn't do that.
Okay, what happens then?
Gravity is the force that causes massive objects to be attracted to one another.
So they're pulled together, they're pulled towards each other?
I wouldn't use that word, but
okay,
they're attracted to one another.
All right, so you're making my head melt a little bit. What do you mean they're attracted to each other and they're not pulled towards each other? They're attracted to each other, but they can choose to not go towards it?
I don't know what you mean by pull, because if I say yes to this, you're going to be like, oh, so it reaches out and grabs it and pulls it?
No. Well,
like I've had conversations with people who do shit like that. So
yeah, so just say yes, it pulls things to the ground, or else we got to dismiss everything you say.
It's not that it's pulling to the ground. It's that all objects are attracted to all other objects. Right?
Well, how come gases don't clump up?
Because all objects are attracted to all other objects.
So if the sky is a vacuum, what's in the sky attracting the gas to go up and not form gas balls?
Hold on, what?
The gases go in all directions.
Did you just say the sky is a vacuum? What's causing gas to go into the vacuum?
If the
a vacuum isn't an object, it's very notably the lack of objects.
Oh, so it's the lack of objects. There's nothing up there?
I mean, there's something up there, but there's very little, right?
So how does that work? So you have to have a container to have pressure, which we have. We have pressure, so there must be a container. And then you're saying, no, there's a vacuum that's causing the pressure.
Well, hold on. No, nobody said any of that shit. What the fuck are you talking about?
Vacuum of space forms gas balls?
Nobody said that. I don't know where you're getting any of this information.
Is that possible? Is it possible?
Is it possible for a vacuum to form space balls? No.
Gas balls in vacuums. Is it possible? No, it's not, right? So
is it possible for gas balls to form in a vacuum? Yeah, but it's not the vacuum that's doing it.
So the sun is no longer a gas ball in a vacuum. You've eliminated that. You don't know what the sun is.
No, that's not what I said. You said is it possible? No, hold on. I'll tell you. I'll tell you what I said. You asked verbatim, does a vacuum form gas balls? The answer to that is no, because it's not the vacuum that's doing it.
So the sun
and then hold on. I wasn't finished. And then you changed what you said. You changed what you said to, can a gas ball form in a vacuum?
Yeah.
The answer to that is yes, because you've changed what you said now.
No, cannot form in a vacuum. You decided that after I said you eliminated the sun. Then you said, oh, fuck. Yes, they can. That's what happened. Play back the tape.
Yeah, play back the tape. You'll hear yourself ask, can a vacuum form gas balls?
Correct.
The answer to that question is no, because the vacuum is not what's doing anything.
And then you.
This is why I have to be pedantic. Because you'll say one thing and then you'll rephrase the question.
So gas balls can form by themselves in a vacuum.
What do you mean by themselves?
Oh, where's it going to come from?
Forces, natural forces.
Forces. Gases go in all directions, yet they form a ball in a vacuum. Do you guys know how twisted you sound?
They don't go in all directions, just anywhere, right? That's not how gases work.
They go everywhere.
Not innately, they don't. They have to be acted on by a force.
Oh my goodness. So if everybody didn't wave their arms once a day, we wouldn't be able to breathe because the air would still be over on the other side of the room? What's wrong with you?
Well, then I'm being moved by gravity force, so that's wrong.
So the first law of motion, inertia, does not apply to gas particles. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah,
they have their own. They have their own will. They just go wherever they want.
In all directions. Is that true?
Kinetic force.
Do gases go in all directions?
Not on their own. No, they don't. They have to be acted upon.
You got a citation you can post so I can read it because I don't understand what you mean.
Yeah, it's called the law of inertia.
Law of inertia.
In gases, in the gas laws. So I know how gases work, you dummy. Come on.
Are gas particles objects?
I don't know. Have you ever seen one?
Do you have to see an object to know if it's an object?
You're melting down.
Are gas particles objects? Yes or no?
So I don't see a unicorn, so I have a unicorn.
A unicorn would be an object if it was. Yeah.
All right, then I got a unicorn. I'm going for a ride.
Okay, go ahead.
We'll look over your skies. I'm going to make a rainbow over your house. He's going to fart. If you ever see a rainbow, that's me riding a unicorn and he's farting. Just remember that from now on.
So the question was, are gas particles objects? Yes or no?
I don't know. I've never seen one. I couldn't tell you what it is.
So you have to see something to know what it is.
Yeah.
Really?
Okay,
You've never been.
I don't know that I've never seen before, but I know what it is because it's real.
So you've never been walking around in the middle of the night, and your eyes haven't adjusted to the dark yet, and you can pick something up, and you're like, "Oh, I know what this is," or you've never heard a sound coming from somewhere that you can't see.
Hold on. I understand. You might be right. Wait. Yep, I'm touching gas molecules right now. Now I see what you're saying.
Right. Yeah, so are they objects or are they not objects?
I don't know. I can't see them. I can't tell you what they are. I can't feel them either.
You can't feel them?
No, I don't feel gas particles in my fingers.
Do you have a nervous system disorder?
You feel gas particles? So take your fingers, squeeze them together, and see if you can feel the gas particles in there. Which ones are?
I can open and close my hand. And I
Which
feel
one is a gas
resistance.
particle? Which ones are they? Oh.
What do you mean, which ones are they?
Yeah, which ones are you squeezing? Which is the last one to leave you when you squeeze them together? What's it called? Which one? Is it argon? Is it hydrogen? Is it oxygen?
Okay, I see. So since my hand isn't a mass spec machine, therefore I can't feel air by moving my hand.
Let me ask you a question. Can you grab a piece in your tip of your fingers and bring me a piece of air?
I mean, I couldn't do that with a lot of things, but those things are still objects, aren't they?
That's your claim.
I mean, yeah, sure, that's fine. If you guys want to deny massive objects, then I don't really know where to take this conversation.
Did you say massive objects?
Is gas a massive object?
Do they have mass?
You tell me.
Yeah, again, if you're going to deny particulate matter,
You know what mass is. What's mass?
Okay, so you're straight up denying particulate matter. All right.
Oh, so
cool.
you're now you don't want to define mass for us? What is mass?
Why would I define mass to someone who denies particulate matter? That's a waste of time.
You're the one that's claiming that they're mass. So what's mass?
Mass is just an amount of particulate matter.
Really? The citation on the put that in a citation on the chat.
Yeah, that's a good one. I'd like to see that.
Skank.
Dear ChatGPT.
Dear. Oh boy.
There you go. Mass is the quantity of matter within a given object.
What's that
an
mean?
amount of matter.
What's that mean?
Oh my God! What does that mean?
It is not. I'll post an actual citation that refutes that precisely. At least three citations. You didn't post yours. Post your citation.
It's in the chat. What are you talking about?
An article? Jesus Christ. No wonder the way you're thinking.
Yeah, what you have is not a citation.
Not a citation, Dreambox. The fuck? Harvard, something where physics, some physics university. Try that.
I told you these Glovers are sleepwalkers, man.
Well, he did talk about walking at night, can't see anything.
So, what makes the gas particles move?
He said somebody has to push them. There's somebody pushes them to get them going. Is what he told me. Yeah, requires somebody to push them. They don't go in all directions by them.
That's not exactly what I said. But...
You pop a balloon, like you pop a balloon, the air just stays there in a balloon form.
No, that's not what I said.
Yes, you did.
Keep misrepresenting me, though. It makes you look real good. This is recorded, right?
Twice. Streamed live right now, two ways. And probably
amazing.
Probably more than
amazing.
That's incredible.
Incredible.
Where can I find these so I can click them?
You figure out yourself.
Yep, here we go, right in the chat. So mass and matter from the Royal Society of Chemistry. Moreover, studies have shown that the amount of substance is often incorrectly identified with mass. Nature does not offer us any concept as the amount of matter. History has struck down every proposal to define such a term. Even if we could count the number of atoms or by any other counting method to try to evaluate the amount of matter, that number would not equal mass. By Edwin Wheeler, John Wheeler, Space-Time Physics.
Thank you, Sonny. That's over now. What do you got next?
Also, one more from Max Born, Nobel laureate. In ordinary language, the word mass denotes something like the amount of substance or quantity of matter. These concepts themselves being defined no further, the concept of substance is considered self-evident. In physics, however, we must very strongly emphasize the word mass has no meaning other than that given by formula. It is a measure of the resistance to change of velocity. Thank you very much, Max Born.
Oh, that's it then. The end. Anybody got any guitar music or like from Intervention, something that can be played for this guy?
You got graded, son.
I'm waiting for why any of that's an issue.
Define mass.
I already did that. I'm not doing it again.
And Sonny said no.
Okay, cool. Good for him.
He's got citations. You don't. You have.
I gave a citation.
You have
No, you had an article. You had an article. That's not. What kind of citation is that?
Yeah, you got a story that you tell 8-year-olds.
Ridiculous.
Yeah, definitions for words are arbitrary. Congratulations. That's how language works. Why is that an issue?
Yeah, we're talking physics here, not arbitrary language. Okay, they have for noun. They have an exact meaning to what we're actually speaking about, not on what they want to speak to in regular places. Like, oh, mass doesn't matter. No,
You can put it in any context that you want. The definition for any word ever spoken by any human will always be arbitrary. That is how language works.
yeah. So you're saying that theory has the same meaning in a science that it does in regular language?
It depends on how the person using it is using it.
It has two different meanings.
It can, yes, all words can. That's how words work. That's how language works.
Theory does not mean the same in science that what it means in
Regular spoken, colloquially.
Sure, in general, you're correct, but that's not
So, are we here
objective
speaking
standard.
colloquially, or are we speaking in science terms?
I think you're missing the point of what I said.
No, I think you're missing the point. Are we here speaking colloquially, or are we talking about science?
My point was, it doesn't matter how we're speaking. All definitions of words.
This is a problem. It's called a Socratic method. If we want to agree on stuff, we need to define terms. And if we can't define, if we can't accept it, we can't come to an understanding, then we have a problem. We can't have a conversation.
Yeah, and there's no way to do that unless the definitions of words are arbitrary.
Unfortunately, they're not. What we're talking.
Fortunately for you, they are. That's why we can agree on them, right? The whole reason we have to lay out our terms and agree to them at the beginning of a conversation is because the definitions of all words are arbitrary.
What the fuck are you talking about, bro? Shut your hole, man. Embarrassing yourself.
That's crazy. So in order to have a conversation with anybody, you all have to define all the words you're going to use in your conversation, define them first, agree that you agree on it, and then you can start talking.
At the very least, you would have to agree on this. Yes. Because if I say chair, and I mean one thing, and you hear chair, and you understand it to mean a different thing, you're not going to have an effective conversation.
Okay, tell us anyone who thinks that a chair is a different thing than a chair. You're fucking crazy.
Yeah, it was an example.
Yeah, retarded example.
So that's not an example.
It is an example.
Yeah, this is the level of intelligence you have, bro.
Yeah. So far, nothing I've said has been refuted.
So we don't need to repeat it.
All you guys have done is go, oh, but semantics.
It falls flat in his face, man. Why would we?
When you are walking in the street, are you walking with your personal dictionary? The one where you put your personal definition for the words?
You can use any dictionary you want. I don't care.
Yeah, just like the Globers do. Mostly words don't mean things, huh?
Just tell me, here, we'll do this. Tell me what you mean by mass, and I'll keep that in mind for the rest of the conversation.
I already gave you the citations. There's no definition in physics of what mass is.
Okay, so if you think that there's no coherent definition of the word mass, then don't ask me. Then don't ask me what it means.
That's not what he thinks.
Okay, what does he think then?
You can look at the definition, the citation on the text.
From the Royal Society of Chemistry.
There is no definition of the word mass. Right? So if that's your position, then don't ask me for the definition of a word that you think has no meaning.
Well, exactly. You were using it, and you were trying to make that. You're trying to make the argument that gas has particulates, and you were using mass as your citation for it, as your claim for it.
Yeah,
so,
I know.
Therefore, that's why Sonny posted the citation that tell you in chemistry.
So then the thing to do in that situation, if you want to have a productive, genuine conversation, is to say, hey man, I've seen what experts say mass means, and from my understanding, it has no definition, so please don't use that word, use a different word. Don't go, hey, what do you mean by mass?
So now in gas, now what you're going to refer to when we tell you, when you ask you for, okay, what is gas? And you're trying to say it's particles. And we said, then you're trying to tell them, well, you don't believe in mass? And you're trying to poke fun at us when we're telling you, experts are telling you right now with those citations.
No, I wasn't.
That they have
I wasn't poking fun. I wasn't poking fun at anyone. I'm being genuinely serious.
Yeah,
If you're going to
well, you were
deny
being generally
particulate matter,
serious and sarcastic because you were trying to
if you're
say that
no,
well, I don't want to define something somebody that doesn't believe in mass.
yeah, because if you're going to sit here and deny particulate matter, there's no point in continuing the discussion.
What you're trying to use as mass is
It would be
particulate
like
matter. When
discussing.
you were
It
trying
would
to
be
say
like
that
discussing
mass, you were
theology
trying to say
with an
that mass is
atheist, right?
particulate matter, and when we told you no, it is not, because the experts, quote unquote, tells you no, this mass is nothing. So what are you going to use now for saying that gas has mass? What is mass? That's why I asked you, what is mass? That was the whole point of it, to show you that mass has nothing in physics. Nothing in the Royal Society tells you this.
Yeah, then I'll just use particulate matter.
So because of that, your gravity doesn't pull gas to the ground, does it?
Why not?
He thinks he knows what particulate matter. Oh, why don't you tell us what particulate matter is with citation?
Yeah, definitely.
Just any physical object.
Yeah, you're using terms. We want to know what the terms mean. So tell us, put it in citation. Show us the citation, what particulate matter is. Go ahead.
Make sure he's not using like Crayola.com or Sesame Street or anything like that from now on. He has to use real citations.
And the way you use citation is the way that Sonny did it. He grabbed the whatever you think the definition of particulate matter is, post it, and post a link for it.
Yep, citation and source. Dreambox.ed is not a source.
Can you guys hear me okay?
Hey, I got to tell Overfences something real quick. Not where the wind blows, but where somebody pushes the wind, and then I follow that. I corrected myself. Dear ChatGPT, can you give me a citation? Please don't use Crayola.com or particulate matter. He's never going to use these words out loud again to anybody. He'll be afraid.
What's funny is that we all know what he's trying to call the substance, but unfortunately, he
I
doesn't.
know. He doesn't know what to do. This is the best. This is like the best hobby in the world, is ruining Glober's whole worldview from this point on. They can never look at shit with a straight face again.
I do have a question. What do you think is the primary reason why the broader scientific community doesn't take the flat Earth hypothesis seriously? What do you guys think are some of the reasons for that?
Not a hypothesis.
What's that?
Not a hypothesis.
Can you care to flesh that out some more? Like,
the Earth is just flat. Water's flat and level. 70% water, so you can't have a flat ball. And we don't measure any curve anywhere. So if it's not curved,
oh, so you're stating that it's a valid scientific theory?
No, it's not even a theory. It's just a fact. It's just what you can measure it. It's just flat over water. That's all you get. You don't get a curve. If it's not curved, what is it?
So that's the reason why the broader scientific community doesn't accept it.
Let's agree on something. If something is not curved, what is it?
They're not paid to talk about truth.
They're not paid to talk.
What if it's not curved? What is it? Anything. If something's not curved, what is it?
I'm not sure I understand what you're asking.
Oh my God. You got two choices. You have a curved surface or a flat surface over a distance. If something
why is that the case? Why is that the case?
Well, how else would you measure curve of the Earth over a distance?
Well, you just presented that as though it was a true dichotomy. I'm not exactly sure why.
Complete fact.
Oh, so if it's a fact, then why are we debating whether it's a flat or a curve?
We're not. You guys think it's a debate. We already know it's flat. We just come in.
Who is we and who is they?
Who's we? Flat earthers that know it's flat. We already know it.
Right. So someone else had said that the primary reason why what you guys would call the conspiracy theorists within the scientific community who reject that as a valid scientific theory is because of monetary gain. Is that correct?
Oh, I don't know.
No, you asked for a reason why the scientific community doesn't get behind the flat Earth truth. I gave you a reason, not the reason. One of the reasons being they're not paid to promote the flat Earth. They're paid to promote the heliocentric model and the idea that there's a planet raining diamonds. That's what they're paid for.
So you think that if scientists were no longer paid
I
to
think
prop
that
up that idea?
if the people paying the scientists said start talking the truth and giving the people the truth, you would start hearing the truth from the scientific community. I.e., there's no curve to the horizon, there's no curvature, we're not on a spinning water ball in space. Truth is, it's flat and stationary. We've known it all along, but we've been paid to tell you all otherwise up until now.
Well, now you're adding in another variable that those same scientists who you're claiming are being paid to spread misinformation are doing so under the understanding that it is a flat plane.
Correct, yeah, correct, yeah. So you don't have that wax in your ears. That's correct, yeah. They know what we're on. They know what's what. They're just not paid to tell you that.
Let's get this clear. They don't even necessarily know. They just believe just like you do. So if they just are believers, then how would they be lying?
Yeah, there is that too. Good point, Sonny. Yes. So, yeah, there's.
I don't think you want to. I don't think you want to take that
middle
approach.
of my sentence interrupt the beginning of yours. Shut your Dorito shoot when I'm talking.
Oh, so I don't get to respond to the other three people?
There are a handful of them that are just telling you what they've been told. So they don't even know. They're not even looking at it. Like myself, I didn't question things for many years. It took me 9 months of researching to pull my head out of my ass and realize we're not on a spinning water ball in space.
Yep. So if they just believe in the adult version of Santa Claus, just like you believe in the adult version of Santa Claus, the globe Earth, then what's the issue?
So if they were to retort that you're doing the same thing, what would your response be?
What do you mean?
So if someone came to you, right, and said, well, what you're doing and what you're claiming is just the same as an adult version of Santa Claus, do you think that'd be a valid response or a cogent argument?
No, because we actually measure Earth and practically use it as flat. So do they. And they can't refute that.
The globe is a claim, flat Earth is an observation. You don't experience anything other than a flat stationary plane.
Wait, how are both of those?
You are told you're on a spinning water ball in space and that we've been to the moon and we're controlling rovers on Mars and planets rain diamonds and space is great. Don't question the homeless or other issues, cost of living. We're going to space. Look this way.
Look, we sent pretend girls up in a rocket and they floated around and laughed. See, it's real.
So if we took that same train of thought, right, that the reason why a majority of the scientists that disagree with y'all's conclusion or
There's a scientist in here that disagrees with us.
They don't disagree.
What's that?
They just don't
Bring a
know any
scientist
different.
in here that disagrees with us. Bring one in here. You won't be able to find one.
Well, I don't think that's true. I just doubt that they would want to come into the room.
Exactly.
So, yeah, you're wrong there on that account too. We've had PhDs in astronomy, cosmology, all different fields of physics and engineering. They don't know anything more than you do. You don't have a measure of Earth curvature.
Wait. I disagree with that. I would strongly dispute that they don't know anything more than I do, because presumably they've achieved the requirements to gain their PhD, correct?
Okay, bring their dumbasses in here because we've spoken to thousands.
You're the one that's saying that you had already had them in here, right?
Yeah,
I'm just disputing the claim. I'm just disputing the claim that you made that they don't have more relevant information than I do. Clearly, if they have a PhD, that's demonstrably false, right? Because they have a PhD.
It is true. We've had them in here, and they don't have any more information than you do about the globe.
This guy thinks you need to go to college to have a career in your life.
Giving a piece
Whoever
of paper
who said that? Who said that?
You look up the PhDs, that's the top shit.
Did I ever say that?
In so many words.
Really? You care to recite exactly what I said and how it was exactly that I said?
PhDs know anything? Or do they know everything?
Are you asking me whether I think PhDs know everything?
What they wrote about in their final paper.
Do I think that PhDs have more relevant information than I do? Yeah, presumably that's why they have PhDs.
So get one and bring them in here. That should be an easy thing. And if they can last more than 10 minutes without rage quitting, I'll pay you something. I'm not going to say it on here. It went in here, a real one. One that we know, somebody. They've all been afraid. And any of them that come in here last maybe 5 minutes and they rage quit, call names, and leave. or all of a sudden they don't know how to use Discord. I can't hear you. What? And they leave. That kind of shit.
So who would you have recognized as having a PhD that's had a discussion in here?
I don't know. Go into our archive. Look them up. There's all kinds.
Professor Phil Bell.
Who's that? I'm not familiar.
Like we said, just, bro. What does it matter anyway, man? There's been plenty of PhDs come through.
And what were some of their common refutations to some of the claims made?
The usual garbage that you'll get from fucking Google. Eratosthenes. Oh, gyroscopes. Oh, wasn't there that Netflix documentary? Oh.
Yeah, they got nothing themselves. They just go with anything else they've read on Google.
Wait, so you think that the PhDs that came in to refute you guys gained all of their information from Google?
The appeal to authority isn't going to work here.
Danny Faulkner was a PhD in astrophysics, and he was asked, how do you have gas pressure without a container? He couldn't say anything.
What was the name again?
Danny Faulkner. He comes in here still. Was in one of these, or in our other politics room a couple weeks ago. We gave him a triangle test. Somebody did on the other server. I think he failed that. Yeah, I think he failed that one.
To who you gave that? Danny?
Yeah, I believe it was.
Oh my lord.
Yeah, it's on the other server. It's recorded.
Oh, you were saying Danny. I thought you said Annie with an A. I'm sorry.
Danny Faulkner, yeah.
Danny Faulkner. Okay. I'm not familiar with the name, so that's why I asked.
Then they're irrelevant now. They no longer have a PhD that's worth anything. We got to find somebody that's got one that's worth something now. Anybody?
Dr. Danny R. Faulkner, Answers in Genesis. Is that the right one?
Yeah, that's him.
MS in Physics from Clemson. Master's and a PhD in Astronomy from Indiana University.
Is that good enough, or does he need better credentials?
No, I was just reading it out loud. I guess what my follow-up question would be, what were some of his responses to the gas in a container?
You just say they just say the same thing, right? Yeah, they say the same thing Google's going to tell you, right? They're just regurgitating.
Hold on, I've got 3 people talking at once. So who's going to respond?
DJ's going to talk to you now.
Yeah, I was just talking to you, dude. Right? So they just repeat the same mainstream narrative that you're going to get off Google, right? It's not that they did their research on Google, right? But they learned, right? They got their degrees using the mainstream textbooks that they memorized and they're regurgitating the information from. That they don't do any better, right, in these debates, right? A lot of them don't even know many of the basic fundamentals of the globe, right? Because they probably spent a week or something during their university learning about, particular things, right, in relation to this, right? They took all of this as assumed fact, right? The globe, the radius, right? The motion of the Earth, outer space, right? They never questioned any of that, right? They're just repeating and regurgitating information, right, in their particular field that they're studying, and that's how they get their degrees. And then they come in here and parrot it. And then when we ask them to validate the core fundamentals that are required for those things to be able to happen, right, they're not able to validate it, right, because they never checked.
And the good thing was with Donnie Faulkner, it wasn't over a text message or it wasn't over a Discord. It was live when they asked him, "How do you have gas pressure without a container?" And he couldn't respond not one word. He couldn't search anything up. He couldn't Google anything. He had nothing. He stood quiet and just looked at the person, dumbfounded.
So are there any... Go ahead.
Were you talking about, I walked away, were you talking about that dude that interviewed the guy on video? They don't know what to say.
Yeah, Nathan?
Yeah, oh, it was Nathan, that's right. Yeah, he does all kinds of crazy shit.
Yeah, that's who I was talking to, was Lats. Are you there, Lats?
Oh yeah, I'm here. What's up, dude?
So I think we were talking past each other in the side chat.
Oh, you guys here to apologize to each other now? That's sweet.
No, so he had pointed something out, and it might have just been the way that I structured the paragraph regarding the experimentation testing for a particular hypothesis. And I think that's just why we were talking past each other.
Well, the thing was, you just claimed gravity as your cause for effective gas pressure on Earth, which is validation of that through experimentation.
No, I was including it as part of the hypothesis, and then we do the experimentation based around that hypothesis. The way that I had said it in the paragraph was... Go ahead.
Oh no, go ahead. You can state it again.
Right, so the hypothesis being that there would be effects, that we would observe particular effects on gas molecules due to gravity, right? And then you go out and do the experiment that collects the relevant data regarding the change in the gas molecules due to elevation under, due to the effect of gravity. I forget exactly how I worded it. Let me see if I can go find it.
Well, the thing is, we can observe and measure the gas pressure gradient already. We go higher in elevation, so that wouldn't be part of the experiment. We can already do that in the first phase of the scientific method, which would be observation.
Right. I think that was part of the thing that I was disputing, is that within experimentations under a given hypothesis, we use observation to help support the data.
Well, in that case, you would be observing the thing that you're causing with your hypothesis to see if it matches the initial observation. So you would have to cause a gas pressure gradient with gravity to your hypothesis for gas pressure.
I guess I'm not understanding what you mean by you would have to cause that effect if you're observing the effect in nature, right?
Yeah, so it's like the thing that I was telling you earlier with lakes, right? Like if you observe a frozen lake, you can hypothesize that it was the temperature drop that caused that lake to freeze. So you would go home or whatever, and you take some of that lake water, reduce the temperature, see if you can get it to freeze. So you'd be varying your hypothesis, which was the temperature, to empirically prove that temperature can cause the lake water to freeze.
Oh, so if I were to word it like this, right, where we observed the gradient pressure change in gas molecules due to higher and lower elevation, right, and we hypothesize that gravity is the cause of that effect, and we go out and do the experimentation, does that further support? Would that be a more appropriate way of stating that? I think that's why it was
experimentation. So that was experimentation. Yeah, so that would be more coherent, but for the experiment, you would then have to use gravity to create a gas pressure gradient adjacent to lower pressure to make it analogous to what you guys claim is next to Earth's quote unquote atmosphere.
Well, we're wanting to explain the relevant data, which is the change in the pressure, right? The difference in the gas molecules and the higher and lower elevation.
Well, if you just want to explain the gradient, sure, but with that gas pressure gradient would still be adjacent to lower pressure. Yeah, an explanation is not going to be so.
I guess that might not be what I guess that's the part I'm just not understanding, and I apologize. Because that was my thought. I was like, well, if we have we have the available data, the observable phenomenon of that gradient pressure, right, due to higher and lower elevation, and then we posit gravity as being the effect or what causes that gradient. There's some non-validity in that. Is that correct?
Well, yeah, you would have to demonstrate whatever you claim as the cause or effect of that gas pressure gradient. If you're going to use gravity, then you have to use gravity to create a gas pressure gradient following the scientific method.
The horizon remains horizontal either way.
So,
yeah, this is just to debunk any claims or pictures, photos, videos, satellites, whatever, balls of gas in space, like whatever, anything from outer space cannot have happened or is impossible to happen because you cannot go to a place that is still yet to be proven to exist.
Okay, I can suppose I grant that. I guess I'm still just confused. Is the dispute then that gravity can't be used as one of the relative explanatory mechanisms for that experiment? Is that what you're pushing back against?
Explanation is not enough, bro. You need experimentation.
Well, that's we've already discussed why the experiment is including the relevant data.
You can use
No. Sorry, bro. You need to physically manipulate your independent variable to see it causes a change.
Wait. Why is that the case? Why is that the case?
Because that's what a scientific experiment is, bro.
Wait, so you think that all scientific experiments rely on manipulating the actual phenomenon, even if it occurs naturally?
What is a scientific experiment? Tell us.
No. I asked you. Do you think that all scientific experiments rely? So say I don't, right? Let's say we grant that doesn't even matter. No. I'm pushing back against this stupid statement that you need to manipulate all of the factors in order to do a scientific experiment.
So you deny what science is. Got it.
So before we have individual tools to do rigorous experimentation, do you think that we can't do science?
Bro, you demonstrated you don't know what science is. Go ahead. Tell us what the three constituent parts of a scientific experiment is. Go ahead.
I still don't understand what this has to do.
I know you
don't understand. No. I don't understand why that's. I don't understand why that's relevant,
league, bro. It is relevant because you're out of your league.
How so? Do you care? Do you care to present an argument that explains why it is the case that you need to manipulate all of the independent variables during an experiment?
All of the independent variables. This guy has no fucking clue what he's talking about, bro.
If it occurs,
independent variables. Listen to this guy.
The scientific method requires.
Yeah, you posturing to everybody doesn't prove me wrong.
Independent variable. What do you mean all the independent variables? The fuck are you talking about?
Do you not think there's independent variables in the experiment?
No, there's one. You're talking. It's called an independent, bruh.
Right, there's individual variables. That's why they're independent.
Oh, now it's an individual variable, guys. This guy has no fucking clue what he's talking about. Dude, why are you just stop yapping, dude? Let Tita tell you what science is, and then you can actually learn something.
Yeah. So again, you still haven't explained why it is the case that you need to
you
have.
haven't stopped yappuccino for 5 seconds for someone to.
No, you just haven't actually given a coherent response.
Because you won't shut up.
Yeah, science is about cause and effect. So if you see an effect, you're going to try to find out the cause. So you're going to have to test that cause to see if it is the cause for the effect. How do you do that? Well, you have to vary and manipulate that cause. Yeah, the independent variable.
That's what I'm asking you. Why do you need to physically manipulate the cause?
Why do you need? How else would you determine the cause for this effect? You just guess? And then how do you confirm?
So then what do you mean by manipulate?
All right. Well, let's say we're trying to find the cause for why water boils. Yeah?
Okay.
Well, what would you just, let's say one of the causes would be heat. So you would vary the heat, but maybe at a low temperature, the water doesn't boil. Maybe at a medium temperature, it starts to simmer or some shit.
So if I stick my finger in the hot, if I stick my finger in the hot water, does that explain the relevant data?
No.
Why not?
Why don't you walk us through how it would?
So if I come across something that's hot, right?
Mm-hmm.
Presumably
Like what?
hot, right? I
Like
stick
what?
my hand in it.
Let's be specific. Like what?
Like a natural spring,
Okay, so we go to a natural spring. You put your finger in it.
right?
What have you? Now what?
It burns my finger,
Okay. And then
right?
what?
So that's an experiment.
No, you have no clue what you're talking about.
I don't understand what the
I
distinction
know you
would
don't.
be.
I
Is it
believe
just
you
the, is
don't
it just
understand
the
that.
is it just the tools that we're using?
What are you trying to do? What are you okay? So you found a hot spring. You put your finger in. Like, what is your goal here? What are you trying to accomplish?
Well, didn't we just say that we're trying to figure out whether it's hot?
No, bro. Science is about cause and effect. So if you're like, the spring is really hot. I wonder why. Putting your finger in there, it doesn't give you the answer. You fucking retard. You have to find out why it's hot it depends on what you're trying to do. If you're trying to figure out, well, why is this spring boiling, or why is it so hot, or whatever, you could, like your independent variable would be heat, for example. So if you're like, well, I want to try to find out if maybe heat causes this water to boil. So you take some water, which would be the effect would be your dependent variable, the boiling water. So you would need the heat. You'd have to vary that heat to determine whether it does cause the water to boil. So maybe at a low temperature it doesn't boil, high temperature does. Bam. So you have to vary that variable, or you have to manipulate the variable to determine whether it is the cause or not. Putting your finger in the water doesn't do anything. You might as well just be a monkey. You're not conducting any scientific experiment by dipping your finger in a water. Or walking by and be like, that's interesting. Like, that's not science. Cause and effect. Effect, dependent variable. Cause, independent variable that you have to determine whether that is actually a valid independent variable or the cause. Oh, we got it in the chat as well. Right, so the observation would be, well, we see the springs hot, boiling. I wonder why. Then you put together a hypothesis. Then you conduct your hypothesis test. It's all in the chat, bro. Cooked. Sufficiently cooked. Can you do a cause and effect of a shape question? Yeah, that's a. Vivaci says, of course you can. What do you. What? Is this thing still on? You guys can hear me?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I can hear you, bro. You're good.
Let me drop out, rejoin. No, I'm just kidding. What happened to 2N? We get cooked?
I think you broke his mic.
Yeah, I think so. I think the bell.
I just roasted him into oblivion. Holy.
In order to do the scientific method, in order to perform it, you have to have a variable that you can manipulate. If that's not there, it's not science. It's not a scientific experiment.
Facts.
Can you hear me now?
You know, it's so funny. Yeah.
Welcome back.
Jesus Christ. Sorry, I was trying to respond.
You're good.
Okay, don't let me look at the chat. So this gets back to what me and Latz were talking about when it comes to the test for the gradient in gas pressure, the atmospheric pressure.
Okay.
The manipulation, right? The manipulation of that independent variable that we were talking about.
Yeah, your independent variable is gravity.
Right, because we're using that as part of the hypothesis.
For your hypothesis, yeah. That's your independent variable for the gas pressure, yeah.
And based off of, I guess then the manipulation would be using some sort of, is it more so like what the tool that's being used to manipulate the data? Is that what's causing the problem? Because I think
No,
that's
you
what I'm
have
getting
to-
confused with. Like, sorry, go ahead.
You have to vary gravity to pressurized gas adjacent to the. That's what your experiment would be, because you're claiming gravity as the independent variable for effect gas pressure.
So can I not use the gravity as part of the hypothesis? Is that the problem?
No, you can. That's perfectly fine. You can use gravity, but you have to vary it and manipulate gravity so that you can have pressurized gas.
Okay, that might be the part where I'm getting confused. How? I guess the question is, what am I manipulating? As far as like, what is it that me, the person conducting the experiment, doing to manipulate the gravity as that one of those independent variables during the observation?
Yeah, so that's your claim. Yeah, you're the one that has to come up with some way to empirically prove this to us. Like gravity.
And then that's what I'm getting caught up on is like, why is it the case that what I'm doing as the person conducting the experiment is doing to manipulate the gravity?
I'm not sure. You would have to be the one who would be your claim.
So is it, I guess the question should be, is it required that I manipulate the force of gravity, the thing that's causing the effect?
Yes. For it to follow through the scientific method, yes. The independent variable needs
So I have to
the effect.
So I'd basically have to artificially create some form of gravity in order to fulfill the
whatever gravity is. Yeah. Whatever you think gravity is, whether it's bending, warping space-time, mass attracting mass, you can use whatever you want to use to try and pressurize gas. That way you can empirically prove it to us, everybody in the room, that your gravity is pressurizing the gas that you're breathing.
So what are the, I guess, what's an experiment that's been done as far as creating some form of artificial gravity? Would that be like a hyperbaric chamber?
I mean, I'm not sure, to be honest with you, because gravity is proven to manipulate something that hasn't been proven. It's going to be kind of hard.
How can you experiment with concepts, time and space? How can you pick those two and manipulate them to cause an effect?
How do I manipulate concepts? Is what I don't understand what that has to do with the previous
Time,
question.
space, love.
Gravity's considered gravity's considered the bending and warping of space-time. So he's asking you how you would manipulate space and time.
Oh, just put your finger in it.
Yeah, and then you how are you gonna manipulate these concepts to cause an effect in physicality?
Well, presumably you're not manipulating a concept. That's just a principle of language. This gets into the philosophy of language.
Is that
Yeah, because these are two separate things, right? The philosophy of science and the philosophy of language. If you want to say how do you manipulate concepts, that would be a consequent of language.
so it wouldn't be an experiment. Then my point is that you cannot experiment with that when you said experiment with gravity.
Well, that would allow them to
experiment with it.
No,
well,
well, that's not true because
gravitas, the seriousness of it, but not the gravity.
Latz also clarified that I would just need to create some form of artificial gravity.
No. You have
can't
to
do that, so.
No, wait, hold up. First, you have to identify your independent variable. It's going to have to be something that is actually real, tangible, malleable, right? And then you have to isolate it. Can you do that?
Right. So creating artificial gravity.
No,
right? That's part of the experiment.
You don't even no, bro. What is gravity?
What is gravity?
Yeah.
The effect of mass.
It's an effect. You're supposed to be proving it's the cause of something.
Wait, he said the concept is an effect of another concept. The gravity, the concept, is an effect of mass, the concept.
Your independent variable has to fucking exist. Should be plenty of it lying around in nature. Just go get some, bro. You don't have to create no artificial shit. Go and grab your bucket full of gravity and then manipulate it and show how it causes a gas pressure gradient. Off you go.
So if I go out in nature and test for the gas pressure gradient, right? What experiment do I need to use to determine that?
That is a you problem, bro.
Well, I guess I should ask Latz because we were the one having the conversation about it previously.
Well, once you have the gas pressure, that's the whole heliocentric ball tart idea debunked right there. Once you got the gas pressure, once you have a reading of that, once you take the first breath of air, that's it. The globe is debunked.
Wait, so then maybe I'm just misunderstanding someone's position individually in here. Is it the case that all of you hold to a flat Earth that doesn't have an atmosphere, or? I guess that's
what a contradiction of terms. That doesn't exist in reality.
Can you just say?
Well, what if I said atmos partial sphere? How about that?
What the fuck?
It's just it's air, gas pressure. It's the air, the pressure around you.
Gases don't form shapes, dude.
Atmosphere will be a contradiction because atmos is air, sphere is a shape, and gases have no shape.
So then, under the flat Earth that you guys are proposing, there is no, I guess.
There is real stuff like the Rayleigh level, the gas pressure, the water, that stuff.
What do you mean the gas pressure is real? Can you explain that a little better?
When you expand your lungs and the volume, you expand the volume of your lungs and the gas pressure.
Well, the lungs are taking in
the pressure.
Well, they're taking in the gas, the molecules of gas.
Yeah, the gas pressure and the antecedent.
That's creating the pressure.
And the cause of the gas pressure is the force that the gases exert on the walls of the container. So that's the globe debunked right there.
No, I'm asking you, what is it that's containing the gas under the flat Earth idea? That's what I'm trying to understand.
The antecedent, the cause of the gas pressure, the antecedent to it, the thing that precedes the effect.
Right, I'm asking you what that thing is. What is that antecedent?
The antecedent, the container.
You saying what is the container? That's what I'm asking you for. Like, what's the description? Like, what's the property?
Container.
What is
Don't you get-
what is the what are the properties of this container? That's what I'm asking you about. Like,
oh, I don't care about the properties. I don't need to know the color, the taste, the size, the whatever, the makeup of it. I don't need to know that. We have gas pressure.
So you don't know the property of the container that's holding the gas?
We have the effect as a cause and effect relationship of the antecedent, and we require an antecedent, which is a container. Because gas pressure, the thing that you breathe in, the thing that we have in reality, requires a container, because that will be the cause of the gas pressure.
May I jump in for a second?
Go for it.
Yeah, so if you asked us to demonstrate, right, to show you like a smaller scale demonstration to back our claim up, right, we can easily show that, right? We can demonstrate that to have gas pressure, you will need a physical container of some type, right?
Okay, sure, I grant that.
Yeah, so if we were to ask you to do the same thing with your gravity is holding down, you can have gas pressure without a container, right? And gravity would be the container. And we asked you to replicate that in a lab or in an experiment of some kind on a smaller scale, you wouldn't be able to do that. That's the difference. Right? We have the definition of gas pressure, says that the necessary antecedent to gas pressure is a container. Right. Okay. And then we have the definition of gas particle movement, right, which clearly states that gas particles move at random in all directions. Right. They don't have like a down. Yeah.
We just don't have the definition. The definition is a consequence of the
No, I don't.
phenomena.
No. That's fine.
No. The definitions is a consequence of the actual phenomena that is being observed. Gas pressure and the way it's demonstrated,
right.
And to be able to have the effect, the cause is required, and as a consequence, the container.
The cause is the container, right? The cause is the container
because the gases expand and in all directions and push against the container, causing the pressure.
So presumably, we'd be able to test the particulars of this container, right? Like what the composite material would be made out of?
I mean, you're going to go to the extents of reality and check it yourself. Go ahead. Nobody's stopping you, right?
Right.
Is the container over the immediate surface of the flat Earth, or is it encapsulating like? Because presumably you guys, I guess I'm just not understanding what everybody's like individual model or what you guys would say the concept of this thing is, right? Like,
concept will be you were saying gravity is the container or something like that. You were mentioning gravity, but that will be the concept. The container is realist level stuff, reality.
Right. I'm asking you what that thing is. Like, can I go out and test the material of the container of which holds
You're asking
all of those,
what is it?
those gases?
What it is the antecedent to the effect, right?
We've already been over this.
You're asking,
right?
you're asking what is made of. What you actually asking is what is made of, how big it is, what's the color, what's the taste of it. That's what you're asking. I don't know.
So are you just saying that we can't test the composite material of the container?
Yes, you can test it. You can test for the pressure that is around you. You can expand your lungs, and you're gonna have the pressure going inside of that volume.
So again, we're talking past each other, right? The effect is what you refer to as the gas molecules being inhaled into
the walls of the container, causing the pressure.
Okay, right. So the analogy here is the lungs, right?
The lung is an example of a volume that you can manipulate,
right, that's an analogy.
Will receive the pressure that is already there. If there wasn't a containment, right, the gases will be expanding, and you wouldn't be able to breathe air because the gases wouldn't rush towards your lungs. They will rush towards the available medium that is away from your lungs. But because there is a container involved, you are inside a container, that fixed volume allows you to expand your lungs and be able to get the pressure
asking
and you can breathe.
That's what I'm asking you is what is that container?
Wait, you're asking again, what is it made of?
Wait, nobody's stopping, Maxim, nobody's stopping you from going to, if you're so curious about it, nobody's stopping you from, going to wherever you need to go test whatever the properties.
But that's what I'm asking. That's what I'm asking you guys for clarification. Like, is there a specific direction in which
listen? You're gonna have to pray to God and ask Him for revelation and tell you what is it made of. That's what you're gonna have to do at this point.
Wait. So then you're okay. So then, are you making a reference to like the biblical idea of the flat Earth?
Not biblical.
If that's the case,
not biblical. The thing is that you're asking for something that is out of my reach, right? What we can demonstrate is the gas pressure.
You're saying the same thing over and you're saying the same thing over and over again, right? And I'm specifically asking you, like, is this container something that I could go out into reality and engage with physically?
Why don't you go and try it for yourself? Why are you asking us?
That's what I'm asking you. Because this is part of your model. This is part of the whole idea, right?
You can breathe air. Yes, you can breathe
that's
air.
Not, okay, that's not helping what I'm asking you. I've already granted to you that you can breathe air, right? You're breaking up really bad. I didn't hear like the last
the evidence and how to experience it. Like you can do that by breathing.
I've already said this multiple times, okay? I'm granting you that is the experience that we're having, right? I'm saying beyond the analogy of our lungs being this container.
It's not an analogy. So you are having a direct experience with pressurized air when you breathe.
Right. So this pressurized air is presumably in another container, correct? Not just my lungs.
It has to be. How do you pressurize
it? It has to be.
Listen.
Okay. And I've granted you all of that. I've granted you all of that.
Good.
What is the container?
What I want from you is evidence from the kinetic molecular theory of gas that gravitation causes pressurization.
I'm honestly not familiar with what you're asking, but I really don't see what this has to do with what I said.
Well, so natural law, specifically Avogadro's law, demonstrates something called the mass-independent nature of gas pressure. If it's mass independent, it's therefore gravity independent.
If it's mass independent, it's therefore gravity independent?
Right. Because there's no mass gravity interaction with gas molecules. Period. Gas pressure is not dictated by the mass of gas molecules. It's dictated only by the frequency.
Okay.
Number of times gas molecules
we're going all over the place.
No, we're not.
Because originally, no, trust me, we are.
No. Gas pressure is caused by the frequency of gas molecules, the number of moles that hit a surface.
What are you talking about when you say frequency?
How many moles of gas hit a pressure plate?
Yeah.
Over time.
Okay, so is there a pressure plate somewhere outside of my immediate lungs and my body?
A barometer.
That's retained. No. Oh my God. So there's a giant barometer outside of the Earth?
No, there's a container, physical boundary layer.
Okay, that's what I'm asking you. What is that thing? Like, what's it made out?
I don't know. I know it's not a gravitational field, though.
So is there any way to test what this container is made out of? Like, that's what I'm asking you guys. I'm just asking, like, is it possible to test the container?
I got you. It's made out of stars, the sun, the moon, clouds, the sky. That's what it's made of. How do you like that?
No, I'm asking you, is it something akin to like the Truman Show where he goes up and walks through a door in the sky? Is it made of composite material like that?
He didn't go through a door in the sky.
Is my mic working? Is my mic working?
Oh my God.
Yeah, go ahead.
Do you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, okay, so the argument is this. This is a necessary and sufficient condition argument, okay? So Y is a necessary condition of X, right? So container is a necessary condition of gas pressure.
I've already granted you. I've already granted you this.
Okay.
Okay, fine. So we know there's a container. Existence, whether something exists, is a different question than knowing its composition. Right?
I've already told you. I've granted this. I'm asking: is there a way to test the composition of different?
Can you answer the question? Well, we don't know the composition.
I'm asking you. Okay, is there a way to test for it? That's what I'm asking. That's all I'm asking.
We don't know that either.
Okay, that's fine. Guys. That's literally all I've been asking for.
One part of it we do. One part.
Jesus Christ.
I told you that already. I don't know. I told you that multiple times.
What?
Gemsy did tell you. We don't know. Nobody knows. We don't even know if that question makes sense.
Are there any? Oh my God! Are there any proposed ideas as to how you might be able to test it, or is it just like it just is what it is? Like there's no way to test it. It just kind of throw our hands up in the air, like fuck it.
Okay, let me ask you this. Can you test where the edge of the universe is?
Well, that assumes there's an edge to the universe, and I didn't think you thought the universe was real, because that includes space.
What do you no, the universe just means everything. That's the definition.
I don't know what that means. Is that everything within my local experience, like the parking lot that I'm looking at? Is that everything?
Yeah, everything is the universe. Universe, all in one. Then the monad, brother. Okay? So, in the modern cosmology, they say that the universe is bounded, even though it's expanding, right? So it has a boundary limited by the amount of time that it's been since the Big Bang. Right?
Okay.
So, where's the edge? That's really the question you're asking. Where's the edge? What's the edge made of? This is stupid, ridiculous nonsense. Okay, so.
Well, no, it's not, because I'm not postulating that the edge of the universe is a physical container. That's a distinction.
Oh, so what's beyond it?
What's causing the vacuum then? If it's not a container,
what is that? Oh my God! I never said anything. You guys are jumping all over the place. We're sticking on one point, right?
Yeah,
gas. I've already agreed to you that gas is expanding in all expanding in all directions, right? Well, you can't stick on one point, asshole.
Yeah,
so
I can't stick on one point. No, listen. We're applying.
You're jumping to the edge of the universe and conflating what you refer to as a container as to the edge of the universe, right? So let's say I don't know. Let's say I don't know what's at the edge of the universe. What does that have to do?
You just want a monologue, bro. That shit ain't happening. It isn't the Maxim show. Now we're gonna have a dialogue and not a monologue. You capiche? You understand? It's going to be a dialogue, not a monologue.
So is it a dialogue between you and me or three other people?
You didn't even rub me when I was telling you that, dude. It's crazy.
You just went on to go on about something completely irrelevant to what we were talking about.
No, I was trying. Listen, I tried to explain to you what the relevance was, but you decided to yap. Okay, so let me tell you what the relevance is, because you're not getting it. When you say the edge of the universe or the edge of anything, that assumes that it is embedded in a larger space. In mathematics, this is called the embedding space. Okay, right? You understand?
No, I don't. You'll have to explain that. I'm not just going to grant to you everything you're trying to push through.
This is in your own paradigm. You don't even know this?
What are you talking about, my own paradigm?
Guess you're uneducated or something. In your own paradigm, there's something called an embedding space. The geometry for which everything is embedded inside. Things like planets, stars, galaxies, all that. They're embedded inside the universe. Outside the universe, asking that question is nonsensical because it's outside of the embedding space. You can't know what's outside the embedding space, right? You can't even know what the embedding space is unless you're outside of it, right? So asking questions like, what's the boundary? What's it made out of? These questions can't be answered by anybody ever. And this was proven like nearly 2,000 years ago by Zeno, with Zeno's paradox. So if you say the universe is bounded or is it unbounded, how can you prove that? Can you prove it with logic? Can you prove it with mathematics? Can you prove it with geometry? The answer to these questions is no, you can't. Because no matter where you say it is, someone can say, oh, that's shit. They can say, what's beyond that? You can still hear me because my computer just looks like it died.
No, you're good. Still hear you.
Okay, so someone can always, my screen just blacked out for no reason. Someone can always say, what's beyond that, right? And then okay, it's a million miles from there, there's another frickin' container. Okay, what's beyond that? Oh, a million miles from there, there's another container. And you can just do this forever and ever and ever. The question can't be answered because it leads to an infinite regression fallacy. So when you're asking us, where's the container? What's it made out of? You're asking us, hey, what's the Earth inside? We don't know what the Earth is inside. We don't know if the Earth is inside of anything in that sense, as being embedded inside a larger space. The same way you draw a box, it would be on the piece of paper. Piece of paper would be the embedding space. The box would be the object, right? So you're asking us, where does the Earth end and the paper begin? I don't fucking know. The Earth is the paper. Asking what's outside it is a nonsensical question. But I gotta reboot my computer because this shit ain't working.
So since the gas pressure is defined as being the force exerted on the walls of the container by the gas particles, right? Well, we know that the gas particles are exerting a force on some parts of our immediate physical reality, and that would be the surface below us. So we can tell you something about that, right? If you're interested.
What do you mean by the surface below us? I just didn't understand that part.
Well, the thing that we live on. So we can tell you lots about that because we have direct immediate access to it.
Okay. What you made reference to the pressure of the surface below. So are you talking about the composition of the soil? What are you referring to exactly?
Just stop already.
I know questions are a bitch.
We can tell you that the surface of liquid, which gas, there is an interface between, the liquid and air, right? So gas molecules are colliding with that surface. And when it's what they consider to be at rest, liquid, it's horizontal, right?
Yep, because air pressure is pressing down on it in all directions, straight across.
He took off. No, you see, Maxim's still there.
Air pressure is pushing down on what?
Pushing everywhere in all directions. So if it's if you're walking, there's air under you too.
Oh, okay.
There you go. Air pressure. If you remove air pressure, water won't exist.
Yeah, if you expose liquid to a vacuum, what happens to it?
Okay.
What happens
Mercury too, not just water, mercury too.
So if you expose gas to a vacuum, right, it fills it, right?
Sure.
Okay, so then if you were to just continuously, if you say, okay, Red One's got a vacuum chamber, right?
Right.
And he's going to fill it with air, right? He's just going to allow it to fill with the same air pressure outside. He's going to take the lid off. It's going to fill with air pressure, right? Just the same atmosphere he's breathing, right? Sorry for using.
Right, the gas will disperse and the air pressure will equalize in the container that's open.
And then he's going to put a container of water inside this vacuum chamber. He's going to put the lid on. Okay, so there's air in there and a container of water.
Sure.
Now he's going to turn on his vacuum pump and he's going to start removing the air, as much air out of there as he can, right? And what happens to the water in the vacuum chamber?
It evaporates.
Turns to gas and goes in all directions, including leaving the vacuum chamber. I have a vacuum chamber. I know. I do this trick for these people. It made some people never come back. They got so mad at me.
This is supposed to be a critique of the globe Earth idea. Is that correct?
Well, it's a contrast between what you can actually demonstrate, observe, experience, measure, and demonstrate, right, versus that which you just simply believe and can't demonstrate to be true.
Yeah, it will be a demonstration of what happens in reality, contrary to the globe claim that claims the opposite that happens in reality.
So the biggest pushback, right, is that the idea is supposed to be that given the globe model or their proposed idea for what the composition of the Earth is, shape-wise, is that the water and the gas would just dispel into the vacuum of space, right? That's the problem.
That's not really a geometry claim. That's just a claim that, you know, there's this gaseous pressurized system existing adjacent to an ever-expanding low-pressure vacuum.
Right. The reason
the issue
why
with the globe is the issue about that is that if the gases were in a vacuum, the gases will expand, and then the water that requires a certain pressure to be in the liquid state will also evaporate. But in reality, we have a contained environment. We have gas pressure and liquid water in that environment, contained environment. Which is
we don't have a completely contained environment, right?
Well, we have a dynamic system, and it has to be contained.
Well, gas escapes regardless, right? Like in small amounts, the gas escapes the atmosphere as is proposed.
If you have a container and then you poke a hole in it, you know what happens. Let's say you have a very high pressure, a pressure container, and then you poke it. You know, the pressure, it equalizes. It rushes outside of that container violently.
Right.
Yeah, but you don't have that happening within this system. You do have high pressure and low pressure. You have storms and that kind of stuff, right? But within this dynamic system that you have heat and cold, right? But if the container was open like they claim on the globe, the gases in your lungs will rush out of your lungs violently.
Right, but the model that you're proposing is that the container is the atmosphere.
No, the atmosphere is the atmos is the gases. The atmosphere is a contradiction of terms.
The gases make up the container. Why is that?
The gases. You're saying that the gases contain the gases. That's a nonsense claim.
Why is that a nonsense claim? If there's thicker
Can you go to the store? Can you go to the propane guy and tell him, "Hey, can I get some propane? But I don't need the container. I just want to take the gases because I got gases to contain. That's container." Can you actually do that?
Yeah. Just fill up this container that's made of gases, oxygen. Yeah. I've got some.
Can you go to the tire?
Yeah, I can explain.
I imagine you drive, right? Can you go to the tire guy and say, "Hey, tire guy, can you put the pressure around the rims of the car? But I don't need the tire because I know, there's gases around, and we don't need the tire to contain the gases."
Right. So if I have a gas, right, that has molecules that don't allow for the other gas to escape, there's your container.
Is that like you made up story? You imagining that?
What's stopping those gases?
It depends on what the composition of those molecules are, right?
Yeah, do you have a citation for that? What type of gas is that? So we can maybe, I don't know, make an invention with
I'm
it.
literally just telling you what's trivially true, right? Like if
Maxim, what's
trivially true, then tell us.
What's stopping?
We need a citation, bro.
Maxim, what's stopping
the gases
those
contain
gases?
gases.
Oh my God!
What is stopping those gases from escaping? So the gas that you're using to contain this other gas, what's stopping that gas from escaping?
The effect of gravity. This is like right back to where we began. Like I'm just saying, like that's.
You're saying
that explains
to the propane and use.
Oh my God! This guy again! Jesus Christ!
Oh,
you're cutting out. You're cutting out so bad.
Out.
Yeah, you're robot in there, Jonesy. Is science? Let's go back to the beginning. Is science empirical or is it explanations or models?
Is science empirical or explanations?
Is it based on empirical or is it just a bunch of explanations? Because you're like,
I'm not
gravity
sure.
explains it. Well, you said gravity explains it. Yeah, so what? There's no empirical evidence.
What are you talking about? There's no empirical evidence. The empirical evidence is the effect that it has on the gas.
Okay.
Like this goes exactly back to what we were talking about, right? Like if I conduct the experiment, right, and one of the variables is the effect of gravity on those molecules, and we observe that effect, right?
No, we don't. What are you talking about? No, we don't.
I'm saying, oh my God. What do you mean we don't? We don't observe the effect of...
So I'll tell you the experiment we can do to show that we don't observe that effect. We have a vacuum chamber. We insert gas into the vacuum chamber just a little bit. The gas doesn't settle to the bottom. It distributes evenly throughout the entire chamber until it reaches thermodynamic equilibrium. There's no theory of gravity in the kinetic theory of gases whatsoever.
There's no theory of gravity in the kinetic theory of gases? Is that what you said?
Yes.
I'm sorry,
there's no little g. There's no little g or big G.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you saying
isn't the kinetic theory of gases just explaining what gas does if it's not inside of the container?
How would they know?
I'm asking if that's all that it's stating, right? If that's what that independent. What do you mean no? So that's not what it's doing?
It's a model of gas behavior. Okay, I think you're getting confused. Models don't explain things. Models describe things. Describe versus explain. Describe tells you how. Explain tells you why.
All right, give me 1 second, guys. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back.
Yeah. How long has this been going on?
Quite a while.
Yeah, well.
T-Dub, you DM me last night. That dude, man. I listened for a second to, what was his fucking name? I don't remember. Damn, what a douche that guy was. You don't understand what Foucault's pendulum does. Why does the pendulum go in a circle?
Right, yeah.
He didn't know. He didn't know, T-Dub. He didn't know it's supposed to be the Earth spinning underneath the pendulum.
No, he didn't. He was totally lost once I started talking about how it remains in a fixed plane while the Earth turns underneath. He was like, huh? What?
I think intuitively they think that the rotating Earth imparts some momentum on the pendulum, and that's why it precesses. I think that's what they think happens, or what they think the claim is.
If that were true, then toilets would flush the same direction for everybody.
It wasn't him though. I think. Oh, actually, it might have been him. No, there was someone else. That wasn't the conversation why I DM'd you though. I can't remember what it was about now. But I was like thinking, oh, we could probably use a bit of your knowledge or something. But yeah, no, it's all good, man.
So Indio, the guy that we're talking to, he wanted to know what professors, why don't professors come in here to actually tell us what's going on and this and that. We gave him some names and that's that. I told him bring in somebody, bring them in, see what they do. I said they won't last long. They never do.
Yeah, was there allowed to be 2 flat Earth 24/7 rooms during the server?
I think the rules are different on this server, but on politics it's not allowed.
Oh, okay.
They tried to create. They wanted to create one over the politics, but they were denied.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's what they're coping over here.
Yeah, so that 24/7 Globe Earth room is flat Earth room too. So
the 24/7 Goldberg channel is the safe space cope for Globies.
Yeah, it's cope. You know, the funny thing is, we are talking over here, and I'm getting pinged in their chat about what I spoke about here.
Yeah, bro, they just talk.
They're having a conversation with me on the other side, like across the street, like.
That's weird. So it's pretty much the 2 24/7 flat Earth rooms now.
Yeah, it's funny. They're watching from afar, so to say.
Just playing on you, boy.
Yeah.
Why is everybody muted?
Eating lunch right now.
Well, how did that guy get silver if he never talked?
Who?
Andy, hold my beer. That's the only way you can get silver. You got to smoke flat earthers live.
Yeah, I never heard him do that once. Even in chill chat, he just spoke about other things. Even when he had new people there, he didn't want to talk about flat Earth at all. I was listening quite often when he was chilling there most of the time. I don't know who gave him that role. Maybe he did it once. I don't know. But if you check his logs, he basically doesn't even talk about flat Earth, to be honest.
Don't worry, I'll nuke it.
Yeah, 99% is just unrelated, just garbage, whatever. You know, I mean, you can check it
He's
yourself.
a flat earther. He can earn it back. Shouldn't be a problem.
Yeah, for sure. I mean,
In India, we're handing out silver. We're only allowed to blame India. He's the boss, so shit rolls uphill too.
No, I'm just pointing out, like, what the hell? Like, I mean, maybe at that time it was different. I don't know. Who knows?
Some people handed the shit out willy-nilly.
How come I haven't received my check yet?
Rather than still waiting.
It's in the mail, man. It's in the mail.
All right, I'll look for it.
Chicken mail.
It's actually going to be a bill because I'm sending it from China, and there's going to be 124% tariff. So you're going to owe 24% of it back.
Oh. Well, that sucks.
Blame Trump, man. Oh.
That hasn't affected us. At work, I mean.
Well, what I've noticed is they raise prices on shit that's made in America. Like, they're like, fuck, they're going to raise price on everything else. We might as well do it too.
Yeah, that'll be the game.
I mean, like stuff in the grocery store, like none of that comes like cookie dough. None of that's coming from Mexico, man. Like that's not coming from anywhere else. Like everything in that is from America. There's no reason the price should go up.
Speaking of Indio, your girlfriend is messaging you in the birth room.
You mean the stalker?
Yeah, the stalker is messaging them.
Yeah, man, it's creepy. They're listening from there, pinging us. What's going on?
Oh yeah, hey, just watch us on YouTube.
Did Indio see his his little stalker?
Yeah, he knows about that.
He knows about it. Oh yeah, I posted his back chat.
Yeah. It's just a butthurt child, whatever.
Yeah, I think the dude is mad at Indio and says who.
Yeah.
Look, you should see the ban list. How many Indio names are in the ban list over in the other server? I got a regular fan club.
That's why.
I don't think I've ever seen Rich Evans in any debate ever. He's like 0-69 right now.
He's
a bunch of hate boner.
How come when rockets are landing, they don't have to make up for the spin of the Earth when they leave space?
Oh, it's because the air is in lockstep with the Earth. Velcro.
Oh, they're in outer space, and then they're going to come down.
Oh, space is also Velcroed to the Earth.
Oh, so everything revolves around Earth?
Yeah. Yes. I'm trying to make this make sense in my mind. I guess that's what they would say. Yeah, sure.
So, you guys heard the latest horror update. It's really funny you guys are talking about it. It said the universe now rotates every 500 billion years.
No.
What?
Google it, man.
Which direction?
How did they come to that conclusion? We can't even test one vector. We can't even test.
I think they're saying there's a space-based Coriolis effect, and there's more galaxies spinning in one direction than the other direction. So the universe must be spinning in a direction. I'm dead serious, dude. I'm not even making this shit up.
So is the universe a sphere then?
I don't know. It could be a flat disk.
Oh, shit.
Dude, that sounds worse than the thing I just made up right now.
Dude, they also say it could be a donut. They literally say that.
Oh.
Is the universe spinning clockwise or counterclockwise?
Inwards.
Shit.
It's all relative, bro.
What if it's spinning from south to north in a forward to backward mode? What do you call that?
If it's the universe and it's all rotating, wouldn't that be all directions that is moving? Because it's all of it. So all of it will be all directions.
You know what they're going to say? They're going to say it's spinning in all directions, so it looks like it's not even spinning at all.
You'd need an external viewpoint to be able to say the universe. But
we're spinning too. Yeah, we're spinning too. So we can't tell. That's how we know it's actually doing all that, because we can't tell because we're spinning too. So those two things mean we can't tell, which is how we can tell.
You know what they put? I think an ice wall would be more viable than the universe spinning once every 500 billion years.
My daughter just got back from an Alaskan cruise day before yesterday and showed me some pictures. She took a picture of an ice wall. They exist.
Are we waiting for Maxim to come back?
He's probably done.
Yeah, I just want to see the demonstration of gas containing gas.
He's still researching. Putting it all together right now. He's putting it together in a
demonstration
format.
I want to see the demonstration of gravity holding gas away from a vacuum. That's what I want to see.
Right.
Just in case we get a new people listening, people just joining. Earth is measured flat, utilized flat, outer space is fake. If you have any questions during our downtime, more than welcome to ask.
You're going to hurt people's feelings when you say space is fake. Just giving you a warning now.
Oh, I know, dude. Me too, man. It hurt my feelings too.
It's almost like their stomach hurts when you tell them that. They get so angry.
Hey, what's up, Mohammed? Welcome.
Welcome, sir.
Why is everyone so silent? There's so many people here.
Everybody on mute, start talking at the same time for him.
We were waiting for you, man.
Crazy.
Yeah. So, are you new to the topic?
Yeah.
Damn. All right.
Actually,
How new? How new? Like,
completely.
Have you heard about the topic at all? Like, just in the media, just people talking shit on the internet?
Yeah, people kind of meme on it, I think. But I like.
What's your favorite meme?
Oh, I haven't seen the memes. I just kind of heard the meme.
You saw a meme that there was memes out there?
I just kind of didn't bother thinking about it or seeing it. But I know that I don't know anything about it, so like, I'm quite agnostic about it. So,
Do you know anything about what you already believe?
no.
So you don't know anything.
I don't. I'm quite agnostic.
So you don't know anything about the globe or flat Earth, is what you're saying?
Yes.
Okay. So why did you choose to believe the globe and not flat Earth, since you don't know nothing about either? What helped you make the decision? No, like if you don't know nothing about either, right? Then why'd you choose one over the other?
I did not.
So you're not a globe earther?
Yes. Correct.
Okay.
The nothing earther.
Yeah. Cowardly earther.
Maybe it's a sky earther. It's cool.
It's philosophy at this point, so like I have no proof for either.
Be careful, that's wet right there. Yeah. No, I was talking.
No, I'm being genuine actually. I don't know. It seems like you think I'm not being genuine.
No shit.
You almost fooled us.
What was that?
You were so close.
What do you mean?
I almost bought it for like never.
Yeah. Until you said I'm being genuine. And then when you weren't being genuine.
That was a giveaway.
This is
Hey, dude, you joined the 24/7 main server? You already a member over there?
Which server?
Yeah, the 24/7. The main
24/7
server.
Flutter server.
Yes.
Discord. Yeah, I just saw it as someone profile.
Flat Earth, buddy.
That's the only server I joined.
I know this guy. We've spoken before. He knows lots about it.
I know he does. I remember his name. I remember his voice too. I mean, I'm just playing along with his stupidity.
You joined.
This is good. This is crazy, bro.
You joined the.
I have no idea about
You joined that server Saturday, 26. It's been like a few days ago. Why did you join the Flat Earth?
I just saw it on someone's profile, in Crit's profile.
So you've probably been scouring the server, the content of the server, possibly.
Yeah,
Have you looked through it?
I was just listening to the conversations here.
Conversations.
And some people were talking about this Flutter topic. I was chilling here, and I didn't understand anything. I just kept listening.
Okay, interesting. Yeah. What do you think about it? Like, what did you hear? Like, that caught your interest?
I have no idea.
You have no idea?
Yeah.
What do you know about?
He knows he has no idea.
Oh.
You know, we can like if we know like maybe your expertise or what you're interested in, you know, we can try to talk at your level.
I'm interested in.
This topic can get complicated, so we want to tell you in a way that you understand it, right? Everybody has a different way of learning or understanding things. So, what do you know? What are you into? Sports, video games, porn?
Oh, really? I feel like maybe the other two.
If you like anime, bro, I can give this to you in anime terms.
I'd appreciate it. Yes.
Sports?
You know what
the flat Earth in anime? That's crazy.
Do you know what we mean when we say the Earth is flat?
So do I.
Well, there are many types of flat Earths. I think I'm guessing, right?
What?
There are many kinds of flat Earths.
There's only one, dude.
Like only one.
There's only one.
Can only be one.
Okay. Interesting. So is it unlimited, or does it have a limit? Is there the void?
Well, I I kind of asked you, I left the question open for you to say, okay, what do you mean by flat Earth? But you didn't want to do that. You wanted to go to, yeah.
Okay, do you want me to send a picture of it in chat?
Well, no, because that would be you straw manning our position. Why don't you just ask?
Hold on, wait, 1 second.
It's weird.
So maybe ask him a simple question. Do you know what flat means? Okay.
According to the Bevites, it means impossible.
Oh, wait, he deafened himself. What the fuck? What a liar. Come back, Mohammed. Maybe he's going to look up a YouTube video. What does flat mean?
What does flat mean?
Oh, you said it the same time. Nice one. I'm thinking the same. Oh, boy.
Isn't that what you do? Like, you know, if you go into a room and you're new to a topic and you don't actually know what they're talking about, wouldn't you say, what do you mean by flat Earth? Like, what does that mean? And then you invite them to ask that question, and they don't. They never ask the question. I find it weird.
You don't really want to know.
No. Even when you say, why don't you ask us? Still don't ask.
Timbo, I'm going to make your day. What do you mean by flat Earth?
Okay. We live on a flat, horizontal reference plane. So the reference plane is the flat part. We have hills, mountains, valleys. Yeah, everything measured from that reference plane. That is the flat surface that we live on. There you go.
Beautiful.
Pretty simple, yeah?
I don't understand. I'm confused.
Okay, do you know what horizontal is?
Yeah, their brain leaves their body when they come in here. Like any other person could tell them that. They're like, oh, I understand that. But because they have such a bias to flat earthers, their brain just leaves their body. And that those words become confusing to them.
Yeah.
PNR's been busy lately, Kembo.
What's up, Timbo? What'd you say? I'm sorry, I didn't hear you
You're right.
fully.
PNR's been busy lately.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, he did his Quetzal did his little magic, and yeah, it been busy lately, which is good.
Yeah, I've been quite busy. I'm busying myself with getting this place up and running, basically, in its proper form.
New pet, mate.
A new what? I didn't hear.
A new pet.
A new pet? What do you mean?
Yeah, it's like a
You got the
term we
server
use.
place?
Like it's your new kind of thing that you look after, you know?
Well, I mean, look at this. I mean, this place is nice. I mean, the people is even better than, over at politics, if you're going to compare it like that.
Oh, yeah.
But I'm not saying, like, we're staying here permanently, but, just for the, whatever we go, whatever, the action is, we'll be there. And I think we haven't been treated that good as well over at politics, to be honest, amongst the server ranks, server bots and whatnot, the high ranks. They've been treating us like shit. So it kind of, goes both ways.
You got a problem
What you been up to, Timbo?
Just working, man. Never ends, man.
So I got a quick question. I saw QE post something about 5 days ago, and it looked like a link to some video of Dr. James Tour. And I tried to find QE's channel. Was he debating James Tour, or was he just, do y'all know if he was posting it just so people would watch maybe a debate James Tour was doing against somebody? Anybody have any insight on that?
I mean, you watched the video. What do you mean? You didn't see him?
No, I tried. No. He posted it in the, or maybe he has a bot that kind of posts stuff in the chat.
He was doing a video review of a presentation James Tour gave to Harvard students.
Oh, okay. I think I saw that video. Was he debunking it, or was he kind of agreeing with him? What was? Do you know?
I don't know.
Okay.
I didn't watch it, but James Tour is I don't know. Do you know who he is?
Yeah, I've been kind of following him for a little bit. But
yeah.
Does QE have a YouTube channel? Because I found his channel, but it looked like he hadn't posted anything for like years on the YouTube channel.
No, you have to.
Oh man. Everything he does is live. You got to hit the live tab.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Doesn't he save his live streams afterwards in the channel? No, I haven't really looked into.
Yeah, well, it is weird that he does still have a YouTube channel. He just doesn't post anything on there, from what it looks like.
No, he does. It's just live, so it goes into the live. Okay.
Oh, I didn't even think about looking in there.
Yeah,
I appreciate that.
Different section.
I got a question, Mr. Reale. You said you used to be a flat earther, or used to hang out with flat earther for years, and you said something. You went back to the globe, right? And what was the reason? I forgot, man. It's been a while.
Yeah, I was constantly, and Denmark, and he knows me. I've been around for a while, and I really haven't had any proof that it's a globe. It's just, I don't know, something happened to me, and I just have to be honest. I just don't believe it anymore, and I don't know exactly when it started.
It's all parallel light rays. It's all parallel light.
Oh, that did help, but no, the idea that all of a sudden now I kind of don't believe that the government's like trying to hide all that stuff. I just kind of stopped believing that everybody's lying about everything.
That's yeah, same here. Guess what? I'm still a flat earther.
Yep.
Yeah, but I'm just being honest with myself, and that I come in here and I'm honest with y'all. I know tomorrow it may be different. You know what I mean? That's why I'm in here. I listen.
Why do you have to believe? Hold on, man. Why do you have to believe the government's lying about everything to be a flat earther?
No, that's just one part of it. I mean, it all started.
No, look, no one knows shit, dude. Those dudes don't know anything. They're just repeating like everybody else, right? Earth's a globe. That's what they heard, and they're just repeating it. They don't know anything.
Well, one of the ideas I had years ago was maybe what they see from space, just because of how light works and how light will hit an atmosphere and create a circle around you in a very especially inside of a room, like a smoke, a room full of like mist or something. It'll create like a circle around you. So I set up a little thing, and I created, well, what if from space, I do this. So I set up this system and I drew this giant map, right? And then I created the light and I set it up. And sure enough, when I got my phone down to the surface of the map and I looked at the horizon, as if I was like a really close to the bottom or to the floor, it looked like a complete sphere. When I moved around on the map, it looked like the map was rolling like a ball, and it even had a circle, like edge. You know what I mean?
Isn't that contradictory to why you went back to the globe?
Yeah. It is, but I'm just telling you, I even had that idea that maybe they're not lying. They just see what they see, and they think that it's a globe because of
why would that make you? Who is they?
Well, the people up in the ISS that are taking these pictures.
Dude, the ISS would only see 3% of the Earth.
Yeah, and that's the kind of thing that's the little model I was trying to create by creating something on my floor.
What I'm telling you is that they wouldn't see the Earth as a globe anyway. They don't see enough of the Earth.
Well,
the pictures they show you are fisheye lenses. They even admit it. Chris Hadfield, who was an astronaut, the idiot that plays the guitar, right, in the ISS, he went on ABC News and said the Earth looks flat and beautiful. What they see with their eyes isn't what's shown in the video, right? They would only see 3% of the Earth. So when I ask you who, the only people that would see the Earth as a ball would have been the Apollo astronauts. Nobody else. They don't go high enough. Low Earth orbit isn't high enough. It's only 250 miles up.
So you're saying pretty much that Neil deGrasse Tyson was right, that up at that altitude it would look flat.
Yeah, bro, it's only 250 miles high. You don't see the circumference of the fucking Earth from that altitude.
Well, I noticed that.
But the ball is supposed to be 8,000 miles in diameter.
Right.
That's 1/30.
Well, hear me out. Hear me out, though. I had a couple of these P900 cameras. I traveled to Nicaragua, right? So, and I'm filming because I took these cameras so you can get people surfing way out. And of course, I had the cameras because I was a flat earther and I was doing a lot of filming on the beach and at the horizon. But I took it on the surf trip. I zoom out, and all of a sudden, this mist rolled in, but it was very, very, very fine. And I'm still zoomed out, and all of a sudden, the horizon became the way that the light was hitting the mist and the horizon. The horizon became closer, but also, as I'm looking in the camera, it became curved. And you can see it going across the screen. I thought, well,
so that's contradictory to what you're believing now again. So you've got two contradictory things.
I'm not saying it's not.
Go back to the ball.
Yeah, I'm not saying it's not. So I'm saying that even from the ISS, I'm just saying from
you why. Don't do this to me again. You were fucking drunk the other night.
I don't drink, man. I don't know what you're talking about.
You were fucking drunk. So, all right.
Do you drink?
No, I don't.
Okay, well, it wasn't me. I don't
That's
drink.
a lie, but... so you've got...
Hey, look, I'm just going to go on mute. You go ahead.
Shut the fuck up. We asked you why you went back to the ball, and you've given us two reasons why you shouldn't have gone back to the ball.
Isn't that great?
It's weird.
It's great. But I'm being honest with y'all. Something in my heart just says... I just don't believe it anymore. But I love coming in here.
You keep using the term hide stuff from us. Hide it from us, right? You keep using that term. I've heard you use it a few times now. Hide it from us. Or hide it.
Well, if the astronauts really did go to the moon, they took these pictures.
No, I'm talking.
They would be the ones that would be.
I'm talking about flat Earth. How can you hide flat Earth when it's right in front of you?
No, I'm talking about they. I don't think they could hide it.
Yeah, they don't. It's right in front of you. Who's got a big blanket to cover the fucking surface? Who's got a big blanket? Who's covering the surface up? Who's hiding?
What do you think Go ahead. Go ahead. Finish whoever that is.
They're covering his eyes, bro, because the Earth's not hidden.
So, do y'all think that the pictures from the moon landing are fake, or they just didn't go to the moon, or what?
Are the pictures of Bigfoot fake? Or...
I mean, honestly,
I know they're fake, but that has nothing to do with flat Earth.
Okay.
They're fake.
I used to believe the same thing. That was part of it.
Look, bro. I know they're fake. 100%, no doubt, 100% from one photo. And I'll tell you the photo. Famous photo where astronaut takes a picture of another astronaut, and you can see his reflection in the visor. If you zoom in on that visor, what you'll see is the shadow from the LEM, the lunar lander, on the ground, go between the astronaut's legs and come out from behind him. It never falls on his body. This is impossible. That means that person was composited in. Okay, think about this. A shadow goes between your legs, out back behind you, up over your head, and never falls on your body.
Yeah, I'd have to see that. That sounds pretty interesting.
How can it? Yeah, how can it skip your body?
Refraction, bro. Moon refraction.
So I told you the photo. It's a famous photo. It's one photo taking a picture of another astronaut, and you can see his reflection in the visor.
No, I got you. But I'm not trying. I'm not trying.
Look at the
check it out.
One thing.
Wait, did you post it? I'm looking for this thing here.
No, I didn't post anything. So what we're saying is, you cannot hide flat Earth. You've been given a story, and you chose to believe it. That's all it is. And like whether you're a flat earther or not, I don't know. I have my doubts you weren't much of a flat earther. Because like if I go, hey, what's your best evidence for flat Earth? Like what was it that convinced you in the first place?
I just, not knowing enough about how light works and yeah.
What does that mean? I don't understand. You became a flat earther because you don't know how light works? Are these tough questions?
I'm hearing bullshit.
No, my son just got home with my little girl.
Yeah, I just want to know why you told us why you went from flat Earth to the globe. I want to know how you went from globe to flat Earth.
Because
it's weird how you got to have very detailed description one way, but not the other.
Yeah, I'll explain it to you. I was very gullible, I guess you would say. I believe the whole Alex Jones junk. Then it bumped into 9/11. Then it was like down.
Alex Jones not a flat earther. Alex Jones ain't a flat earther.
Yes, I am.
He shits on flat Earth. Like, what are you talking about, bro?
No. This is it's just the path that got me on there. I just believed a lot of stuff.
I don't need your origin story.
Look, I'm not gonna make this about me, so I'm gonna go on mute because I'm here to enjoy everybody's conversation.
You were never a flat earther and you're busted, dude.
Yeah, you're cat, bro.
Whether you know Democ or not is irrelevant, dude. Fucking name dropping don't mean shit here.
What's funny is so I spent, I don't know, 6 years of telling, no, more than that, it seems like, everybody I could that about the Earth
you obviously
flat.
didn't have a good
So
yeah, but now, you didn't have a good reason, obviously.
But now I go back cleaning things up saying, I really don't believe it anymore.
Yeah.
Well,
you never believed it, brother.
Good for you, Mr. Reality. Congratulations.
An example as of an answer to India would have been, oh, well, the long distance observations. That's what convinced me. You're a fucking retard, man.
Oh, that's a great way to get someone back into your viewpoint.
Oh, shit.
No one wants you.
Fuck your shit.
It's always the same.
A lying sack of shit into us.
Wait, so Reality, you had a belief for 6 years and you just...
more than that, probably.
Fucking
he can't elucidate how he can't elucidate how he became to that belief, but he can elucidate exactly how he went back to the globe.
Well, I mean, I believed all the stuff. I believed all that stuff that
don't make sense now, does it?
Yeah, I mean, I believed pretty much everything QE was saying. I would tune in like his little student. Nathan Oakley, Eric Dubay. I mean, I was soaking it all up.
Yeah, and what did they say that convinced you? Yeah, and what did they say that convinced you?
What's his name?
And what did they say that convinced you?
Me and Whitsitt were talking like all the time.
That's all you're doing is name dropping.
Yeah, just because that's. But yeah, I mean,
and what
again, this isn't about me. But if anybody else wants to talk, go ahead.
Are you deaf? What did they say that convinced you?
Hello.
You're gonna name drop and you can't say anything those names said. Go on mute, dude. Shut up.
Yo,
dude, the ironic thing is that your reason for going back to the globe is why would they lie? You just came in here and told so many fucking lies that ain't even funny. That is so ironic, don't you think? I can't believe that everybody would lie to me, so I'm gonna come in here and tell you guys a bunch of lies.
And he goes, "Oh, I soaked up all QE stuff." He doesn't even know anything that QE said.
He couldn't even find his videos.
Yeah.
6 years, man.
6 years.
6 years. Very convincing.
6 years can tell us 2 bad reasons for leaving the globe or leaving the flat earth, but can't tell us even one single, not even a bad reason for being a flat earther.
I could explain more in the first 3 months when I was still a glober.
Well, according to him, he doesn't know how light works, right? So if you ask him, long distance observation destroy the globe, he would have said, refraction.
Yeah, but he didn't say long distance observation. He just said, I don't know how light works. That's why I became a flat earther. That's stupid. That's not a reason to become a flat earther, dude. You didn't know how light works when you were a globe earther, right? And then all of a sudden you're like, I don't know how light works. Fuck that globe thing. I'm a flat earther now. Like, dude, shut up, man. Like, seriously. Fuck these guys, dude. Like, I don't know why they even tried this shit.
Someone came in before saying hello. Who was that?
Yeah, anybody else? If you're truthful, we're not going to be doing anything to you if you just, like, be honest. But if you're going to be a snake, then you're probably going to get smacked around. Just the warning. But if you're, like, intimidated by the last interaction, that's I wouldn't say it's unusual, but, like, you get what you give.
It was the headphones guy.
Yeah, just come in, start having an honest conversation.
I think Maxim came back.
I've been here the whole time. I was just listening to you guys bash on Mr. Reality.
Yeah, because
was there a reason? Do you know the reason why we did it?
Well, part of it was that you disagreed with him on why he decided to, as you said, go back to being a globe earther.
No.
What do we disagree with?
I'll stop you there.
Yeah,
he was never a flat earther in the first place. That's what we uncovered, right?
This sounds like the exact same thing that Christians would tell someone who's now either agnostic.
Yeah.
And they're like, "Oh, you were never a real Christian, right?" Like, do you see how that's not actually refuting anything you said?
No, the reason is because he didn't answer a single question.
Did you have that one in the can? Is that like on a upholstery?
Oh yeah, it was locked and loaded, baby.
Yeah, it sounded like a standard answer. Okay, so let me give you what happened.
I heard
why he became a flat earther. What was his answer?
Part of it was something about he didn't believe
Part of it was something having to do with he didn't believe that everyone would be lying, or presumably the government wasn't lying. And the other one had to do with, with his misunderstanding of light, and then he did an experimentation regarding a map and his phone.
You're lost. Okay, it's what you're recounting is out of order. Okay, it's not even the right chronological order, but that's not important. The important part is, okay, he didn't become a flat earther because he just all of a sudden, oh, the government lies to me. Oh, I'll just be a flat earther. No, he didn't. That's not what he said. I said, why did you become a flat earther? He said he went back to the globe because he realized everybody can't be lying to him. But I said, why did you go from globe to flat earth in the first place? And he couldn't tell me.
Well, we can always unmute him and ask him. It never happened.
He said, I'll put myself on mute instead of answering the question.
Is he still in here?
He said he didn't want it to be about him. I'm putting myself on mute. That's what he said. Is that an honest, intellectual guy that would lie?
Oh, I forgot, because he said that his son got home with his daughter, so he wanted to spend time with them.
No, that was something else. No.
Oh, so you don't think it was because his son had gotten home?
He said the reason. No, that's not the reason. He said the reason he was going on mute. He said the reason. You're a bullshit artist, aren't you?
What are you talking about?
You're not even listening.
Yeah.
I just repeated everything that he said, so I don't understand what you're talking about.
He said his son came home, but that was independent of him saying why he was going on mute. He said he's going on mute because he didn't want to make it about him. He explicitly said it.
Listen here, partner.
So then it wasn't the case that he didn't have a valid reason why he went from being a globe earther to a flat earther. It was just that he didn't want to engage.
He never was a flat earther.
Why do you think he didn't want to engage? Because
the thing is, he was asked that same question 5 times.
Why do I think he didn't want to engage? One possibility would be because 5 different people would overtalk him. He would be accused of lying.
Okay. That's kind of weak. Better go on. Next one.
He did not get accused of lying until he could not answer the question about why he went from globe to flat earth.
Right, and then you accused him of lying because you supposedly know his mental states. Right, so you assumed that because he went on mute, that means that you know his mental states?
Look.
No, we discovered he was lying before he went on mute, dude, so...
Okay, listen, I don't know why you're igniting for a dude that's an obvious liar. It ruins your credibility.
I still don't understand how you came to the conclusion that he's lying. That's the part I'm missing.
Okay. Because he said, I went from globe to flat earth, and I was a flat earther for 6 years. And he don't know why he became a flat earther. He couldn't give us a reason, and then started just name dropping flat earthers. Which means he follows this topic on the periphery, never actually listens to any of the arguments, and just came in here to fucking LARP. You think this is our first rodeo, brother?
You guys think that, probably.
It's your first rodeo, Maxim. It's not our first rodeo.
Okay.
Someone said, "Well, I used to think."
I don't exactly know what that's.
Every single flat earth.
Say, hold on. There's two people talking at once. So, what was the first question?
Every flat earther knows exactly the piece of evidence that convinced them. Every single one.
Oh, really?
Yeah, every single one. They'll know the specific observation. It'll be something like Chicago skyline. It was Canagoo. It was what's the center across freaking Toronto? I can't remember the name of it.
I saw Lake Erie from higher up, and I was like, "Fuck, it's flat as hell."
Yeah, Joint Poland Media, San Jacinto, freaking Colorado Rockies. There's shitloads of them, right? So, but everybody knows.
You listed like three different reasons, but you said that everyone knows the exact reason.
I mean, no, they know the specific observation that convinced them. The specific one. I didn't list reasons. I listed actual observations. People know the actual observations when asked that convince them. They don't make a generalized statement.
Or name drop.
Name drop. That's name drop. It's actually not name drops. But the thing is, that's the way Globers think, right? They think by appeal to authority. So they think if they, I'm going to appeal to what I see as the flat earth authorities, and somehow that'll be believable. But we don't believe in appeal to authority as an argument. So appealing to what you think are flat earth authorities isn't convincing because
I'm not sure I understand what you mean by you don't believe in appeals to authority.
Appeal to authority is a logical fallacy. If you say you believe in the flat earth because X believes in the flat earth, that's an appeal to authority. X meaning quantum eraser, Witsit, whoever, right? So some flat earth person, I watched your channel and they're flat earthers, so I'm a flat earther too. Like, no.
So you do understand there's a distinction between fallacious appeals to authority and non-fallacious appeals to authority, right?
They're all fallacious. They're all fallacious.
They're all really?
Yes, they're all fallacious.
Man, so you justify guys when they lie like this. When they lie like this, you justify.
Right, I know you don't understand. You don't understand how basic philosophy works.
Really? So tell me, what characteristic of a person can prove a proposition?
What
characteristic about the person saying the proposition can prove the proposition?
That has nothing to do with the appeal to authority.
The appeal to authority is a characteristic about the person making the proposition. Right? They're an authority. This is a part of that person, right? This person is an authority. How does that information prove a proposition?
I never said that it did.
That's right, it can't. There is no case where being an authority proves a proposition. Unless the proposition is this person an authority? Telling me I don't understand philosophy, dude. You have an idiotic fucking bias, dude, a globe-target bias. All flat earthers are stupid and uneducated. I guarantee I have a higher level of education than you do. Guarantee it just from our conversation.
Yes, this is why the Globers lie like that as well, because they know white knight on the globe.
You've never once appealed to.
Whoa, Maxim, what the fuck?
No, never.
Fuck up.
I didn't even do that shit when I was a kid. Uneducated.
Hold on. Can you hear me?
India.
Yeah, we can hear you, but I don't know if he heard you, Maxim.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying. This is why melts like Maxim. This is why guys like Mr. Reality Guy do the lies that they do, because they know that desperate globe believers like Maxim will then white knight and fight when the flat earthers call him out for being an obvious liar and saying shit like, oh, I used to be a flat earther because I was gullible and listened to Alex Jones. Obviously trolling, obviously lying, knowing that we're going to shut him down and call him out, so that then new little gullible, naive globers like Maxim will step in and go, why would you silence him? He was a genuine flat earther.
I love how you drew out the distinction. I love how you drew out the distinction between him lying and being misinformed.
Lies like this.
So thank you for proving.
He was capping, bro.
That's exactly why they do it. And you're like, oh, why would they do that? Why would they lie about this? Exactly to get the reaction out of you that you predictably would do, like a Pavlovian dog. Sad. You don't even believe that he was a flat earther.
It works every time. It works for these guys every time. Want to know what we're not talking about? We're not talking about flat earth. We're talking about trolls and freaking white knights and all kinds of other nonsense. That's the point. If you don't get it, that is the point, is to derail the entire thing. And I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah, anyway, I just wanted to point that out. I mean, I'm sure it was obvious to everyone, but continue, Maxim. Give us your globe proofs. I'm sure it's coming.
Gas containing gas.
You said that?
Yeah, I think he said that earlier before we left.
Yeah, he's going to show us gas.
I interrupted your globe.
Oh, look, I'm finally unmuted.
Oh.
Yeah, Maxim, you can continue with your globe presentation.
Yeah, I know you like to abuse mods so you can run roughshod over people who are actually refuting you.
Nope.
Baby,
what were you refuting? What argument were you refuting exactly?
I was refuting the claim that there are no such thing as non-fallacious appeals to authority.
Right, so you weren't refuting anything about the Earth being flat.
We weren't talking about the Earth being flat at that moment.
That's what we're always talking about.
Hold on, what was your refutation? Hold on, sorry. What was your refutation again? Restate it.
That there are such things as legitimate appeals to authority.
That's an MC Dixit. That's an assertion, dude. What was your reputation? Just saying, oh, it is so, is MC Dixit. What was the reputation?
That they're not always fallacious. Right,
that's
so
just
I can.
That's just an assertion.
I don't understand. Do you actually want me to give you the reason why, or
give me an example?
Right.
Give me an example of where appeal to authority and saying that proves a proposition and that's not fallacious. An example.
Say that again. You would cut out the last second.
Want an example where an authority states a proposition and their authority is what proves it?
Yeah. So if I'm going to pick up some medicine, right, from a pharmacy, and I don't understand what the active ingredients are or how they affect my body, why they would give me the symptoms that I have, if I appeal to the expertise of the pharmacologist at the counter, right, that's a valid appeal to authority because they're the relevant in that field.
Okay, we're talking about logical proof. We're not talking about your level of trust. Okay. And you brought up a very
that has
bad
nothing
example.
to do with trust.
You know, how many, yeah, that it actually is trust. Well, if that's a proof, give us the syllogism.
So Indio, do you not think that do you not think that a pharmacologist has a relevant expertise to give you reasons why a particular pharmacy?
First of all, you're bringing up. Hold on. You're bringing up a horrible example. You know how many people a year die in the United States for being prescribed the wrong medicine?
How many people die due to being prescribed the wrong medicine?
Yeah, from taking medicine that ends up killing them. Either they have a bad medicine interaction, they're prescribed the wrong dosage or the wrong medicine, they gave it to the wrong person. Okay, how many people a year die?
I'm very aware that many people die of being prescribed certain medicines. What does that have to do with
but they shouldn't die because their experts gave them the medicine, dude, right?
Those are two separate arguments. That just
no, they're not,
follow.
Dude. The experts. You said being an expert.
Yeah, this is why I know you don't understand anything about philosophy, right? Because you just made a non sequitur.
That's why I asked you to put it in a no. It's called reductio ad absurdum, right? You know what that is? I just reduced your argument to absurd.
I cannot understand like every other word you're saying because there's so much background noise in someone else's microphone.
Okay, so reductio ad absurdum, I reduced your argument. If I take the logical form and reduce it to an absurd conclusion, namely that all those people were. You actually go even farther, saying those experts knew exactly what they were doing and they intentionally killed those people.
Again, that doesn't follow.
Yes, it does follow. Because
no, not at all.
You said that expertise is what proves it.
Steve, he just wants to be down this rabbit hole off into the weeds. This is where.
Wait, did you say that I said that their expertise proves that it is the case? No. Then again, you guys just aren't tracking anything that I'm saying, which is fine. I can walk you through it again.
What didn't you understand when I said, give me an argument in which an expert makes a logical proposition that's proven by their expertise. That's exactly what I said, word for fucking word. And then you gave the example of a pharmacist.
Yeah, here, I'll give it to you.
You're a moron.
No, I got you, buddy. I got you. A qualified expert, premise one, right? A qualified expert in the relevant field makes a claim that is thus supported by the expert consensus, and it's reasonable to accept the claim given that expert consensus.
That sounds like
Premise two.
retarded.
You're already off. The field of consensus is also a logical fallacy. Qualified is not
Oh my God.
a metric.
You guys really don't understand. There are formal and informal fallacies. You understand that?
Could you be less desperate to justify your logical fallacies in believing in the globe?
Yeah, could you be less desperate than to be a fucking wanker?
Right. So let's take it back to the Earth, where I know you don't want to be. We know you don't want to talk about the Earth. That much is obvious, but you're going to have to, because that's what we talk about here. So let's just forget that you consider yourself an expert in philosophy, because philosophy, unless you're claiming that the basis in your globe belief is philosophy, we'd be looking for actual empirical evidence, observations, measurements. Got any of that?
I'm not understanding what you're asking.
Believe him.
Looking for empirical evidence that the Earth is a globe, not just verbal wankery about philosophy.
Right, so we're moving away from the fact that you don't understand.
Yes, we're moving away from your
fallacious and non-fallacious arguments.
Yeah,
I know, because you can't actually track the conversation.
I know, Maxim. I know it's upsetting. I know it's upsetting that we're not going to entertain your verbal diarrhea, and we're actually asking for some empirical evidence that the Earth is a ball. So if you don't have any of that, you can just say, no, I don't have any empirical evidence that the Earth is a ball.
So if I can't, well, here, let me ask for clarification. If I can't appeal to any experts in the relevant field,
would that be what you did if we asked you for evidence for the globe? You'd appeal
I'm asking if I can't appeal to anybody in their relevant respective field to make an argument.
Could you appeal to the Earth that you're claiming is a ball?
What?
Could you appeal to some observation or measurement of the Earth for your argument that it's a ball that's spinning?
Dang.
Could you do that?
It depends.
Depends on what?
If I can appeal to any of the relevant experts.
No,
we just said appeal to the Earth. Do an observation or a measurement of the Earth.
They can be an expert, but you should be appealing to what they did, i.e. the measurements or data they collected. That's empirical. We don't care about their expertise, dude. Doesn't matter.
Yeah, do you know an expert that measured the curve? That would work.
Yeah, there we go.
Who measured the curve?
Shit.
Go to your expert and then see if that can be verified.
Who measured the curve? Hold on. Oh, I've got 3 different people going after me again. So who's asking what?
Oh, you didn't hear it now?
You wouldn't believe it. They all ask the same bloody thing. Answer the question.
You just repeated it back. You just repeated it back, so I know you did hear it. Who measured the Earth curvature? Yeah? Anyone?
Who measured the Earth's curvature?
Yeah, you got to give him a chance to Google it, guys.
The Earth's curvature? Yes, you believe the Earth has curvature, don't you?
Sure.
Okay, so when's that been measured?
I don't know.
Okay.
You've had time to Google it. Come on.
So how does that prove the Earth is flat?
Well, because if there's no curvature, then it can't be a ball, and it would just be flat. Yeah.
Nope, that still doesn't follow.
No. Okay, so if it's not curved, what would it be?
Presumably anything that's logically possible.
Anything that's logically possible, such as
how many options?
Do you understand what that means?
How many options do you have?
Curved, so what would
anything that's logically possible?
No, how many options do you have?
Possible. Well, let's say we've only got really 2 feasible choices here. We've got the observable, which is flat, and then we've got this story, which is it looks flat because it's such a big ball.
So what do you mean by the observable, which is flat? Because when I look out at the horizon, I can currently see mountains. That's not flat.
The horizon, what is that? That's flat, though, right? That's horizontal.
The horizon, as far as horizontal, is not flat? Is that the question?
What do you mean? No, that wasn't a question. It was a statement. The horizon is horizontal.
Oh, okay, that's trivially true. Go on.
Yeah, so there you go. You see it flat.
Hooked.
Okay, how does that prove the Earth is flat?
Well, I didn't say it did prove that the Earth is flat. I said that's your choice. You've got flat.
Oh, okay.
It only looks flat because it's such a big ball. Don't start being disingenuous.
He was when he said. So you're saying curved and flat are not a true dichotomy? There's a third choice. Can you give us the third choice?
Yeah, what's the third choice?
Well, he'll say any old shit at this point. He's one of these desperate. I mean, yeah, he'll say anything. Let's hear it. Let's hear the third choice.
That's a new syndrome we dubbed recently.
I honestly don't understand. I don't understand.
You don't understand. You don't understand basic questions. Who measured the curve? Who measured the curve? The Earth curve.
What did I? And Cyclone. What did I tell you?
Of the Earth. Who measured it?
If I say that I don't know who particularly measured the Earth, do you think it follows from that the Earth is followed?
No, but you would need to have some evidence that it is curved for you to claim that it's a ball, wouldn't you?
Actually, no, I don't.
Actually, no, you don't. You just get to claim it contrary to observable reality, and it's true. That's your standard.
So this is So here, I'll educate you on something that I know you guys aren't aware of.
Oh, please.
Yeah. No, I got you. I got you covered. Right? Do you know what the last man standing fallacy is?
Oh, here we go. Is that a formal or informal?
Let's hear it.
Yeah.
Formal. Yeah. It's formal. So what it means is if you produce one hypothesis, right? And that hypothesis.
What?
This is not science.
I'm giving you an example so you can understand what the fallacy is, right?
You're giving us an example so you can dodge answering the question. Why don't you just say, I don't know, and get it over and done with?
Let's hear
Hey, what is that? Metatrix? Metatrix? I can get to you in a second, but yeah. So the last man fallacy. So if I propose that if I walk into a kitchen, right, and find a slice of cheese on the floor, right, and
so it's flat.
I ask, yeah, hey dumbass, let me finish.
You've been talking too much.
If we've got two propositions, right, two potential competing hypotheses. One is, well, the cheese just fell on the floor while I was making a sandwich, or there's fairies that put the slice of cheese.
No, I don't continue.
Yeah, let him do the slice of cheese proof. This is good.
Right. So I'm explaining to you guys how this works, right? If two people propose their individual hypotheses, right, and one of them turns out to be wrong, it doesn't automatically follow that other person's hypothesis is therefore true.
How do you decide which one's the true one? You make an observation.
Not even a good analogy.
You make an observation. And here's another funny thing is, you just mentioned a dichotomy, which you said don't exist 5 minutes ago.
I never said dichotomies don't exist.
No, you said the dichotomy of flat versus curved. You said, hey, dude, it's not curved. How does that prove a flat Earth? And Cyclone said, well, if it's not curved, then it has to be flat. And you're like, no, it doesn't. It could be any logical thing. The only other logical thing is flat, dude. Give me a third one, then. Give me the third one. Give me a third one.
Give you a third one. What?
A third possibility beyond flat or curved.
I don't know.
The way you say that.
You're goddamn right you don't, because there ain't one.
I believe him.
Right. So again, this is where you don't understand the distinction between logically possible and metaphysically.
But again, I was asking you questions to try and get you on some kind of track.
You're literally the dumbest person in here posturing, dude. It's crazy, dude. You're posturing is ridiculous. You said that gas contains gas. The stupidest thing I've ever heard.
Well, this is why I'm trying to get it focused, because Maxim, you keep wandering off into these little non sequiturs. We're trying to stay focused on some evidence for what the Earth is. You obviously believe it's a globe. You said you don't know who's ever measured the curve. Okay, well, can we start there? Could you find out? Because so far, if our position is there is no curve, and you can't produce any for it, then you don't really have much of a rebuttal to our argument. You need to rebut our argument, which is that there's no curve. And if you can't do that, then I guess welcome to Flat Earth.
Yeah, facts.
I mean, what is there except flat and curve surface? Like, what is the third option? And he said, I don't know. What the
I
hell,
can't believe
man?
you brought up a slice of cheese as an example to try to debunk that dichotomy. That's crazy. So if you have cheese on the floor, then flat and curved are not a dichotomy. What the fuck?
Yeah, we asked you to build your case. I'm tempted to make you build your case from cheese on the floor to Earth being a globe, because
it's not even a good analogy because the cheese slice because the cheese slice could have got there by any means, right? So that you using a cheese slice is not a dichotomy. Like, it could have got. It's not a true dichotomy anyway, yeah, because it could have got there by any means. But when they're asking flat or curved, that's a true dichotomy. If it's not curved, then it's flat.
they just can't address the topic. Some of them.
Yeah, you got to go to cheese slices.
But if you take a slice of cheese.
It's like, we're asking you for evidence that the Earth is this giant spinning ball that everyone's being taught. And then you're like, well, let me educate you. If there's a slice of cheese on the floor, no, I don't know who measured the curve. It's like, come on, dude.
Bro, he said, well, let me tell you about this fallacy. All right, is it formal or informal? He was trying to explain, like, well, it's okay to use fallacies.
And his example of, what the conversation was before with appeal to authority. He actually changed the appeal to authority to actually getting information from the authority. So that was his answer to it's okay for an appeal to authority. He was talking about information and not the authority. He's a fucking idiot.
Is he still here? Or he's just getting roasted on mute.
Dude, you know how many times he moved the goalposts? Those goalposts are all over the field.
His cheese analogy just got graded. Mic drop.
Shredded.
Shredded.
Dude's about to be gone too.
Who eats cheese slices anyway? Fucking
Who eats cheese slices like that? I know, right?
That's not real cheese, man.
Processed cheese.
It's the one that comes in plastic wrappers.
Golly, bro. So low IQ. When you said you're the dumbest one in the panel, like, that's facts. Is he still here?
Yeah.
He's probably running a YouTube channel and he's off telling his little YouTube mateys how he tailed up all these flat earthers that they know nothing about philosophy. Like, yeah. Hey, Maximum, wake up. Oh, Maximum, since you fucked my name up, you clown.
Yeah, he said Matrix or whatever.
Yeah, made a Tetrix.
He doesn't know it's pronounced Matrix. Fucking idiot.
Matrix, that's hilarious.
You know how many times Globetards actually try to argue in favor of using a logical fallacy? It's almost mind-boggling. It's like they're actually trying to convince you that it's a valid argument. It blows me away.
I know, right? Wait, who was that that just chimed in?
You can literally just Google it, man. It ain't even me. Like, you could just Google it.
Get him, CB.
Who was that?
I know, but I've heard that.
I wish we could change names, man.
We got a white knight in the panel, guys.
Dude, I'd change his name to Cheese Slice if I could.
Oh, is that what it is? It's Mr. Cap in here?
No.
Mr. Cap.
Someone just chimed in and said, well, you didn't pronounce his name. Like, who was that?
Sprightly, he's above you.
Oh, hey, no one's above him.
We're whistling all past the graveyard. Why you guys weren't in here? But he left and said, hey, man, I'll be right back. He was supposed to come back with a demonstration of gas containing gas. So we're still waiting on that, I guess.
Might be waiting a while. Ain't that right, Metatrix?
Oh, that's gonna stick, isn't it?
It's never gonna go away. It's never going away.
Meanwhile, all the flat earthers have ZZ Top beards waiting.
What's up, Sonny?
And not only that, he said it's observed all the time in nature. And I said, where? He said it's very commonly observed. So, okay, just go get it. The gas containing gas.
Oh, hell no.
We observe that?
It's very common.
He said all the time.
Yeah. Okay, like give us one example. Well,
That's what we're waiting on. We're waiting on the example.
I don't know.
I don't know.
Jamsey said to him, he's like, I go to the Home Depot and get like propane. And they're like, where's the container? He's like, well, I got a gas container for it.
We'll just put it on the outside of the container.
Well, I want two gases. I'm going to take one gas and put the other gas inside the first gas.
Yeah. Well, that's how you save money.
Yeah, and it's so much easier to carry, man. Why do you have those heavy metal containers?
Right. But they're expensive, bro. Like, nah, you can do without it.
Wouldn't he be talking about two different density gases inside the container? So one gas will be surrounded by the walls of the container, and the other part will be in edge with the other gas, the less gas one, the less dense gas. That would
no, there was no container. The gas was the container for the gas.
Oh, okay. Nice.
Yeah, I know. It's so dumb. It's hard to comprehend. He was going to come back with a demonstration of it, of gas containing gas, without a container. The gas is a container for the gas.
And without understanding what gas pressure is.
Where did our white knight go?
Oh, Sprightly, I see it.
Yeah. That's
hey, Sprightly, welcome, caller. You are up. Caller, you are up.
He wasn't white knighting, CB. He was taking the piss out of old mate for wrecking me name.
I don't know. I think he was upset that we were roasting him for pronouncing it wrong.
No, that guy's a fucking idiot. Made a Detrix.
Oh, made a Detrix.
Comments every now and then. That's what this Sprightly guy does.
Hey, Sprightly.
Hey, DJ, do you ever remember that, hey, it's Saturday when that Dickie Knee used to poke his head up under the camera? Say random shit.
Exactly, bro.
Yeah, it's called, change his name to Dickie Knee.
Oh, no, we got cheese on the floor in the chat.
Nice. Yeah, give that.
Oh,
so, quick rundown for everyone. Hey, it's Saturday. Used to be this comedy show, but you can't guess what day it was on. And they do all sorts of random shit. But when the compere was talking, every now and then this little sock puppet thing had put it was just a hat on a stick with some hair hanging out the back of it, and his name was Dickie Knee. But from the camera side, so us watching television, all you'd see is this little head set up, and he'd say something cheeky, and then he'd bolt. And yeah, that's Sprightly. So yeah, if you punch into YouTube, hey, it's Saturday, and yeah, you'll get to see and understand what we're talking about.
Sprightly, you're just gonna sit there and let them talk about you like that?
Yeah, Dickie Knee.
Excuse me, Mr. Summers. Yes, Dickie, you're a clown.
Yeah, that's exactly what he'd do.
Damn, Sprightly, you're just gonna sit there and take that, bro?
If he could, he'd probably pop up and go, your sister.
CB, man, you're messing up, dude. You only asked for W's in the chat. You need to start asking for L's in the chat, man. That dude gets mad L's.
All right, guys, you heard the man. Let's get some L's in the chat. I want to see the chat flying right now for Sprightly. More like lightly, because dude's taking hella L's right now.
Lightly.
Do kids nowadays know what L7 means?
L7. What is that?
Square.
Oh, really? I only know O slash.
Yeah. You're L7, you're square.
Hey, India, what you know about that O slash? Yeah, you guys don't know about that O slash, huh?
What's that?
It's a dude giving a wave.
That's the Roman salute right there.
God damn.
Oh boy, here we go.
Where's my picture? I got a picture of Myron throwing it up. I never heard of L7 though. That's cool. It just reminded me of O slash. Let me see if I can find a picture. There it is. Yeah. Oh, earlier I was driving and I think TW were like, "Bro, you were drunk. Shut up." And then he's like, "I don't drink." And then he asked you if you drank. I forget what you said, but the whole time I was thinking.
Oh, it was me. It was Timbo.
It was Timbo.
Same shit.
Yeah, I said no, I don't, and then I said, "Oh, that's a lie."
Well, I was just thinking of that fucking VB long neck. The whole time. He's like, "Of course I drink VBs." Get up, your dog tux. Anyway.
So Maxim did the walk of shame. He's not here anymore. He left in silence.
Fucking L, bro.
Yeah. Yep.
Hey, what are we doing? What are we doing in PNR? What do you guys? This the spot for now?
Oh, you found us. Now we got to find a new place.
Oh Lord. We got Amish in the chat. What's up, man?
Doing all right. Just hanging out. Got a lot on my mind.
Oh, really? Go ahead.
Just stuff I've been working off and on this paper. Just a thought piece regarding flat Earth.
Nice.
Exploring the concept of models and reification fallacies through the philosophy of mathematics, semiotics.
Nice.
I'm sure India would probably love it.
Nice, bro.
Nerd.
Yeah, that's some geek shit, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
That's some L7 shit there, mate.
You know, but it really it really digs at the heart of what this conversation's all about. You know, we're really dealing with the biggest concept reification fallacy ever. And you can kind of think of semiotics as a field that really seems to be focused on what that is. How people take signs and symbols and meaning and turn it into reality and then destroy meaning in the process and create a hyper reality. That's kind of exactly what the globe is.
It's kind of certain. I looked up the etymology of the word mathematics, and it originally means to learn or learn. So it's anything that's learned that's called mathematics. It means you don't know it, right? You just learned it. Whatever that means.
I think that could explain why they differentiate arithmetic from mathematics. You know, arithmetic is going through the accounting process of things. And you can learn things mathematically. And so we have signs and symbols that help us do that procedurally. You know, one of the things that's been on my mind is this idea that for the whole globe concept to work with celestial navigation and geodesy, more specifically, I guess like astrogeodesy, astrogeodetics, where you take the stars and use that for surveying stuff on the ground. And all of this relies on this interpretation of starlight being parallel rays, so you can't triangulate it on a globe. And then the globers make fun of us when we show them that the observer-dependent stars on flat Earth can also not be triangulated, because the observers call them rays shooting out from your eyes don't intersect in 3D space. That's something you talk about a lot, Indio. So in neither interpretation of the world can you triangulate the height of a star or any luminary above the Earth. And so what the globe does is they take this concept of parallel rays, and they take the flat surface that we know and can experience and realize, and they take that away from you. And they put that flat surface way up to where the star is, and the star's got an effectively flat surface. How's that? Well, the star's supposed to be fucking huge compared to a tiny ball curving Earth. And so its relative flatness is the reason for the parallel rays, they say, and how also you can't triangulate its position because of the consequence of parallel rays. So they preserve the geometry. They take a flat surface you can measure and put in a place you can't measure, and then the parallel rays, and they preserve this geometric equivalence between what we can experience and what we don't. So there has to be an adjudication process here. You know, we've got these two interpretations, but one of them can be independently and empirically validated, and that's the flat surface of the Earth, and that's the tiebreaker. That's kind of the concept for the paper that I've been nugging on for a while.
W.
I also produce a model for a flat Earth coordinate system that is completely congruent with globe interpretations of coordinates.
Another W. Nice.
Yeah, that part's done. That part was easy, and you'll know why when you read it.
Is that the one you sent me a while back with the hypersphere?
That's how it started. I originally started off with the idea of so yeah, the hypersphere idea came to me when I was kind of studying the mathematics of the ECEF and ECI coordinate reference systems that satellites use. And I was looking at this and thinking, holy shit, like the local tangent plane square that's on the ball, what they've done is the ball is actually 4 spatial dimensions with a radius that is a common equidistant point to all points on that tangent plane. And the tangent plane repeats itself with a periodicity that you can express with a modulo operation, which I put in an algebraic expression. And the periodicity can correspond to like the circumference of a globe Earth, if that makes any sense. And a modulo just basically does a remainder from how many times you like go around it and wrap around it. And you can think of like the remainders telling you how far you go past the point that you started when you loop. So you create this looping plane that is experienced in a Cartesian way, as we do in reality, X, Y, and Z planar, but in a 4th hyper dimension, the looping is done where the radius and curvature exists in a dimension you can't see. And this is interesting because what they've done for satellites is they create a fictitious absolute frame of reference, point of origin of the Earth. Whether you conceive of it as like underneath or above, it doesn't matter. It's in hyperspace. And that absolute frame of reference serves as a way to keep track of all the assets that are in motion above this call it an XY plane, if you want to use that convention, and Z is the vertical axis. And this was interesting to me because satellites exhibit no rotational vector with ECEF. So as satellites go through an orbital period, they have to maintain down with respect to the Earth, and that's not captured in anything I've ever seen, and not even in their own coordinate reference system. So I'm like, okay, they're obviously operating with a flat concept because they forego any rotation. And so how are they doing this? Well, insert the freaking hypersphere mathematics. in a looping world. I don't know if these things actually loop around like this. I don't claim that Earth is like a Pac-Man world, but you can certainly build one that way. So I moved on from that, and because I didn't want to like go Pac-Man Earth with this shit and invoking like Einstein's fucking Minkowski space and metric tensor bullshit, and just kind of keep it more empirical. And so I went with another direction. That's all.
Well, the thing I never understood about the GPS and the ECF coordinates is, as soon as you move in either direction, you're off the plane. If you're on a globe, right? If you're on a globe. As soon as you move, you go a freaking millimeter, you're off the plane.
Right. And so you need like a Taylor function, right, to determine how far off the plane you are, where the tangent meets a curve and approaches zero. Yeah, as soon as you move, you go into that weird space in between the tangent and the curve. And so, yeah, I mean,
well, then when you get an update, right? So you can say you got one tick of the GPS, right? You get one message, and a millisecond later you get another message. Is it just recalculating the tangent plane every single time it gets an update? So each individual tick is basically redoing the entire thing all over again?
Dude, that's a good question. I wonder, and these Globers, dude, they talk about how GPS is completely open source and everybody understands it. But no, like what they're doing is they're taking ground tracking stations all over the world, and they use azimuth and elevation to track satellites. And they can't track a satellite below a certain elevation angle due to path loss. So, I mean, they're doing like what you do with the freaking Mariner sextant. And then they aggregate this all together, compute coordinates, and calculate this freaking Keplerian orbital elements, and solve for like the mean anomaly and all this shit. And they tell the satellites where they think they should be in this fictitious coordinate system made out of Keplerian orbital elements. And then that shit like computes ECEF out of it and then broadcasts it back down to Earth. And it's like, what the fuck? You have no idea how they're doing all the shit on the back end with updating. And then you're updating like the ephemeris and the almanac and introducing relativity corrections, they say. Nobody has access to any of this shit. So you can't call GPS open source at all. Nobody fucking really understands how the thing actually works.
Yeah, it's definitely a black box.
It is. So yeah, I'm mystified by it. I really am. Also, I know enough to know that people don't really know what they're talking about.
Yeah, there's also, according to Trimble, that makes GPS handsets, right? They say they also do tropospheric refraction corrections.
yeah, right, for communications, right? Because the ionosphere and yeah.
Yeah, but it doesn't say how they do it, because I looked in, I tried to figure out how are they doing this, right? Like if refraction's doing all this shit. Are they doing a refraction correction for GPS? Find out. They claim they are. Okay, let's find out how they do it. It's a dead end. There's nothing to find.
I was going on a tangent earlier in the week and last week on Schuler tuning. Another fucking dead end. It only exists in theoretical models and concepts. And this, for the audience listening, this is where they supposedly account for the rotation vector over the curvature of the Earth in inertial navigation systems that use like fiber optic gyros or ring laser gyros, or even mechanical gyros that are high speed. So boats, airplanes, and even satellites. They calculate this, supposedly calculate the Schuler tuning, and then kind of when you look at the whole system, what it's doing is it's calculating the rotation vector to update the graphics on the screen that people are watching of a spherical coordinate reference system, which is like not reality. It's almost like it's like the Coriolis computers that they give snipers who have like globitis and need to feel like that they're doing something to correct for the curvature of the Earth, and it's not really doing shit. So,
we know what the deal is. they're just bad shots, and they're trying to come up with excuses. It must be because I didn't use Coriolis. That's why I can't hit the target.
Yeah, like a bad tennis player's got excuses every day.
Yeah, it's my racket. I need a better racket, man.
Yep.
The chat's going crazy.
Yeah, but Schuler tuning's interesting, man. So this guy back like 100 years ago conceived of a way to mathematically account for the curvature of the Earth, regardless of however fast or what direction an object is navigating over it. And so he envisioned a big fat pendulum underneath a moving object that has a length of 3,959 miles and swings, and the swing is determined by gravitational acceleration, and it completes a period every 84.4 minutes. And so you use this constant, and you can correct for your curvature rotation at any point in time that you're navigating, and you're always maintaining conceptual theoretical down with respect to a globe Earth. And so they factor in this calculation into all these modern INS systems. And you start reading, well, how this become popular? Well, Apollo said that they started incorporating Schuler tuning to make their moon mission succeed. And then after that, like Boeing, Honeywell, Rockwell Collins, they're like, fuck, we'll update our INS systems too. If it worked great for Apollo, we'll start putting this in 747s. And so then they started integrating this black box into these systems. And this Schuler tuning mechanism or subcomponent is embedded within the Air Data Inertial Reference Unit, the ADIRU, within the INS. And we've all heard stories about that, like from Globebusters and Taboo Conspiracy, where 777 pilot had his ADIRU unit malfunction while he was on the tarmac. And these technicians, and he was like worried because he thought without it, he'd be thrown way off from his flight plan, because he was relying on negotiating over the curvature of the Earth. And so the technicians didn't have any replacements, and it'd take too long to fix it. And so they said, well, you're just going to have to rely on your own skill as a pilot to get the job done. And he did. And he described that his flight took place without any problems whatsoever. All of his systems were working just fine. It was as if it didn't fucking matter at all. And so he was perplexed, and he said he sat down to research what the hell this unit was, and he kept reaching dead ends with it.
That was the guy that freaking got to the NASA site eventually. Didn't he say?
Yeah.
Was that the same guy who's like, let's just break into it? And they were like, no.
Yeah.
You can't go into it.
National security reasons and all this other shit.
No. Yeah, dude, you just open it up and it's just like.
Yeah, it's specifically.
Dude, it'd be funny. It'd be like a freaking a computer unit to a freaking like 1998 freaking Camaro, or something that just doesn't even do anything. Just some shit they threw in there.
Yeah.
Holy shit!
Oh, that's probably speak and spell inside there, son.
Yeah, it probably does fuck all, or if it does anything.
Oh my God.
The only thing it does useful is update like your little airplane and like snap it to a coordinate reference system. Or maybe like your TomTom GPS might have something, huh?
Well, you mentioned they did it on Apollo. Well, why did they do it in intercontinental ballistic missiles?
Yeah, right. I don't know. I know you have to ask for that one, but if it serves any necessity, it's to reconcile. So what it's doing, what the avionics systems are doing, is they're taking Euclidean measurements of your world. Your attitude indicator, your compass, and everything is all azimuth elevation angles. And it's doing this mathematical conversion to synchronize it to spherical coordinate reference system. I think Schuler tuning might be a necessary component in reconciling, Euclidean world with geodesic world. And it's all to reify the ball, to take the flat real world terrain and map it into a freaking ball. Just like Helmert's 7 steps of transformation or whatever, it does the same kind of thing for geodesy. And that's all this is. So going back to what my paper's about, it's this hyper real world that globers live in, that has no basis in actual reality, which is all based off of, their symbolic representations of the world as a globe thrown at them from birth, causing them to reify everything into existence they believe to be true when it's not. I have to go, guys. I'll be listening later, but I'm pulling into my driveway now. Just had a few minutes. Thanks for letting me ramble.
All right, thanks.
Let's get some W's in the chat.
Thank you.
Facts. Let's get some W's in the chat for Amish. That's some nerdy shit, man. Holy, bro. What the hell?
Fascinating.
We got some geeks in the panel. Love it.
It's not even that complicated, actually. Just a terminology you are unfamiliar with.
Yeah, here's a bunch of $10
I
words.
could literally show you everything he said with like popsicle sticks and a piece of paper.
You know what? That sounds good.
Unless in retard language.
Yeah, you got to put it in like, yeah.
How come we're the largest room wherever we go?
We're hot, bro. This is why I'm hot. This is why I'm hot.
Who said they were listening to retard language? What? I'm sorry that it wasn't put in crayon.
Yeah.
No, that was me. I'm sorry.
But I'll put it in the translation. They made shit up.
Okay, thank you so much.
Oh, really?
We got Hans Strudel going hot in the chat side.
Strudel, you're up. I feel like we can cook him so hard on this edge thing.
Hans Strudel doing I'm supposed to be there, yeah.
What you're supposed to do with strudels, isn't it? Cook them?
Good
strudel.
Yodeling.
Bro, what is that profile picture, man?
Yo, Hans, if you want better answers, you can speak up and ask your questions. Let's have a conversation.
He's saying that because it's flat, it has to have an edge. But I guarantee we start asking him about his edge of the universe, and he's like, well, I don't know. I don't even care.
But look at this picture I posted up in the side chat. Maxim was Rich Evan's girlfriend the whole time.
Oh, what the fuck?
That's his little bitch who ran back to him.
Crazy.
Oh, now that's gay.
Yeah. Lizzie does it.
I did amazing. So they're sending people up here to stir the pot, basically.
Oh, shit.
Mm.
Yeah, I saved that one. Definitely.
Oh, it's Richie, little cheerleader.
Was that in their channel?
They have like a Globe channel, right?
Yeah, they listen to us. They listen to us on YouTube now.
W. Pat in the numbers. W.
Yeah, they listen to us and then talk about us in the Globe room.
I mean, it's stupid because any normie that comes in, they're going to look at it and go, oh, duh, you might as well have a 24/7 Blue Sky channel, right? Like, they're gonna look crazy.
What? Loy Mumato. Is he in the call? Loy Mumato. Tomato. Are you there?
What are you looking at?
Come off mute. The one with the red octopus.
Oh. Hail Hydra.
Hey, bro, you gotta come off mute, dude. Because he's saying in the chat, he said, could it be that the Earth is like a billion times larger than they claim? Hell no.
He doesn't have a working mic, guys. It's 2025.
That's fucking bullshit.
It's 2025. Microphones haven't been invented where he lives.
Bro, guarantee you have 5 mics around you right now. At least.
At least. Dude, my fucking smartwatch has a goddamn mic on it, bro. What do you mean you don't have a mic?
Talk through the
Maybe
watch.
he's using a library computer right now.
Okay, Dick Tracy. Settle down.
Easy there.
He said, couldn't the Earth be 1 billion times bigger than they say? No. Fuck no. There's no BYOB here.
Sir Hans, do you hear us?
Hans.
Mr. Hans. Sprechen Sie Deutsch?
Wait, it could be 1 billion times bigger, but it's still flat.
Sucks.
Yeah, that helps the globe size, obviously. Make it bigger.
That's what she said.
Oh.
Oh my.
Oh my.
All right, bro. Hans, come off mute so you can get cooked.
Oh, he's ignoring us, man. Just fucking chat warrior.
Says he can hear us. Yeah, they're scared to talk when they know they're being recorded.
Doesn't their bigger already imply a bigger ball? Flat Earth Ranger, by the way.
Oh, that's Flat Earth Ranger? What the hell? You're on a new account?
Wait, what the hell?
What happened to your other one?
My buddy that I invited, I'm with them right now, so I'm on there.
Oh, okay.
Oh, nice. Bomb has been planted.
Bomb has been planted. How come they don't have Sunboard in this server?
I know. I don't know.
It'd be nice to use, actually.
Facts.
In a sensible way, of course.
I mean, of course.
But I see Matrix has... maybe you can...
Oh, yeah. Metatetrix has his soundboard with him.
Metatetrix.
Bro. Metatetrix. I'm never letting that go.
And CB has no problem with Matrix being in charge of the soundboard at all.
Facts. I trained him up nicely.
But can you do the same as him?
What? He's like, what do you... Listen.
Can hear it in your voice, CB.
Okay. Yeah.
What?
Yeah, it's hurting him.
What? No.
Just you admitting that it's okay. I can hear that anger.
Listen,
coming
I
to the
proudly
surface.
passed the torch.
What are we seeing here? Obi-Wan versus Anakin thing going on here, or what?
Pretty much.
And I've got the high ground.
That's actually on the soundboard. That's actually on my soundboard. Oh, nice.
That's funny.
Sorry, let me just go cry in the corner real quick.
Where's
All right, take a slice of cheese with you, mate.
Yeah,
Here it comes. Let's do it. Perfect.
Oh, shit.
Sure, you put some cheese on that bread.
Wait. So CB's Newton and Matrix is Einstein.
Bro.
Get it right. It's Metatetrix.
Metatetrix, bro.
Metatetrix. Oh, okay, sorry.
Oh, that's so great.
Sad part is, I even tried changing it too. You can't change your name in this server.
Oh, man. Don't worry. We're not going to forget.
There's no way anyone could ever replace CB.
Facts.
The legend.
Listen, bro. This is the head of the cultural...
Stop the
Oh, man. You know, I'm just... As the head of the cultural development department, you know, just keeping the lights on here, folks.
So what are we learning how to make in your crew? in your cultural development? What are we working on this week?
This week, we're just turning the grills up just a little bit hotter. We're gonna be roasting. I think last panel, yesterday or 2 days ago, we were roasting I guess I can't say the T word. We were roasting some Skittle guzzlers. That was fantastic. Are you guys heard of that? India was like, "What's a Skittle guzzler?"
So instead of we're going to add in CB instead of ladies' night. We're going to have DEI afternoon as well. So anyone who's a minority can get the mic.
Well, that's why we have CB. That's why we have him.
Yeah, I am the DEI hire, bro. What do you mean? You don't need anyone else.
Yeah, but you only get half hire.
Yeah, you only get half the credit.
It was your melanin level that got you fired from the keyboard anyway, the soundboard.
Yeah, probably.
Sure.
Probably. Oh, man. Good times, good times. You guys don't believe me? I'm going to post my placard.
Hey, can you get DEI if you're a flat earther?
Maybe. I don't know.
Not in the U.S. We voted DEI out. Started in 2025, so it doesn't work here anymore.
Oh, good. It's a relief.
If you can really sell it, they'll let you be a Walmart greeter or bagger. But that's about it.
Who's that?
Get him. No. Okay.
That was no one.
No one?
Somebody of no one.
It was someone.
No one can talk to someone?
Do you know one or no two?
I'm here.
I see no one or two.
This is bro, these random drive-by chime-ins, we don't do that here.
Telling you, look up Dicky knee.
The squawk and run.
The squawk and run, the drive-by. You're all dumb.
It's the globe. See you later.
No one, are you a squawker?
No, I debate from time to time.
That's cat, bro.
Right.
Not even a debate. Talking about.
What are we debating about?
Right now, nothing.
Reality.
All right, fire it up. Are you a flat earther? What? We already know about the globe.
We know it's bullshit.
It wouldn't be any point in asking you anything about the globe. You don't know anything about the globe. Why would I ask somebody who I know doesn't know anything about it? You'd be like asking you to say, how do you change your spark plugs? You don't even know how an engine works. As far as you know, you turn the key in and vroom.
Let me ask you don't have to know how an engine works to replace a spark plug.
No one. What's your favorite globe?
And I don't.
What's your favorite globe evidence?
An engineer?
My favorite, personally, or my favorite to talk about with people who deny 99% of it?
Your favorite, whatever. Your favorite. What's the best according to you?
Both.
I mean, my favorite are the pictures. But...
Your favorite are the pictures. Which pictures?
Any of them.
Any of them.
Yeah.
What about the Black Swan picture?
What about it?
Got him.
Is that one of your favorite globe proofs?
Yeah, that's a pretty good one.
So how's it a globe proof if the horizon isn't where the globe claims it should be?
Well, because that's not where the globe claims it should be. That's where QE claims it should be.
Okay, so where should the horizon be for a 1 foot observer?
Where does the globe claim it should be?
For a 1 foot observer?
Yeah.
Do you know any 1 foot observers?
Yeah, I caught a camera.
There's a camera on the ground.
Your sister.
Or your sister. Shut up. So where should the horizon be for a 1 foot observer?
It depends on a lot of different things.
Dude doesn't know shit, man.
Okay.
This guy.
Of course, Crit. Of course he
Give us
doesn't. That's
one
the whole
thing that it
point.
depends on. What's one thing?
Atmospheric conditions.
All right.
Okay,
What else?
So give us a range then. Where should it be with a percentage difference?
He could correct the first premise of the argument. So if the Earth is a sphere with a radius value of 3,959 miles, now add whatever you need to that, and then give us that every distance to the horizon measurement should be no more than X. You fix that part up for us.
He's gonna say
I'd have to look into the math, I guess.
What's the range?
Yeah,
I thought that was a good question.
That's not going to happen. So a 1 foot observer, where are you putting it?
Wherever it needs to go.
Wherever it needs to go. So 1 mile?
No, it'd probably be more than that unless it's foggy, I guess.
5 miles.
For a 1 foot observer, probably not. No.
Not 5 miles.
I mean, I'm assuming we're talking 1 foot elevation, not 1 foot off the ground, right?
What?
Yeah, 1 foot above sea level.
We're talking 1 foot above sea level. Yeah, I would have to look at the math, but I think 5 miles would probably be too far.
Okay, 5 miles.
Given any refraction.
Okay.
Any realistic reflection.
Then, so what if we see it at 10 miles then?
At 1 foot?
Yeah.
1 foot elevated? I don't know. I'd have to see it, I guess. I'd have to see the picture.
Okay, well, we can post
the location data.
We can post the videos in the chat. So you didn't know about this? You didn't know that this was going on? I mean, this is the whole point. We're talking about this like all the time. You didn't realize?
Oh no, I'm aware of the Black Swan photos. I've never seen where they were taken from, though. I know what the claim is, but it's never been
verified. How long have you been looking into this?
Do you have the GPS coordinates of where the camera was?
No, about the GPS coordinates. Miramar Beach, California.
Okay, yeah. So the claim of where the camera was.
Well, they've posted a video. I'm sure the guy has the position on Google Maps and all that information on the video.
Hasn't been
in the video. On the beach, go to Google,
that's always a claim. I've never seen it come to
line up
fruition,
the
though.
oil rigs, and then place yourself on the beach on Google Maps and line up the oil rigs, and that's approximately where he was at.
But that's okay. You don't have to believe this video. I just want to know that you understand the principle. So if you went down to the beach, wherever you live, and you put a camera down at 1 foot, and you saw the horizon beyond 10 miles, what would that mean?
He doesn't know.
I guess it would mean there's a lot of refraction.
There's a lot of what?
Refraction.
A lot of refraction. Meaning what? Exactly.
You don't know what refraction is? I thought you guys have looked at it.
I'm wondering what you mean when you say when there's a horizon at 10 miles for a 1 foot observer, you're saying there's a lot of refraction. What do you mean by that?
Oh, I'm saying if that was the case, like if I went to the beach and if I saw that.
Yeah.
I'm not saying that this has happened, right?
Yeah. Well, I mean, this is what happens, but fair enough. You don't know that yet. You've not looked into it. I'm
Okay,
saying when you
that's
do.
the claim.
So when you do, and if this is what occurs, what does that mean?
It means there's a lot of refraction going on in the atmosphere.
Okay, so
Does
let
it
me get
not
this
mean
straight.
that the horizon is not the geometric curve of a ball Earth with a 39, 59 mile radius because it's not at the position that it's claimed to be, and it's 10 times further? Isn't that what you mean?
Again, of course, the horizon isn't the curve.
Oh.
The horizon is
So
the
boats
line where
aren't
the
going over
sky
a curve,
and the.
then. So when they're telling the kids ships are going over the horizon, which is a curve of the Earth, that's not true, right?
I mean, ships go beyond the horizon. Yeah.
But they don't go over a horizon, which is Earth curve, right?
I mean, over in the sense of like you can climb over a hill.
And
No,
going around
it
the
doesn't make
curve.
any sense.
Yeah, as in it's a curve. Okay, so you agree it's not a curve of water.
Not a hill of water.
Oh shit.
So you agree with that?
Yeah, no, it's not a hill.
So why are they telling the
at
kids?
zero elevation?
So why are they telling the kids that it's a hill of water?
Hills aren't at zero elevation.
So why are they telling kids
I
that
don't
it's
know.
a curve of water the boats are going over?
Well, because it is a curve of water. So.
Oh, it is a curve of water now. You just said it wasn't a curve of water.
No, I said it wasn't a hill.
That's trademarked.
It's not a hill.
No, before you mentioned the hill, dude, you did say that.
Yeah, you said it's not a curve of water. But you're saying it is a curve of water now.
Oh, the horizon? Yeah, no, the horizon is just the line where the sky and the water meet.
Line?
Where
The horizon isn't the water itself.
So it's not a curve of water again.
So
the horizon is not.
Yeah, it's the horizon where the curve starts, dude. You're playing dumb.
I don't think
is the horizon where the curve starts.
So can something
no
from view? They've lied to the children, right? So no one.
I just want to ask you: can something be obstructed from view, right, by the curvature of the Earth before it reaches the horizon?
You're a bit quiet for me, T.
You're coming in really low. But...
sorry, guys. Yeah, all right, don't worry about it.
So it's not a curve of water that boats are going over, so they are lying to the children. That's what you're saying.
What's not a curve of water?
The horizon. What do you think?
No, it's not.
Okay. So boats don't go over the horizon being a curve of water. Just so we're clear.
That's not the terminology that I would use.
Can I ask him a question now?
Yep.
All right, so can something be obstructed from view by the curvature of the Earth before it reaches the horizon?
Like it's between you and the horizon? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Something being obstructed by the curvature of Earth. Before no, I can't.
There you go.
So,
in order to be obstructed, it would have to be beyond the horizon.
So, if you go onto Google and you type in distance to horizon calculator and you click on one of the calculators, have you seen those?
Sure. What about them?
So, when you put in like 1 foot, what does it say the distance to the horizon should be?
I'm not an infamous.
Huh?
I don't know. I can't do that math.
Well, that's why I'm saying you can go on the calculators. There's calculators online if you Google distance to horizon calculator. And then you click on the calculator.
Okay, so what's the point though?
So go on one of the calculators and then put in 1 foot and tell us what distance it says the horizon should be.
Why? What's the point?
Well, just do it, because we're discussing this claimed geometry of an Earth that they're teaching to all the
Yeah,
children
if
and everyone
you
else.
do that and say the number out loud to us, we'll know you got it right.
Yeah, so we know that you know what the globe claim actually is, because it sounds like you're maybe unsure. And how are you going to be able to figure out if it's true or not if you don't even know what the actual claim is? So have you done that? You got one of the calculators open? One foot observer height. What's the horizon distance? Still there? What happened?
They burn out.
Hmm.
It happens.
Go on, no one. Didn't even get to the good bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you leave the app, it freezes all the controls.
What?
So the calculator doesn't take into account any form of optics at all. It just takes into
Give
account
him Walter
pure
Bislin.
Pythagorean.
Look up Walter Bislin so you can type in all the funky things you want, and you're still not going to make it turn into a ball.
Well, yeah, I mean, use whichever calculator you want to use. One of them must be representing the globe correctly. No.
No, they're all approximations.
Oh. So how do you know what the globe is supposed to look like if none of the calculators are accurate?
With distance measurements.
Well, yeah, but you're just saying you don't know what distances you would be comparing to because none of the calculators are accurate.
No, that doesn't.
Okay, so which calculator are you going to use? So how are you going to figure out what the distance to the horizon should be according to this 39, 59 mile radius ball claim that you've been taught?
Why do I care?
Well, to figure out if what you believe is true.
I don't need horizon distance observations to do that.
Well, but that would be a part of it. Your horizon distance would be a factor in the ball. It's supposed to have a geometric horizon.
That would be one of the weakest ways.
No, that would be actually the only way that you could actually observe this claimed curvature. Yeah.
No, it wouldn't.
Well, you can't get to an altitude that they say you would be able to see curvature.
There's too many factors that go into
Too many
this calculation,
factors.
right?
But curvature ain't one, right? All the factors, the refraction, the atmo conditions, but no curvature. That's never a factor. Right?
I mean, it's the main factor, but there's too many other factors.
It's not any factor. Because if we're going on by the curvature, the horizon for a 1 foot observer would be 1 mile, but we're seeing horizons at 10 miles, 15 miles, 20 miles. So curvature ain't a factor.
Can you show me that?
Yeah, look in the chat.
Yeah, so I'm going to bring something up. The horizon is the most important number because you can't calculate any other number without it. It is literally the first variable that must be calculated. And all other ones are derived from that horizon.
Well, you calculate what?
You have to calculate the drop, how much should be hidden, any of those, how many degrees the dip should be, any of those things, you have to calculate the horizon distance first.
Yeah, how could you go on to make any argument about a globe if you can't even evidence the fundamental necessity of curvature? How would that work? And if you're saying if there's too many factors, then how did they measure it in the first place?
Yeah, they can't figure out the horizon distance in 2025, but apparently they could figure out the Earth was a spinning ball in the BCs somehow.
Right, yeah.
I don't know. It's not really adding up, no one.
You don't have to know all of the numbers to.
But you do have to have curvature for a ball, don't you?
Yeah.
Okay, but you don't have
Yeah,
that.
we do.
So no, you don't.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Where's that been measured?
Where's it been measured?
Yeah.
Are you kidding me?
It hasn't. It hasn't been measured.
It hasn't been measured.
It's been calculated.
So not measured.
From what? Don't they have to make a measurement and put that measurement variable into the calculation?
Yeah, so it was just
Measured
like
with what?
an imagined calculation.
Are you measuring curvature of a surface of a planet with a protractor? What are you measuring it with?
Well, you tell us, because it's your
With a
claim.
protractor.
You're
You
saying
need to
there is
measure it.
curvature.
Sorry.
Where is it? It's not been measured, and it's not being observed.
Before you can claim it's a planet, you need to measure it as a globe first.
No, you don't.
Are you telling me you're doing all this without actually having any evidence that there's any curvature? You're doing all this on assumption.
Oh, we do have evidence that there's curvature.
Okay, so who measured it?
The curvature itself wasn't measured. It's calculated based on other
That's an assumption.
measurements.
That's an assumption. then.
Measurement. Okay, measurements of what?
What's the other measurements? Because I'm going to go do it right now. It's daylight, and I can go out and get this curve done, and Indio can shut the servers down.
God damn, I can't.
You're not going to go do it right now.
Yeah, you're not going
Don't lie to me.
Well, what was measured?
You're making shit
Why
up.
wouldn't I, dude? Why wouldn't I? It's nice out. It's like 75. I have a P900. I can do whatever you want. I've got a lab here. We can do all kinds of
All right.
Do you feel like
So curvature
do you
wasn't
feel like
measured.
driving hundreds of miles today?
What was measured?
Do you feel like driving hundreds of miles today?
Is that what they did?
Miles.
I drove
That's
100
linear.
miles today. Yes, I did. I drove 100 miles. Half of it was along Lake Erie, and that didn't curve. How come?
No, I said hundreds. Do you feel like driving hundreds of miles today?
Dude, we've all driven hundreds of miles.
Yeah, you should have
wasn't
a
curved.
drop of 66 feet for 10 miles, and that stretch
Oh,
is
what I'm
longer than
asking.
10 miles, and I could see all the buildings all the way in downtown Cleveland.
Well, just tell
That's
us.
not
You're
what I'm
saying the curvature wasn't measured. It was calculated based on other measurements. What measurements?
Elevation angle to Polaris, along with distance traveled.
It's a flat
An
Earth.
elevation angle. How's that going to get you a curve?
Who did that, bro? Who did that?
One elevation angle measurement won't. No, you have to make multiple at different locations.
Okay.
Specifically,
Who did this test?
specifically different.
When was this test done?
Specifically at different locations away
So you're
from.
going to tell your
or
narrative
towards
instead of
the
giving us
equator.
the empirical. So you're going to tell your narrative instead of giving us your empirical evidence. Cool story, bro. Can we have the evidence of the story now?
Yes, I'm going to finish my sentence before moving on.
No, you're
That's
going
correct.
to. Yeah, we know what you're going to. We know the claim. We've heard it 1,000 times. The problem is there's no evidence for the claim. So maybe you're the guy with the evidence.
People.
How would measuring an elevation angle? How would measuring an elevation angle confirm to you that the surface is curved anyway?
That's a lie.
Because the rate of change is linear.
Change of what?
Yeah. What's the evidence of that?
Latitude measurements.
Latitude. That's a circular logic, bro. Latitude measurements are looking at the sky.
Yeah, they're not measuring curvature of the ground.
The rate of change is linear.
Okay.
An elevation angle.
What do you mean compared to what?
What is the linear rate of change? The angle or what?
Yeah, the elevation angle to Polaris.
Yeah.
Coupled
The
with
linear
distance
relationship
traveled.
with-
That
Okay,
relationship.
that's
is
the
linear.
evidence I want right there. That right there. That's the evidence I want. The linear relationship between distance traveled and the angle. Go.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, go.
So. Go. Okay.
The evidence.
Is this just a thought experiment? Is this a thought experiment, or has someone done it?
Okay. I'm explaining the experiment. You can do it right now.
No, the one that was done.
Yeah, that's what we're asking, if it was done, not what you're imagining.
Oh, you want one that was done?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, something that's been done would be good, because then we know it's not just in your imagination, right?
How do you know it's not just in someone else's imagination?
Well, because you would provide an actual measurement. That's how we would know. A demonstration of your claim is how we would know. But if you don't, then yeah, it could just be from someone's imagination.
I'm telling you how you can demonstrate it.
Okay, what you're telling us is the goal prediction, okay? What we want is the test of the prediction, okay? We want that. The test of the prediction. Don't sit here and claim that the prediction came true when you don't have the come true part.
Yeah, because remember, this whole thing started because we said, who measured the curve? And you said, no one's measured the curve. They did other things. And we're saying, what other things? Well, they measured something else. What did they measure? They measured this. Who measured that? And now you're saying, well, no one, I'm just imagining it.
No, I'm not. People take latitude measurements every single day.
Doing what you just claimed.
Yes, that's
and demonstrating a curve. Okay, post it. Post it. Put it in the chat.
No, he's got to show the linear relationship between the distance measured on the ground and the latitude measurement.
Yeah, that's what he's claiming.
Between latitudes. Not just a latitude measurement.
Yeah, that's what you said people are doing all the time, so I said post it.
Okay, yeah, give me just a second.
Yeah, we'll let you search for it. It's funny, like they don't realize that we already know the answers. We already know the answer. Nobody's done it. It's just a calculation based on faith. And he's going to search right now, Google, ChatGPT, all this shit. He's going to come back with nothing and spiral into oblivion.
Don't give the ending away.
Oh, God, sorry. Fuck, dude. Spoiler alert.
The viewers are on the edge of their seats.
Oh, I was hoping, man. Come on.
No one's going to prove the globe.
Or alternative ending would be, he goes, shit, I actually don't have a measurement. Maybe there's something into this flat earth thing because I have a baseless belief. Where can I find more information? That would be a good ending.
I mean, I'm already pretty satisfied with the concession that no one's ever measured the curve. I mean, that's not going to disappear from your psyche. That's in there for life. That's a big realization.
Oh, but Cyclone, you forgot. They do it every day by walking 69 miles and measuring 1 degree.
Oh, that's right.
That's what he said.
It's fun to watch this because last time I talked to this dude, he was basically running the anti-flat Earth server and just pounding those, mod perms. You can't do that here.
Yeah, what a difference, eh? So, free to talk.
Who did that?
No one. The only person he can mod now is himself. Yeah.
No.
Yeah, he used to be a mod in this really big anti-flat Earth server that burned out when all the different admins got pissed at each other. They're trying to figure out what is appropriate level to allow flat earthers to talk. One of the admins was like, let them always talk. They're fun, they're entertaining, it's harmless content. Another admin was like, it's harmful disinformation. You need to shut it down. I'm like, well, why do we open a flat earth channel if we don't want flat earthers to talk? And the other guy was just kind of like, I don't know, whatever. I mean, just if it's not TOS, just let them do what they want to do.
Well, I'm curious on that, where no one leans. No one. Do you think this discussion is harmful misinformation?
No, not this one in particular, but I've been on other flat Earth servers where it does lead to that.
Have you heard anything that we've said that you'd consider harmful misinformation?
No, not here.
Not yet, but there's always the possibility, guys, that we might point out a very harmful horizon.
What have you heard that?
I didn't say not yet. I said
what
not
have you
here.
heard that?
Oh, okay, fair enough.
What have you heard that's harmful disinformation in other servers?
Well, it didn't relate to flat Earth. It was just other conspiracy theories.
Oh, right.
So not flat Earth.
So the flat earthers aren't doing the harmful misinformation. That's good. Glad you agree with that, Nolan.
The globalists are the ones doing
they were themselves. They were themselves flat earthers, but they weren't currently talking about flat Earth.
Oh.
Well, then you could say, well, Globers are peddling harmful misinformation because Globers have peddled harmful misinformation.
Yep. So all Globers are harmful disinformation.
But this isn't a Glober server, is it?
Thank God it's not.
It's not a Glober voice chat. It's definitely a Glober server.
Nah, you can't have a Glober server on a flat
Politics
Earth.
and religion server.
They're all flat Earth servers. They just don't know it.
I'm just going to say this. Anyone that thinks dangerous misinformation even exists is a statist nanny state cuck that shouldn't be allowed to vote.
That's borderline harmful. I mean, feeling
what
harmed.
happened to like personal responsibility where you have to vet the information?
Yeah, I'd be thinking twice before accepting worldview advice from people who are so scared of alternative opinions.
It shows that they're not really about science, because science requires free speech. They really don't want free speech.
Yeah, do you think
you did counter no measurement with no measurement? So, I mean,
do you think flat Earth discussion should be censored? No one.
No, I'm of the same opinion that Indio just said. I'm a free speech absolutist. I just mean I've been in voice chats where terms of service, which I disagree with, but it's still objectively true that the terms of service were being violated, right?
Okay, so you don't think what we're talking about, what we're doing, is bad? You support what we're doing, basically?
Yeah.
Okay, that's good. There's some hope. Why do you think some people act like what we're doing is dangerous or should be censored? Where do you think that comes from?
Probably the gateway to into other conspiracy theorists that they do deem harmful.
Gateway.
If I had to guess, I don't know, but that would just be my guess.
A gateway conspiracy theory.
So wait, do you disagree with Michelle?
Are we like the marijuana of the conspiracy world? There's a gateway to other drugs.
Yeah.
That would be my guess. Like I said, I don't know.
You're saying we're the weed of anti-establishmentism. Okay.
Yeah.
It's interesting.
Actually, it was the last thing I really came across. Like, I'd pretty much heard it all.
Yeah, I would agree.
Everything else went out the window. Yeah.
if anything, you want to be going after those 9/11 truther guys, I would say.
Oh, now that's harmful. That's harmful.
That's a harmful gateway.
Yeah.
You might end up questioning if 2 planes can knock down 7 buildings.
Yeah.
What they try to do.
I don't think that's conspiracy they're worried about.
What are they worried about? Which one are they worried about? Sorry, Crit, just very quickly. Which one are they worried about, do you think? That we're getting
this is live on this is live on YouTube, isn't it?
Oh, you're talking about the thing that happened a few years ago. Are you talking about that?
There's that one, and then there's the thing that happened several decades ago that people deny.
Yeah, this is the JQ question. Dude, you have no idea. So you got constantly remind the globalists. Von Braun was a Nazi war criminal. Just harp that point. It's not the flat earthers who are Holocaust deniers. It's you. You deny justice by letting them get away with it. You let these criminals get away with it. In the name of what? Going to the moon?
I mean, I wasn't even born yet, so I didn't do any of that.
Yeah, but still today, how come you're not beating the drum? So anytime someone mentions NASA, you tell them it was founded by war criminals.
I mean, I don't think it was founded by them. It was staffed by them, right?
All of them. The whole Apollo program. It wasn't just Von Braun.
Why is NASA harmful disinformation? What? I don't get it.
He's trying to say the flat earthers were the actual... He's trying to say flat earthers were the rocket scientists that were part of Operation Paperclip.
No, that's not what I was saying.
No, but it is odd. It is odd that somehow you would link pointing out a horizon to things like what you were intimating. And I know you're trying to think what the other people are thinking, but why would that even be a thing in their head?
Just straight up, you have Elon Musk doing the Roman salute at inauguration, and they're like, "Oh, flat earthers are the JQers." Huh. Absolutely fucking amazing. The mental gymnastics these guys will go through to try to brand flat Earth as some kind of harmful conspiracy theory.
Yeah, I would probably wager that anyone you could find that's really been prominent on those topics is probably a globe believer. Odds are.
Throw up your // in the chat, guys.
Sorry, I got a phone call, but last thing I heard was why would it be linked? And I don't know. I've been in this circle for a while, and they do coincide a lot. That's all I know. Well, okay.
Bullshit.
Agree to disagree. My experience begs to differ.
How about this? Side with flat Earth, and let's bring it to public national attention that NASA was founded by war criminals, and still to this day has war criminals in its ranks as defense contractors. They were all, and not only that, not only that, but you could say they are all worried about naming the James Webb Telescope because James Webb had done some investigations on people's personal lives. He wanted to cleanse NASA of anyone with alternative lifestyle. They're worried about the space station. They want to call it the Von Braun space station, and eventually they had to change the name to Gateway.
What I think is going on.
Like, who's this Von Braun guy? Holy fucking shit! They want to name the space station Von Braun? Are you fucking kidding me? This guy's a war criminal. Why would you name a space station after a war criminal?
Well, if you ask me,
is that the marijuana to space then?
Yeah.
Well, if you ask me, what it seems to be to me is more like it's an easier and cheaper argument to make to try and tar flat earthers with some conspiracy brush than it is to explain why the horizon is not matching the globe model. So I think when people clutch their pearls and feign some kind of moral outrage about those particular topics in relation to flat earthers, it's more because they don't actually want to deal with what flat earthers are putting forward, which is observations, measurements taken in the natural world that debunk this globe fantasy cartoon that they're teaching the children.
It almost seems like they don't understand what the argument is.
Or they don't want
people. What they want to do is make it about people. It's not.
Yeah, they don't want to deal with the horizon. They want to deal with fuckwit69 on Facebook.
Yeah, he said this, therefore all flat earthers think this.
Yeah, and notice this too. Like, there's been one group of people who dehumanize the other based off wrongthink. Only one group of people in all of human history who did such a horrible thing. And they'll come in here, tell you, the flat earther, you're a neo-Nazi, and you're a flurman. You're a flat earth vermin. You're vermin. You should be eradicated. You're like, holy shit, dude.
That's a bit of an oxymoron.
Yeah, it's because they think they're fucking cloaked. They think by acting like that and being very vitriolic towards flat earthers, they'll get us to respond, and then they'll clip it. That's when they clip it. They'll say, look how flat earthers talk. It's like when you play basketball and someone elbows another player. It gets the ref's attention. The ref looks over there, and they see the other player shove back. Foul. They see the second thing, not the first thing. You gotta be aware that they're always listening, and they're ready to clip anything at any time for any reason to try to frame flat earthers as some sort of conspiracy kook to try to avoid the conversation. They
Okay,
can't
let's do a review and wrap up this interaction. Okay. Well, Cyclone says, hey, why doesn't this horizon distance match the globe? Dude said, well, the horizon's not physical. Then he said, well, it's kind of physical, but it's not physical. And he said, well, you can't really tell. There's too many variables. It's too many confounding factors. You really can't measure any of that stuff like the horizon. But you can tell by driving a distance and looking at the linear relationship between the angle of a star like Polaris and the distance you drive. He was asked to show the evidence that is the case, and we're still waiting.
Yeah, I was just making conversation while he was searching, but it has been quite a while, no one.
Dude, you'd be able to read the entire Encyclopedia Britannica backwards and forwards before he came back with that evidence.
Yeah, I'm halfway through War and Peace at the moment. Did you find what you were looking for, no one?
He got a call again.
Okay.
Who, Rich Evans?
I was gonna say it's probably Red.
That's his boyfriend.
Hey, Crit, all I can say to our mate down there by himself is nice echo chamber, fuckwit.
How many people are in this chat?
45.
44.
Okay.
Minus 2 bots.
Well, someone snap that, and then snap his one, and then just post them side by side in his chat.
Okay, I don't think he's well. Let's put that go on it as a save game. We'll start a new game, and then if he comes back, we'll go load the save game. So, anybody else?
Yep.
Well, it's a shame he won't speak up on the VC.
No, he ran away. He wants to fill a text chat with inane garbage. And then it's your turn. It's time to talk. He runs to another VC, then tells you you're the one who ran away.
They're like children in school running from room to room to gossip about each other.
Yeah.
Amazing. And they do this every few months. There's like a bad week for the globe, and it spurs one of them on to make a I'm upset about Flat Earth channel. No one joins it, and then it just disappears. And then next month, the same thing happens.
Yeah. He's part of the Rich Evan crew. He can just fuck off anyway.
Yeah, it's like they're he's so desperate to get us to come and talk to him.
Yeah.
While
That's
saying,
the strength of their crew, then fucking hell.
Imagine being so confused in your own dislike of someone that you make channels promoting them, beg them to come and talk to you, whilst at the same time maintaining that you really dislike this whole thing.
And then provide no evidence of your claim in your own channel.
They come here to stir things in the pot, make you trigger, and then they try to lure you back to their VC to populate it. And they think that's going to work? Hello?
Yeah, it's like, hey, look, we got a flat earther in here now. You know, like, attention, everyone. Yeah, if you want to talk about flat earth, you know exactly where to find it. The room with all the people in it.
I don't know. They told me to leave when I went in there a couple days ago. Rich Evans posted the Wikipedia article about the Cavendish experiment. I saw it, so I went in there and I posted 5 or 4 actual experiments of them doing it and it not doing what they say it does. And he said, "You're not supposed to be in here." So.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
So I thought it was just a cope session, like they just cry to each other in there.
Yeah.
They sit in there and all they do is talk about flat earthers. It's like, yeah, Gossip Girls. It's TMZ and BuzzFeed, top 10, number 1 will surprise you.
Is he banned from the channel? Is that what it is, or is he not?
No,
banned?
He got tech suppressed.
Oh, so he could be in here.
No, he won't. He refuses to.
Of course he does.
Yeah.
I got some questions.
Pretty sure he's banned.
Yeah, he's on the ban list. Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, better way. Stop annoying us, for real.
This Reek guy was just in here. Yeah, Rich is banned.
It's anything to get our attention, isn't it? It's like, you mean, you've been here for a year, Rich, and you weren't banned completely. You were in here a lot of the time talking. You pretty much gave up trying to prove the globe after a month, and then you spent the next 11 months just retardedly spiraling. And now you're making channels and all this shit. Come on, dude. It's a bit much. If he could plug the YouTube into his veins like an IV, he would.
It's like, and then he goes one sock into the next sock, into the next sock. And he's not even smart enough to try to just offer some kind of different idea. He just can't even just be like, oh, hey, what's going on in this channel? I'm kind of new to the server and a flat earth section. What's this about? Instantly comes in and picks up exactly where he left off at the last, like, you wouldn't even be able to tell. Like, he'd be like, okay, Rich, yeah, you're done for the day on your sock. Comes back in and picks up the conversation, next sentence.
Yeah, well, I mean, he'll be enjoying this anyway, because just talking about him, I'm sure, makes his whole day.
Oh yeah, he loves attention. It's attention seeking.
It's like a personality disorder.
What are you feeding the trolls for? Don't feed that guy, let him starve.
We've got mouths to feed.
Okay, it's fair enough. Everybody can have bread.
But no, it's right. There must be someone else in this channel who thinks the Earth is a spinning, tilting, wobbling space ball. Come on.
Just to close it out, the reason to bring him up is so other globalists can see the difference between a flat earther and an anti-flat earther, or a flat earther and a globalist. When you get someone like that, they're just completely obsessed. They've lost any ability to think with logic or reason.
If one is not willing to criticize their own worldview, they're not thinking critically. Folks come in here acting like everyone just fell off the flat earth turnip truck. Dude, we left that worldview, and we know more about that worldview than most of you guys do. We've already changed our minds. So then the question remains, are you willing to change your mind? Are you open-minded? Probably not. And where the word
Agony
card
says,
comes from.
Yeah.
where the what?
Huh?
We have Globers and auto Globers who are just globe Earth believers, and then there's the Globe Tard who does not think critically at all. They're just, yep, Earth globe, man, you dumb, and that's their whole argument.
Well, while we've got 40 odd people in the chat, let's see if there's any new people who have questions or whatever.
Violet Agony in the chat says that I think the Earth is round, but I'm here to hear why it might not be. Lol, and he's down there at the bottom of the. He's in the voice channel. Are you there, Violet Agony, or he or she?
Yes, hello.
Hello.
How are you?
Very well. How are you?
I'm good.
Good. So you want to know why we're here saying the Earth isn't a spinning ball and is actually flat?
Yes. Do you think other planets are round?
Well, let's start with this one that we're on. Because that whole being taught that the lights in the sky are what we are on is a bit of a fallacy anyway. But we can get to that. So the Earth, what we're talking about, is the Earth's surface that we all live on and physically experience every day. That's observed, measured, and practically used as flat, not curved. And we're told a story, right? We're on such a specific size of ball that it just seems flat, but it actually measures flat, in contradiction to the globe model's claim of curvature. Over large bodies of water, we're talking about generally, because, you know, you get topography and everything else.
What's your view on how gravity works?
Ooh. Well, it depends what you mean by gravity, and it depends what you mean by works.
I mean, well, do you believe gravity exists?
But what do you think? What do you mean when you say gravity, specifically?
I mean, the scientific equation that says it's proved that gravity is a thing.
And what is that thing, do you think? What does that mean when you say gravity?
A force? I don't know. I forget what gravity is supposed to be described as, but...
Yeah. No, see, this is the thing. I mean, they've done a good job at confusing people with this gravity concept, because you only need some kind of pulling to the center force if you think you're on the exterior of a spinning ball. They had to come up with some story about how you could possibly be in this situation, stuck to a spinning ball. So it was out of necessity that there's this desire to find this force that pulls things to the center of an imagined ball. But it's not considered a force currently. It's thought of as the bending and warping of space-time, which is a concept that Einstein imagined. But they mix that in with the real observations that we have of things falling to the ground, like if you drop your phone. When in reality, that only tells you that there's a downward vector for things that have more density than the medium they're in, and they'll go downwards. But that doesn't tell you that we're living on a spinning ball. They've just mixed those concepts together so that you kind of reify it in your mind. But things are basically ordering themselves by density relative to the medium that they're in, and we have an objective up and down with a planar surface. So we don't need a pulling to the center force, it's just there's an up and down.
Do you think we've been to space in order to observe our own world?
No. What they show us as space on TV and on the internet, textbooks, none of that's real.
None of that. So how is that shown or created? Do you think that's just Hollywood?
Yeah, that's Hollywood. That's special
Getting paid
effects.
by the government?
Well, no, it's, I mean, in the sense that it's special effects techniques similar to the ones we see Hollywood using. I mean, back in the day, it was scale models and stop motion and things like that. And now it's, you know, more advanced techniques, green screen, blue screen, chroma key, composite imagery.
So then, what do
All
you
kinds
think
of
every
stuff.
time you see a rocket launch? You like Elon Musk's, for example, because his rockets are different than a traditional NASA rocket. His go up and then land back down on their own bottom.
Well, you
Like,
can have
fake too.
Well, no, you could have rockets going up and coming back down on a flat surface. You never see them going around the ball. If you actually went and observed a rocket launch, what you see it do is go up, level out, and then appear to come back down. Now, what they say is it appears to come back down because it's looping around the ball, but in actuality, it's just coming back down on the flat surface, which is what we observe. So that's fine. You can have rockets, but when you watch the videos, you'll notice it then cuts. Once it starts going out of the line of sight of the observers on the ground, there'll be a cut in the video, and then it'll be like, look, now we're flying into space. And that's just Hollywood.
Well, what about satellite imagery, for example, or like imagery from something like the Mars rover?
Yeah, just more production, special effects, Hollywood.
Interesting.
And they admit this. They admit this, right? I mean, you can look into someone called Robert Simmons, who's an employee at NASA. He's essentially a digital artist, and he's spoken on record about how he created the famous blue marble image, which was put onto everyone's iPhone back in the day. And he's talking about taking flat strips of data, turning them into images, and wrapping them around a ball in Photoshop to create these images. So they're composite images, they're not photographs, even according to them.
Well, thank you for all your time. I defer.
Okay, no problem. Any questions? Let us know.
Some people put some information there for you in the chat, Violet, if you want to see some more.
And yeah, Violet, I understand that you've got all these kind of questions, like you just asked, but what I would say is you should think about the Earth from your perspective. And what I mean by that is we are generally educated to think about the world in these high-level conceptual ways. Hold on, we've got some background noise. You guys mute your mics if you're not talking. So we're given these kind of images and these ideas and concepts of a ball Earth in space, and that's how you've been taught to think about the Earth. But what I would recommend is that even if only for a mental exercise, you think about it through your view of things, right? What can you observe? What can you experience? What can you detect? And then branch that out and see what other people have observed, what they've measured, what they've experienced. Go from a first person perspective and go from there. Since that's the only actual perspective you can have of the Earth, these third party God's eye view images that were shown, they're not something that's ever part of our actual experience. So yeah, try that and do some research and ask questions. Good luck. Anyone else with questions? Or Violet, do you want to ask another one? Or maybe we can ask you some questions if you're interested. But no worries, if not, the floor is open.
Kevin, I'm looking at you, bro.
Kevin, you've been spotted.
Earth is round, obviously, he says in the side chat.
Round? Pizzas are round, obviously. What does that tell us?
I have one question.
Just one?
Just for now.
Okay. Wait.
Earth being flat, do you believe it's the same shape as a pie, or is it a little?
No, we're not making a claim. We're not making a claim as to its shape, quote unquote. We're not even claiming that it is a shape. We're not claiming it as an object. Right, again, this goes back to what I just said about we've been trained to think about the Earth as an object in a larger space. So we don't actually know that that's the case. We don't know what the shape of this place is. We don't know its total size. We don't know its location on a larger scale. We don't know any of that. We're not claiming it. What we're talking about is the surface observing and measuring flat. So it can't be the ball they're showing us. But exactly what it is, more research required. Does that make sense, what I just said? Or are you confused?
You know, the shape question makes me think that, like, you know, in the globe paradigm, everything's like this perfect sphere. But there's no perfect spheres in nature, right? On the Earth. I challenge you to go find a perfect sphere on the Earth. It ain't going to happen. But they have no problem thinking that the Earth and what's in the sky is the same, right? They think it's all just the same. Well, there's really not like what you see in the sky. There's nothing on the Earth that's the same as that. It just like you said, that's how they've got people to think about it, right? That Earth is like some object, like that you can hold in your hand, and it's just floating in this nothingness.
Well, that's where they've done a bit of a bait and switch, right? Because, yeah, you're not going to find a perfect sphere in nature. But this didn't originate based on observation of nature. This was a philosophical, quasi-religious notion in its origins with Pythagoras and all that. So, yeah, I mean, now they've phased it into this idea of empiricism and reality, but it didn't start that way. And, yeah, that's why we were getting these.
Yeah, because we have these like shapes, right? Like cubes, pyramids, spheres, right? All these shapes. None of these exist in nature, right? And if we see something that's close to them, we're like fascinated. Like, holy crap, man! How did nature create, a rock that kind of looks like a pyramid? Now, it ain't exactly like a pyramid, but it's close and it catches our attention when it happens. So, like, I don't know where they get this idea. So I asked them, like, okay, what's the shape of a rock? Because in nature we see rocks, but we don't assign a shape to it, right? Because we kind of can't. It has a form, but it doesn't have a shape.
Yeah, and just to close that off, the reason I was mentioning that is because Pythagoras is generally thought of as the first or one of the earliest to really popularize this concept of the Earth as a ball. But they did so because they believed the sphere was this kind of special shape, like unique to all the others, a perfect shape that they would conceptualize, and then they reasoned that the perfect God who made this perfect Earth would do so in a perfect shape, which would be a sphere, according to them.
Here's the irony. Even the mainstream admits that the Pythagoreans was a cult.
Yeah.
They even admit it.
They're persecuted. The Greeks were hunting them down, being like, you think what? You crazy bastard. You're going to jail.
And now everyone's in the cult. Now everyone is in the cult. It's crazy.
Now everyone's in the cult. We're dealing with a bunch of Pythagoreans. So yeah, there's a little bit of history for you new globies.
What's up? How are you guys all doing this fine afternoon or morning? What's up?
Very well. What's up?
Not much, man. Just chilling.
Cool.
Just came back from the gym.
Nice. What's your
Did you do eyes? Did you do eyes and just watch everybody else work out?
What do you have to say when you talk to him? Did Jim tell you it's flat too?
Oh, snap.
Yeah, what's your name, guy we're speaking to? I'm not looking at the chat.
It's Kevin Casolana.
Kevin, Kev, what's up? What's your thoughts on the topic of the server? Jim and Kev, good to have you aboard.
I mean, I already came to the conclusion that I know the Earth is round. Just
Okay.
in front of the object.
Okay. How did you come to that
Did you say
conclusion?
Did you say it was obvious? Where do we go? Like, I want to see this obviousness. Where do I go where it's obvious?
Was it obviously a spinning ball, Kev?
I don't know if it's spinning, but I know it's round.
Okay. How did you come to that conclusion? Walk us through your steps.
I did observations by Napier by using a telescope by an elevation.
Observations of what? What were observations of what?
To see if the horizon is block, and it was block in my point of view with the telescope.
The horizon was what?
The horizon was block when I was using the telescope.
Hey, can I ask a question real quick about
what does that even mean?
You guys don't use zoom cameras. You just use a fixed focal point telescope that you can't really do anything with.
Yeah, they're not designed for terrestrial observations.
So you observed the horizon.
Oh, go ahead.
Indio.
No, I was just going to ask you, like, so you're claiming the horizon is where the curve starts?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So if that horizon moved around, what would that mean?
What that means?
Like one day you go out, it's like 3 miles away. Another day you go out, it's 10 miles away. Another day you go out, it's 30 miles away. Another day it's 2 miles away. What does that mean? Does that mean the globe? Does that mean the globe is changing size?
I mean, could that be due like to variety of types of refractions, like superior, inferior refraction, right?
Yeah, I guess it could be, but then that begs the question: how do you know you're looking at either a refracted optical illusion or the geometric curve? How can you tell the difference?
Yeah, and how can you just say, isn't that refraction? Well, you just said it was Earth curve, not refraction. So that doesn't make sense. Have you got Google open?
No, I don't have Google open.
Okay, well, if you go on Google, you can type in distance to horizon calculator, and then you can put in your observer height, say 6 feet if you're standing at the beach, and then it'll tell you how far away your horizon should be on this spinning, wobbling space ball. How far away do you think the horizon would be for a 6-foot observer? I don't expect you to know off the top of your head, but you could guess. How far away do you think?
Are you talking about like what I'm
talking about the geometric horizon that you were talking about. How far away that should be for a 6-foot observer on this globe model.
More than 17 miles, right?
So for a 6-foot observer, you're saying the horizon should be 17 miles.
Wow.
Is that what you're saying?
I mean, are we talking about the horizon in the front or in the back?
Well, there's only one horizon.
No, I'm talking
where
about the location of the horizon of an object.
No, I'm saying if you're a 6-foot observer, how far away do you think that horizon line should be from you? Any thoughts? Do you want me to tell you?
Sure, you can tell me, but I'm look. It's that's what. Are you asking me the radius?
Well, it would be based on the radius. It would be your distance to. Right. So based on that radius of a ball, then the horizon, the curve of that ball, should be a calculable distance away from you, based on your observer height. Yeah?
Yeah.
It would be the line, the tangent line from your eyeball to the bit of the curve that you can no longer see beyond.
Okay,
Yeah?
so I got the answer here to your question.
Okay.
So distance to the horizon is 2.9995
Miles.
miles. Yes, that's correct.
Okay. So if you go down to the beach and you're 6 foot tall and you look out and you see the horizon at 10 miles, 15 miles, 20 miles, 30 miles, what does that mean? What do you think? Hello?
Oh, I'm here.
So what would you think if you saw the horizon beyond 10 miles? What do you think that would mean?
That could be basically maybe flat or maybe round.
Well, if it was round, it would be at 2.9 miles, like you said.
Right.
But you're seeing it beyond 10. Even 15, 20, 30. Right, so this would, if we saw, we've got examples, right, and people can post them in the chat if you're looking. And you can do this yourself, that's what we would recommend. Go and do these tests yourself. Now that you are looking at the curve calculators and thinking about this, look at some of the examples online of the tests people are doing, and you can go and do it wherever you live. But the point is, if you've got like a 1 foot observer and you see a horizon at 10 miles, like we've got in some of these examples, that changes, if it's a geometric curve of an Earth making this horizon, that changes the radius from less than 4,000 miles, like they're telling us, to over 250,000 miles, which is their distance they're claiming is to the moon. So, I mean, it's not just a little bit off. That's orders of magnitude wrong. So you find yourself in the position of saying, right, well, the observation isn't matching the model. So if you're trying to understand reality and the Earth, what are you going to go with? The observation or this model, these calculators? What do you think?
I'm probably gonna have to go do it again, honestly. Rip.
Yeah, go and do it. See what you see.
Let's see. DJ, are you on VC? Or you are? Check my DMs real quick. It's based on the same topic. Just
Yeah, what about it? I see it.
What is he talking about? I was gonna post in the chat, but I'm muted. So I just sent it to you.
Well, he says the apparent height horizon isn't the geometric horizon, right? So the only horizon is the apparent horizon, right? That's what the definition of horizon is, right? What's in question is the existence of a geometric horizon, which has never been validated, right? A geometric horizon would be necessary on a ball for the Earth to be a globe. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, now you're going to be confronted with the esoteric globe copes about the magic of light bending around a non-existent ball. Now that you've seen or will see a bunch of the observations and tests that people are doing to show that the horizon isn't where it should be, the curvature isn't there. So they're just coming up with all these mad bastardizations of the term refraction and claiming that it's doing whatever they need it to do to optically flatten everything out. Where they're saying basically that everything beyond 1.2 miles is a mirage, an illusion. It's just illusion water all the way up to those rigs and beyond. But they've got no evidence for that. They just have to say it to maintain their belief.
Yeah, every observation that don't match the globe, they'll tell you that is an optical illusion.
Right. Okay. So from the globe
I mean,
right?
if you want to run around thinking the world's an optical illusion, man, that's on you.
Okay. Well, from the globe side, so you're saying that refraction, right? Like it's hard to for them to say like where is this so-called curvature is at, right? Is that what you're saying? I'm trying to understand that. Like there's obviously
there's no evidence of the curvature to even assert it to begin with. So they have to beg the question of the curvature still being there, even though it's obviously not there. It's not curving down in a way. It's just flat as far as the eye can see, like water always is. So it's not a question of, oh, we're just not detecting this curvature. Yeah, it is that. There is no detection of this curvature to even posit it as a possibility for light to be curving around.
Of course, there's a possibility.
No, there's not.
Why do things disappear from the bottom up when they go off into the horizon?
Because the angle's too
Hold on, Castle King. We're speaking to someone.
Fine.
You can wait. So do you understand what we're saying? I think
yeah,
that's the guy's name.
Yes, I do understand.
So that's it. So the observations are not matching the model. So what do? Do we discard the observations because we like the model?
No,
Is that
it's just
the scientific way? Yeah, we just keep doing it and we just keep proving the point. Longer distance observations, longer distance laser tests. It's only going one way.
Or
No
I
one's
can use
met.
my phone. I mean, it's
Who
probably.
are you going to call? Who are you going to call?
No, I'm not going to call anyone. No, it's for the observation because Indio said that a telescope it's incompatible for long distance observations. So I'm going to use a phone.
No, use whatever you want. Use air binoculars. Get yourself a zoom camera.
Binoculars, but how would binoculars help if, like, obviously I'm standing right and I have like tremors in my hand, so I'm going to be kind of shaky with it. I mean, not too shaky, like not too frightening.
Stabilize yourself. Sit on the ground or something. Sit on
Oh, you have a
something.
telescope. You typically binoculars have a screw that'll go in the same fitting. Screw the freaking binoculars to the tripod.
That is true. Yeah, I can do that with the
You
tripod.
can figure out you sound intelligent enough. And have you got the link to our home server where we've got?
I'm actually banned from there.
Oh Jesus!
Yeah, I don't want to get into that. Don't worry about it. It's not worth it. Not worth the discussion.
Well, just look online for some of the examples of what people are doing, and you can figure out which ones you can do.
The one I was thinking to do was, I couldn't find it because you know how YouTube is censorship on this topic. There was one that I wanted to do, and it's very cheap. It's basically use a mirror, and then you use a camera at one other end. Let's say point A was someone using a mirror on the beach. Point B, someone is using a camera on the end. So basically, what was supposed to happen in that experiment is that the mirror shouldn't be like visible, like the light of the mirror going to cross of the water shouldn't be visible, meaning like the horizon would be supposedly black. So that's something I want to do on Lake Michigan. I don't know if it's gonna work, but it's worth a try. It's worth a shot.
Yeah, mirror flashes. Those can go a good distance.
Oh yeah, you told us the other time. He said he was in Chicago. I remember. Yeah, you said you were going to do some more tests. That's good.
Well, when you want your flat Earth badge, just let us know.
Yeah, I will.
Right. I'm going to mute up for a bit, but it was good hearing you all.
See you later, buddy.
Have a good night.
Stay blessed, man.
Yeah. Roll on to the next
Bye-bye.
queue, though. It's going well.
Yeah, you had some good work there.
That was excellent.
See ya.
Loy Mumato had a question in the chat earlier. Do you still have that question, Loy Mumato, or did that answer some of your questions? I'm trying to get back to what it was. Oh, yeah, you said 36 minutes after the hour. If the Earth would be round as they claim it to be, what would be enough evidence for it? Or do you think there are just too much contradictions in their claims? Does anybody want to answer that question?
Yeah, there'd be measurable curvature. Doesn't even matter how big they're. Like they claim they measure like 1,000th of a proton radius. I'm sure they can measure like if there's Earth curve.
Yep, that's a good answer. There'd be some verifiable, repeatable measurements, and there's just not. There's just a bunch of stories that don't hold water when you investigate them. It's just a claimed model. You have to rely on an authority figure to believe that it's accurate, and then you might assume that there was some credible authority figure that demonstrated it in a scientific or mathematical way, but there wasn't, hasn't been proven. As soon as you start looking into it, then you realize the so-called proofs of the globe are no such thing. They don't hold up to any kind of stringent scrutiny. I don't know, are you able to talk there, Loy Mumato? That was your question. I think most people in here assumed, like a lot of people coming in here who are new to the topic, assume that there was evidence of a globe and something beyond just TV shows and pictures that couldn't be verified. We were all surprised to find out that there wasn't. It's just, but some people don't even want to go down that road. Like they really don't want to know. It's more comfortable to just stay on the fantasy globe.
How come there's no movies talking about a flat Earth, presenting or depicting a flat Earth?
All movies are on a flat Earth. What are you talking about? Every movie I've seen is filmed on flat Earth.
No, I'm talking about, when they go into outer space and they see the
Lord of the Rings. Dude. Lord of the Rings is a flat Earth.
There you go.
Whoa. So it's fictional?
Yeah, just like all space movies. Even the ones that claim they're real. So I got a question for you, Castle King. What do you think there's more of? Pictures and video of space claimed to be real, or pictures of video from of space that are admitted to be fake?
The ones that are real?
Really?
Yeah.
So you think there's more real pictures of planets than fake pictures? All those artist renditions that you see in the newspaper that says, this is an artist rendition. How many of those have you seen?
Well, I haven't seen all those renditions, but I imagine there's a lot.
Yeah, there's a lot. And then if you count the movies, right? And the kid shows and all the crap, and you pile all that in, there's a lot more fake space than real space.
Are you sure?
Dude, go on Netflix and count the space movies on Netflix.
I'm saying,
and then go count the space documentaries.
And can I count all the hours of the people being up in the ISS?
Damn, 3 S's? What's the last one for?
Samoa.
Oh my god. Yeah, you need to be worried about your ancestors looking at you sideways.
You can point to that island from where you're at and it's straight across.
Yeah, you can't appeal to your Samoan culture, man. Them guys knew the Earth was flat. Because they knew the Earth was flat. Oh, yeah.
He didn't think it was flat.
Yep. They navigated across the oceans knowing that the horizon was horizontal. Yep. They sure did.
Look, your people were sailors, right? How far away did they sail?
All around the world.
Okay. Do you think like, hey, we're gonna sail that way to that island? Did they point down?
No, they pointed straight ahead.
That's right.
Told you.
Yeah,
They
but
do that-
they understand that it goes around.
No, they didn't. Dude, you need to go talk to your elders, man. You're misinformed. You're being indoctrinated by this weird cult idea of a globe, and you're trying to think that your ancestors were thinking that way. Dude, I'm telling you, somebody needs to sit you down and set you straight, man. Just because you think you're
more at the end of the year.
Go talk to your elders, man. Go do
I'm gonna make a video. I'm gonna tape it, and then they're gonna tell you how round the world is.
You better
bullshit.
You better tell them. You better tell them how they navigated the oceans long ago. Speak to somebody that knows something. Don't just speak to like your buddy or whatever. Speak to an elder, someone that knows all the stories. That knows all the stories. Yeah, those guys.
Okay. All right. I'll do it. What's
and if
your
they
name
tell
again?
you, huh? What do you mean? What's my
your
name
name?
again? Well, I'm not gonna tell you if I know your name and you don't know mine. Why should I tell you?
Well, I mean, I know a few voices. I don't know your voice yet.
Okay, you don't have a phone that you can look at that sees a green light around.
Can't you just tell me? I'm Castle.
I could.
Who are you?
Man, I'm Alpha.
Oh, you're Alpha. Okay.
Like, how do you not recognize his voice? He's chewed you out like
I
90
haven't talked
times.
to Alpha enough times.
Dude,
Dude,
Welcome
anyway,
back,
go out
Castle
some more
Jack.
until he remembers your name.
Anyway, when you go talk to your elders, I hope that you talk to somebody that knows all the stories of your ancient people. And then when they tell you, you better not change the story when you come over here. Be like, no, they didn't say that. They actually thought the Earth was a globe. Because I guarantee you, if they know all the stories, they're not going to tell you they traveled the waters like it was a globe. They will never tell you that.
You know what's going to happen? I'm going to talk to one of the elder chiefs over there, and he's going to tell me it's round. Then I'm going to bring the video back, and you're going to say, well, he's not the right elder. He's not the wrong one.
Yeah,
I'm talking about.
He can't be
I was
using
just saying
the
it'd be really cool to
TV.
hear.
He can't be using the TV as a reference.
Yeah, I was talking about the stories of the ancient past. Like, if he knows those stories, even if he thinks the Earth is a globe right now, that doesn't count. I'm talking about how they did it in the past.
Oh, wait, what? You mean the time when they didn't know any better?
No, know any better? Dude, they would travel the oceans with knowledge superior to the navigators today, dude.
But they were using the stars, not the flat Earth.
Bro, listen, man. Them guys were smarter than these sailors they got now. They would never get lost because they knew their way. You should be, I don't know, proud of your
But they were using the
burden of proof to disprove some of your arguments, seeming you guys aren't providing any evidence to prove that the Earth is in fact flat. So
it's only flat. We got to prove globe. That's what we got to do. You and I have to prove globe to win the 3 Bitcoin.
Sure thing. It is quicker for boats and planes to travel straight from one to the other. That's where you're wrong. Everyone has to be
Birds and planes now. It's birds and planes.
Yes, boats and planes travel on a curved line instead of straight because it is faster because you're following the curvature of.
Starting to feel like the Earth was really flat, like I knew it all my life. I
You were
just
skeptical
couldn't figure it
about
out.
Earth being flat. Wow.
No, I'm skeptical about the globe.
You're quite the contrarian. Okay, continue.
Anyway, so
no, continue. What happened next?
Yeah, so I was skeptical about the globe, and I was starting to think the Earth was flat again.
Mm-hmm.
And
Again?
it was
second time.
Well, I mean, when I was a kid. Hold on.
Can you hear that horn honking in the background?
Yeah, that's my wife, dude. Hold on.
She's like, dude, come on, bro. We're married. Get this over with. That's funny. Oh shit! An audience member left. That's gonna be awkward.
No, that was Professor Triangle. He gives people tests about triangles.
Well, let's get him in here, man. Tell him to turn his microphone off. I want to hear what Professor Triangle has to say.
Well, he's not here no more, is he?
I know, right? What are the chances? Bad timing.
So anyway, story continues on that I'm at work one day and this is during COVID, and so hospital workers are short-staffed, and so they've got contract workers, and I meet another guy who also tells me the Earth is flat.
They're still short-staffed. It's crazy.
Well, I know, that's why I left.
COVID's totally over with, and they're still short-staffed. How fucked up is that?
Because everybody's sick because they're all vaccinated. So anyway,
what if I created a Discord server called COVID is the reason why hospitals are short-staffed in 2025? Might gain some traction. Who knows? Anyway,
So anyway, you know, him and I start having conversations, and he introduces me to a lot more playlists, and I end up finding the home server and talking to them and figuring things out, and went out and made my own observations, and now I know the Earth is flat because
and that's why your Discord nickname has the flat tag attached to it. Got it. Long story short. Johnny Law, you don't have to type in the side chat. You can just turn your microphone on and say it.
Oh, he's probably with family or doing things, and some people come in just to listen.
It's fine. He stopped typing. Everything's fine. He's hanging out with his fam.
So how do you know the Earth is a globe? Boondog.
Wait. Johnny Law's typing again. I guess he got a break from the family. Let's see what he has to type. I'm a cornball.
It could just be loud around him. Who knows, dude?
Who knows, man? But look at the side chat. I'm a cornball. Okay. Hey, Johnny Law, pro tip. You are a corn like do at least like do the apostrophe. English.
No, I have my kids here, so we're eating. I just thought I'd tell you you're a cornball.
See, all you had to do was unmute your microphone in the first place. You didn't have to type it out. That's the beauty of a voice
family,
chat.
right? Like, do you have kids?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I got two.
Yeah, so like when you're doing things with them, right? You're not doing things with other people Maybe you have something on in the background, but you're you're present with your family, right?
Right. I mean, my wife was just like taking over for me about 30 minutes ago, remember?
Right.
Like she literally took the headset and was talking to you guys.
No, I know.
Okay, so you totally get it.
But if she told you to get off, you would go and be present with her, right?
Dude, imagine if she started typing in the side chat. It's crazy, right?
Anyway.
Never mind. Well, hello, new person. Don't be shy. Unmute your microphone. What's on your mind? Or just be a passive audience member, just listening. Choice is yours. Hello. Man, we're getting a pretty big audience. We're getting a pretty big audience. Let's go.
Javi, Javi, what's up, Papa Fox?
What's up?
So,
chill out. Oh, we lost the audience member. That sucks.
You gotta relax, Boomdog. This isn't your show, remember that?
All right. I'll try to slow my breathing.
So what brings you in here, Papa Fox?
I don't know. Just want to listen, I guess.
Me neither.
Well, Boomdog doesn't do a good job of letting people talk. He'll talk right through. If you want to listen, the best thing you can do is ask a question.
This is true. I overtalked so much earlier that a helper muted me. So look out for
Hey,
me.
Boomdog, why don't you have a conversation with AI? He's a really nice guy.
Okay. Hi, AI. Oh, AI's microphone is muted, so I can't have a conversation with him.
What's up, Anon?
He's part of the audience. He's just listening. He's like the fly on the wall. AI, would you like to unmute your microphone so that we can have a conversation?
Yo, boys, what's up?
No response.
What's up, Anon?
How are you doing, brother?
I'm all right, man. Trying to figure out whether or not the Earth is curving or flat.
Yeah.
So you've been on the fence the whole time? You don't even know? Cool.
Yo, Boomdog, do you know or what?
My guess is that it's like spherical.
Oh, okay.
How do you know it's spherical?
I don't know, man. I'm just going with the gut feeling here, guys.
Oh, yeah? What gives you that gut feeling?
I don't know, man. I guess it's coming from my gut. What do you think?
Well, you must have a reason for it. There's got to be some kind of evidence that tells you otherwise.
I've heard all the evidence, man. I've already made my decision.
Yeah, so something had to have convinced you, right?
And you've pointed out what that is. Evidence. You got it.
What evidence?
Have you not heard the evidence?
I mean, I've looked at the evidence, and there's no evidence supporting the globe. So,
really,
the Earth measures flat. It's observably flat. It's practically used as flat in daily engineering.
Okay, I get it. So we just have two different perspectives. I understand.
It's perspective is a
How
different.
can you say there's not single evidence about it being a globe? Like that's pretty crazy.
Well, then present your evidence of it being a globe. Then.
I mean, every satellite in the world.
24 sunlight in Antarctica when it's like summer.
Okay, so does the sun ever set over a flat Earth?
Would be kind of weird. It's kind of like how
The sun's always above the flat Earth, right?
Yeah, but the way the sun is portrayed in the flat Earth, like a kind of almost like a spotlight.
Like how?
It wouldn't really work, would it? Over a flat Earth.
Why wouldn't it?
Because it would illuminate, like you would never have any like darkness. It would always illuminate the whole, like the whole plane.
Because the sun isn't a spotlight, it shines like in all
Exactly.
directions.
Okay, so do you know anything about the extinction of light and what light does when it goes through a medium?
Dude, I know all the things about that.
Okay. So what happens when it's solar noon out over the ocean and you go 200 meters down below the sun? What happens?
How do you go 200 meters below the sun? What does that
Diving.
mean?
Diving.
But you're not going below the sun. You're going below the surface of the ocean. Now you're just
Okay,
using
so you're going below the surface of the ocean under the sun.
So that's not under the surface of the sun. Get it? You're fucking with the English language, bro.
No, you're fucking with the English language.
I guess we'll have to agree to disagree.
So anyway, what happens 200 meters under the surface of water with the sun above it?
Shit gets really dark.
Yeah. So what do you think's happening when the sun moves really far away?
Hey, what happens when you go 200 meters under the surface of the sun? Shit gets really bright, right? Dude, you'll get it. Just figure it out.
Yeah, I have already figured it out.
Yo, Mr. Sheep, would you say it's basically a crazy statement to make that there is no evidence for the globe?
I haven't found any yet.
I mean, you probably didn't research because probably the world is full of it.
Yeah, I mean, the 39 years that I believed the Earth was a globe wasn't good enough.
This is why.
I mean, you have seen some chips on the internet after, and then you have realized 9/11 was basically an inside job, and your government is pedophiles.
Let's go.
No.
I mean, 9/11 was an inside job. I'm just saying. But anyway,
so it's not.
I mean, I actually got off my ass and went outside and made a real observation. How about you?
Oh, okay. So can I ask you something?
No, I mean, answer my question. Have you ever gone outside and looked for the curve of the Earth?
What was your observation?
What was my observation?
If I watch out of the window, there is a mountain. I can assure you.
Let me ask you: Have you gone out and looked for the curve of the Earth? Do you know how far away the horizon is?
Have you ever go to the Burj Khalifa with a telescope and zoom to Qatar?
What?
So you're just not going to answer my question.
Easy.
Yeah, let's stick to English, bro. Let's stick to English.
Would be easy to prove the flat Earth. Actually, no.
I don't.
So how far,
man?
How far away is the horizon from a 6-foot observer looking out over water?
Yeah, bro, we know you know the drifts. Everyone
24 hours.
Okay, well, let's start with the beginning. How big is the Earth?
Yeah, how big is it, brother? Are you now telling us the size of the people who you don't
Just
believe
fucking
in?
Google it, man.
Why don't you answer? Why don't you answer the questions?
I know
Because I'm not answering.
about 33.
I'm not answering a question. I am not answering a question which starts with how big is the Earth?
Do you mean the circumvention, or do you mean the volume, or do you mean like there's like a lot of ways?
Circumference. The circumference. What's
Isn't
the
it like
circumference of the Earth?
33,000 about something like that?
33,000 about what?
Kilometers.
Kilometers what? Circumference?
Yeah, I think so.
No, it's big. It's supposed to be bigger than that.
I think 32,000. If you drive 32,000 one direction, you will get to the same point.
No, you won't.
I think so. Wait, let me look up.
No, nobody's ever gone in a straight line in one direction and came back to the same point.
I think that is the circumference, but let me check.
Yeah, but I'm telling you right now, nobody has ever gone in a straight line all the way around the Earth and come back to the same point. That's not how navigation works.
It's about 40K. It's not 35.
Okay.
It's 40.
So with it being 40,000 kilometers, right? Who has ever measured that 40,000 kilometers?
I don't know. Probably like scientists, like
Well, if they did it, they got famous.
people that have that make their job doing that shit. You know, like
Right.
it's
Right.
like
Like I
people,
said,
whole teams of people that actually like make a living.
people that make discoveries get really famous when they discover something. So who actually measured it?
I have no idea. Look it up. Like probably some guy, some team has probably looked it up.
I have looked it up. You want to know what it's going to tell you?
How come we got to look up the shit for them?
You know what it's going to tell you? It's going to tell you Eratosthenes did it 2,000 years ago, and since then nobody's ever done it again. That's what it's going to tell you.
How does that prove anything, though?
That was just a made-up name, made-up guy. He never existed.
Well, how does that prove anything? Like,
well, so what it's proof of is that nobody's ever actually measured the actual circumference of the Earth, and they're already giving you a size. When you Google how big is the Earth, they give you a size, but nobody's ever measured it. So how do they know how big it is if they've never measured it?
They probably make like estimates and like, I don't know. They got everything mapped out pretty well, though. So I don't see how they cannot make an educated guess, you know?
Yeah,
I mean,
like
it's
I said,
not about
people get famous, dude. For
no, but it's not going to be about like 1 kilometer. It's probably there's going to be margin of error. Like,
so since you're going to argue to an appeals authority and you're going to say some special scientist somewhere in history that I don't know the name of made this observation or this measurement or whatever, nobody's ever made it. So
this is like topography.
If the circumference is 40,000 kilometers and you're 175 centimeters tall, how far away is the horizon?
What?
Well, boats go over the curve, right?
Yeah.
The sun sets, right?
Mm-hmm.
It goes behind the horizon, right?
Yeah, I guess.
So how far away is the horizon if you're 175 centimeters tall? 175 centimeters.
I don't know. I have no idea what.
Let's take a Google search. While you're Google searching, right? I'm going to go ahead and tell you.
So you come with some bullshit, and then
because I know what it is, and I want you to confirm it. I want you to say, "Oh yeah."
But it doesn't say anything.
He fucking knows what he's talking about.
It's not going to say anything.
So did you say nobody's measured the Earth since Eratosthenes?
Yeah, nobody's measured it.
Well, that's literally not true. Just look it up, dude. What are you talking about?
Okay,
yeah,
there's an entire list of people.
This whole scientific way of topography of mapping the Earth, you know, like there's a whole
let's see, Posidonius, Ptolemy, Arabata.
No, nobody mapped anything. Nobody measured the globe. Nobody measured the globe.
Okay.
Maps don't exist.
Maps don't exist.
So stupid.
Dude. I'm gonna give you a listing of measurements of the Earth.
No, fake news.
Right here. There you go. There's a link for you guys to go look at. Plenty of measurements that have been done over the Earth.
Nah, it's fake. I don't believe it. I don't think maps are real.
Yeah, it's always got to be somebody from 5,000 years ago. No, it can't be anybody like from last week, right?
But it has been done very recently. Just look it up.
I tried. I can't find it anywhere. Go ahead and post the link for me.
You want me to find
Google
it for you?
doesn't exist. No, Google's not real. It's fake news.
Dude, you guys rely on Google? How old are you? 13?
Exactly. We shouldn't rely on anything except our eyes. If it looks that way, it has to be that way.
So you probably haven't graduated from school yet, but in school, do they tell you to make sure you use Google to get the truth?
They straight up do.
I don't see anybody posted any
What
measurements.
school have you gone to where they told you to like not research shit?
You gotta look it up in a book.
Yeah, well, you don't have Dewey Decibels anymore.
They also tell you to like use Google as well.
You don't have the Dewey
No, I
Decimal
went to a
System anymore?
library once. And you know what? That book was flat, just like the Earth. Therefore, must be flat.
Oh wow, you guys are coping really hard. Is this your first time in flat Earth room? Is this your first time in here? Is this your first time in a flat Earth room?
Essay on the same thing.
Here, I'll
The
mute
book's
you
not
so
going
I
to be
can
available.
talk. Yeah, hold on.
My thing's more important though. I swear it is.
There we go. I'm much better.
Why'd you mute him? I'm the one who's trolling.
Oh, I'm just gonna mute you as I feel like it.
That's fair. You should do it as soon as possible because you don't know what shenanigans
Actually,
you're gonna.
Here, these days, modern methods of measuring the Earth's circumference primarily uses satellites equipped with radar and GPS.
No, you can't use satellites, dummy.
That's why I just shared someone replicating Aristophanes' method.
No, nobody did that.
Nobody did that.
Okay, then. So you're just gonna ignore the
What's the
paper.
problem with
That's
using
fine.
satellites?
Yeah, you guys have to assume the sun has parallel light rays, which it doesn't.
Well,
But if you know how fast a satellite goes,
And the
right, you
satellites,
have
they had to know the circumference of the Earth before they put the satellites up in the sky.
Yeah, but if they know,
They don't
like,
they're putting the
how
cart
long a-
before the horse. Apparently, they think you can just do that.
What? So I blacked out for a second. Where can I see a link to watch your YouTube streams?
Click on the YouTube bots.
Yes, sir. Let's see here. YouTube at youtube.com. All right. I assume you're streaming right now. I wonder if I can hear myself. Probably. I hate the sound of my own voice. I fucking hate the sound of my. Oh god, it's so horrible. Oh fuck. Oh jeez, God, I hate that guy so much. It's fucking dumb sounding.
So is this what you do? You just come into rooms and disrupt them like that?
If you want me to leave, just ask.
I just want you to have some decorum.
If you think I'm not standing up to decorum, just leave and I will. Or just ask him. Sorry, ask me to leave and I will.
You know what? Here's the weird thing, right? I actually have a little bit of respect for you as a moderator in the server.
Thank you.
And I'm being polite.
Oh,
right. Because the server owners let us have this room in here.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
But you don't have to be a dick about it. Like you're in our room, right?
If you feel like my trolling or my jokes or my anything is going too far, mute me. You should. Honestly, I don't blame you.
You don't have any jokes.
I have a couple.
No, you haven't. I haven't heard any yet.
See, the trick to humor is like subversion. You can't make someone laugh when you're like they're expecting it. It's really hard. I got to catch you off guard. But I don't got anything right now. When you least expect it, boom, joke.
Uh-oh.
You know, a really good way to increase your YouTube viewership is to release short, snappy.
We don't
videos.
need to. Yeah, we don't need to. We have all kinds of streamers that take all kinds of clips. Don't worry about it.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, they make dollars a month.
Dollars.
they make tens of dollars a month. They don't need your
Dozens of money. Dozens.
Wow.
I have multiple. I have at least two.
You guys act like we rely on this. That's funny.
I mean, like, I want you guys to succeed. I think it's really great to have you on.
Nobody's trying to make money off of it.
Well, you
That's the
monetize
funny
the
thing,
YouTube,
right?
so you actually are.
That's the guy. That's the two streamers. Yeah, that's the two streamers that do that.
No, the channel is like 24/7 live. That channel is monetized. You didn't have to monetize it.
And
so that
if they cared about actually making money, so the channel owner will get some money then, I guess.
Yeah. So they care about making money because they.
But they don't. They'll take the money that's given to them whenever it comes, right?
They just care. They only care about like the dozens of dollars.
If they started making like tens of thousands of dollars off of YouTube or whatever, all of a sudden YouTube would probably demonetize them anyway, so it doesn't really matter.
Okay, what a boogeyman.
Well, hold on a second. Funny Monkey, in their defense, if they're getting like 500, 400, whatever views of videos, so if they are making money, it's like it's not going to support them. I don't think this is a grift. I think they're in it for the love of the game.
Oh, yeah, 1,000%.
What's the game?
Oh, it's just a turn of phrase. You know,
what does it mean? Yeah, what does it mean? What does it mean?
It means like you're passionate about the subject. You guys actually care.
Right?
That's a game?
No,
Yeah,
holy
it
shit.
can be. I mean, anything can be a game if you gamify it, right?
No, well, how do you gamify it?
It's just a phrase, my guy. What the fuck?
No, I'm dying on this hill, Funny Monkey. Let me do it.
No, that's stupid.
It's true, though. You can
I'm trying to bail you out, brother.
All you need to gamify something is a win-loss state. And then if you hit that state, then you won. And if you don't, then you lost. And that's it.
Yeah, it's not a game because we win every single time in here. So there's nothing a global. We win in court. We won in court 2 times. So yeah, we win all the time. Yeah.
Whoa. What happened?
Hey, I want to explore that. What did you win in court?
He's not asking me. I think he's asking you guys.
Yeah, I want to know, like, what it sounded like you said you won in court. Did you sue
multiple times? You said
sue you or what?
2 times.
Did you sue like a NASA or something?
No, Glover tried to sue a flat earther for $10,000 or 25,000 for the Glover. His proof was satellite images, and the judge said that's not proof. You did not prove that the Earth is curved or Earth curve, and he lost.
Where can I learn more about this case? Because I'm actually kind of interested now.
I don't know. You'll have to ask the other flat earthers that have it. I don't remember it.
It sounds more like it was just freedom of speech, and they threw it out.
It's in the chat.
It's in the chat, he says. Oh, I'm going to Google this case. Thank you for the case number. I was going to ask for that. It actually helps a lot.
Yeah, so even in court, we win. It's a piece of cake. All we have to do is say, prove you live on a globe, and you guys flip out and leave. You guys rage, quit, and go. I'm offering $10,000 to the first person to give me Earth curve measurements that I can go and repeat.
Hey,
Is this
Funny
the same
Monkey.
case? Yeah.
You were talking about the Earth being in motion, and you said you don't feel it, just like a plane.
Correct. Yeah.
You realize Earth is in a curved trajectory, right? It's acceleration. You'd feel it.
Well, no. You wouldn't, because you're not feeling it.
You're actually you're in 2 curved trajectories. You're spinning and you're going around the sun.
Yeah.
And the sun's going around a galaxy.
That I've heard, yeah. What's your point?
You don't feel any of it. You're not moving.
Yeah, I know. Yes, and my point is that like on a plane, you don't feel it moving.
Sure, you do.
No,
you know what else feels like you're? You know what
I
else
always
feels like
feel,
you're not moving?
Yeah, I can always feel when the plane's moving. I know I'm not sitting on the ground. That's for sure.
Plus,
You know what
the
else?
plane is going
that's
straight.
not what I'm asking. You know you're moving, but you don't feel it. The only times you feel the plane moving
Yeah,
is like
you
when
feel
turbulence and it drops a little bit, but you
yeah,
don't.
it's always
no,
turbulent. Yeah, it's always a little bumpy.
I know, but when there's not turbulence, when it's a smooth
so
ride,
for one
you do not
sec,
feel.
so for 5
Not
seconds,
for 1 second.
and after 5
No,
seconds, you don't know where you're at anymore.
No, I'm not saying you don't know where you're at. I'm saying you don't physically feel the motion, but you're aware of the motion. Those are two different things.
Linear motion is different than circular motion. Circular motion is constant acceleration.
Motion is motion, my guy. It's motion.
Circular motion is constant acceleration.
Yeah, but they're both motion.
You feel
It's motion.
acceleration.
I actually don't when I'm on the plane.
I feel it. Bro, I can feel the acceleration
I don't know.
coming inside of me.
Maybe you're in the cockpit or they let you open a window, but no one feels like the plane moving except for like when there's like bumps and shit or turbulence.
Bro, the plane is not going in circles. The plane is going straight. You're not, of course. The Earth is going in circles. The Earth is going in circles.
It's going in very, very large circles.
Still in circles.
Still
It's
going in a
constant
circle.
acceleration.
If there was motion, it should be measured.
Pretty sure it has been measured.
Okay. Give us the article that cites it.
Yeah. Listen, the closest they can get is they're about 99% sure of anything right now. I can tell you right now.
That's how
If we
like
go-
really
if we
anything
go any-
works.
If we go, yep. See
That's
right there.
everything.
If we go any further with them, they're going to become brains in the jars. So I don't know
Well,
how far you want to. Do you think
No
you're a
one's
brain
really
in the jar now?
No one's 100% sure of anything.
So you said, there you go. How
How
come in your 99% sure world, your Earth is
99.9.
flat? Yeah, how come 99.9% your Earth is flat? How come in that world it's all flat? Why?
Well,
Are
it's
you a
not
figment
flat.
of my imagination?
It's not flat. I never said it was flat.
Yes,
What are
it
you
is.
talking about, bro?
Airplanes are built on a flat, stationary Earth. Go read documents.
No, planes are built on a flat surface, but they're not built on a flat Earth. It's all relative.
Yeah,
Doc. I
flat,
don't know what you're
stationary
from.
Earth. It says right in the.
Well, it's not stationary. According to who?
It says
Earth
flat,
isn't
They even
stationary.
land.
Yeah, it says
They-
flat and stationary Earth.
They even
Where?
land with a flat and stationary Earth.
No, they land on a flat and stationary,
No, when they're
tarmac
putting
building,
down,
whatever.
when they're cruising in for their landing, they're using a triangle for a flat and stationary Earth.
What do you mean triangle? What are you talking about?
A right angle
You
triangle.
lost me. Yeah, what do you mean by that? Oh, you're talking about
the ground is flat.
I see what
and
you
then
mean. Yeah,
their point over the Earth is the vertical, and then they're landing as they're cruising in for the landing. That's the hypotenuse. It's a right angle triangle. That's how they.
I posted a picture of globe spinning in outer space with a plane going around it. How do you land that plane on a spinning Earth?
well, because that's not what the Earth looks like, so I can't really engage with that. But the first thing that someone put, the flight dynamic summary, where did you get this from?
NASA.
I'm not asking you. I'm asking Flatloyd. Flatloyd's not even in here. Holy shit.
Because he's one of the YouTube streamers.
Oh, well, he posted like what just looks like a Google Docs like paper that like really anybody can write.
So anybody wrote it then?
I don't know who wrote it. That's my issue.
Why are you mad at that paper now?
I'm not mad at the paper. I'm just
the actual fucking paper.
Yeah, I just want to link to the paper. I just want to see the full, because there's clearly more underneath it. Because that's just the introduction.
There's all kinds of documents that say that.
I want to see the full document that you guys are like using as your. I'm not saying it's fake. I'm saying where did it come from?
The ones I have came from
Holy
NASA.
shit. I will do the work for you because you guys clearly fucking can't.
Well, how come you never looked before? Why you have to look now?
Hello?
How come you got mad at us? You're mad at us because
PDF file.
Yeah, you're mad at us because you got to go look for something when you could have done this the whole time.
Well, no, because you're the one who like screenshot it. Your supposed proof, and I just want to see like the entire thing. This is just like a paper by a student. I'm not like I'm looking at the actual PDF.
Students design airplanes.
No, like a student wrote this PDF. I'm looking at it right now.
Nobody
It looks like a student manual.
Yeah, Flight Dynamics 101. Yeah, it's a student manual.
I'm just going off of like
if you're learning how.
Flight
If you're learning how to fly, then you
101 is a student's manual.
When it says aero students, right? It's saying like, hey, if you're learning how to fly, this is what you need to read.
When you're flying over short
we have to make. I like how you guys ignored the sentence where they straight up say we have to make some simplifying assumptions. So we assume that there's a flat Earth, there's a non-rotating.
What did they simplify?
It doesn't say.
Exactly. You don't know. Yeah, you don't know nothing. You have no clue what you're talking about.
I'm not the one. I'm not the one using this paper as my like proof or my source.
No, that's NASA. NASA uses it. None of you guys can tell me what they.
Outside of the box.
Yeah. None of you can tell me what.
Wait,
they
how do you know
did there.
this page isn't from NASA though? Who? Because I'm just I'm not finding who actually uses it. I'm just finding the PDF file. I don't know where you found this.
People who design aircraft use that.
According to what though? Like you're just talking out your ass and asserting that like this is what everyone
engineers,
uses.
According to aerospace engineering.
Okay, so then can you prove that instead of just saying it? You're just saying things, dog. Like I want to believe you. It sounds reasonable that like aerospace engineers would use something called flight dynamics.
Wouldn't you rather know the truth instead of believing somebody else?
Well, it seems like you just want to jump from belief to belief. You want somebody else to do all the work for you.
No, I'm saying I want to believe you because like it's clearly like impossible to you to like tell me where your sources come from or what your sources are. So it's just more making it easier on myself.
There's the video of the 35 documents in that video.
That's not what I'm asking
You'll see the name. You'll do exactly like I did in that video.
Yeah,
you'll see the names of the documents. And you'll go search the names of those documents, and then you'll find the original like I did.
Professor, I don't know why we're yelling. This is not what I'm asking for. I'm asking, you told me like aerospace engineers or whatever use this summary, and I want to know where you got that information from. The simple question. I don't know why we're freaking out about it. Okay, can you link that? Can you show me like where on NASA's website it says we use this specific piece of paper?
Yep. As soon as you tell me what was simplified. I'm
not the one who's using this paper. I don't know what was simplified. This is what the PDF says.
So then you can't. What was simplified? You said, "Oh, it's because it was simplified." What was simplified?
No, I didn't say because it was simplified. I was just reading part of the article that you sent.
Okay, so read the whole thing. Tell me what was simplified.
In the summary, we'll describe the flight dynamics with the equations. Is however very difficult. To simplify it a bit, we have to make some simplifying assumptions. That's just what it says. I was just reading to like what it says, and
if the Earth is moving at 1,000 miles per hour, how is it easier to say it's not moving?
What the fuck are you asking me for? I didn't write the PDF.
Because the Earth is flat and stationary.
Anyway, I posted 2 pages where
you posted screenshots. You posted screenshots. That doesn't prove shit. It's not even a screen. Like the 2 pages you posted don't even like in the same fucking font.
It says Ames Research Center right on it.
There's your citation for now.
Okay, yeah. So yeah, there's calculations on there, but like that's not the same paper that was referenced earlier.
Yeah, it is.
That's not
you just gotta go find page 30.
I'm looking at,
or just do a.
I'm looking at it right now. Dog, my guy, I am literally. I have it open in front of my face right now. I have the PDF in front of me, and it's not the same one.
It is. Type in flat and you'll find it.
Oh my god, we're just fucking pathological liars.
Type in flat,
you
dude.
Can't do it.
No, because I'm looking at it and it's not there.
Yeah,
type the word flat in. Are you afraid to type in flat? Are you afraid to type it in?
No, sorry. Go to page 36. How to 108.
You might not know how to search documents.
No, the word flat did come up.
Or you can go to the last page. Go to 108 out of 108.
Okay, 36 was, just the same page, but it's not. There's a PDF that was referenced earlier, the flight dynamic summary, one introduction.
That's a different PDF. I just gave you another PDF.
That's what I'm saying. I'm trying to get proof that
this is a
PDF
NASA document.
Okay, I know. What you're showing me is now a NASA document, but somebody earlier said that the PDF, the flight dynamic summary, is used by NASA. And you guys couldn't, NASA doesn't use that. It's not the same exact PDF. It's the same exact discussion, sure, but it's not the same.
You want me to find you another NASA PDF? You want me to do another one?
No, I don't need that because it seems like you're conceding that the flight dynamic summary, the original PDF that Flat Lloyd posted, is not the same thing that you're referencing right now.
Every person that flies reads this manual, including the pilots that went through the Air Force or the Navy that now serve at NASA.
Okay, when you say flight manual, do you mean the thing Flat Lloyd posted or the thing you just posted 10 seconds ago? Okay, so can you prove to me that this is what everybody uses? I want to see this
exact Dynamics 101.
Yeah, go take Flight Dynamics 101. You'll find out.
Oh my god. Oh, you guys are impossible. What was the other page in that big ass PDF you wanted me to look at? 101 or some shit?
What?
You said if you referenced a specific page in this long ass PDF, do you want me to look at? 108.
The last page.
Oh, the very
last
last page.
It's 108 on the PDF, but it's 101.
Oh, that's just a screenshot. I don't know. That was kind of a waste of my time to look at it. Okay.
I mean, just type in flat. Do a function search and type in flat.
I did type in. The word flat shows up, I think once.
Twice.
I'll check it. I'll check again. Oh, twice. Oh my god, that's so much.
36 and 108. Because that's what they're using is a flat, non-rotating Earth. Even your priests say that they use a flat, non-rotating Earth.
I haven't gone to church in about 7 years.
NASA's your priest.
NASA's not my priest.
The globe, you're in church right now. You're chanting globe all night. You've been in church all day talking to us. Every time you talk to us, you are in church. Every time you talk to us, you're in church when you chant globe stuff to us.
Hey, let me ask you this. Does a religion require a deity? Does a religion require a deity?
I believe so. Some form of thing that you worship, like a higher power.
What about Taoism? What about Buddhism?
Taoism and Buddhism both have a higher power. That
they worship gravity, remember? Everything
is kind of like the guiding star. Like Buddhism has a
NASA's the church. Science is the religion.
Science is not a religion. That's not how that works.
Science is your religion. You believe in
I'm not religious. I know I don't believe in any sort of pseudoscience. Well, I mean, there's therapy. I do kind of.
Yeah, you believe in a lot of things.
Now you know that
pseudoscience.
Now you know that planes are designed to fly over flat and stationary Earth. What do you have to say about that?
That hasn't been proven to me. I don't know. Kind of making an assumption.
He looked at the documents and like that.
Yeah, I looked in the document, and you guys are just running with your third grade interpretation of it, and I can't spoon feed you any more than I already have. So
I'll tell you what a third grade interpretation is.
All right. Instead of spoon feeding us, tell me what they simplified.
I'm not the one who made the fucking paper. What do you want me to do? I just told you I can't spoon feed it to you.
I would tell you, but then
I would tell you. No, you would tell me if you know.
I know what they're simplifying.
No, you don't, buddy. Come on. Let's if we're all gonna like be rage baiters here, let's at least be honest about it. You know? We're all here to like start shit and argue with people that like we think are dumber than us.
I'll give you a hint.
Oh
What's
my
the
god,
plane
that's
flying
actually
over?
kind of funny. Okay.
What's the plane actually flying over? What are they? What are they treating as flat station?
Fuck. I'm not on that page anymore. I don't know. I'm just not. There's 108 pages.
You're not
I don't
on
remember.
any page, bro.
No, I'm on page 10 actually. The table of contents.
This is why
that's
he's a
what it started at the
professor of
beginning.
triangles. Because you don't even need to do circles around you, bro. You can just do triangles around you and be just as good.
Did you think that was something? Did you high five yourself after that one, buddy?
Oh, bro, I've been having fun this whole time.
I mean, me too. Like I don't take any of this conversation
Do
seriously.
you even know
Like,
what a triangle is?
yeah, it's basically a square cut in half.
What if I cut the square in half horizontally?
If I cut a square in half, I'll have a rectangle. What are you talking about?
You got two
cut it in half. Well, then you have a rectangle. The way I cut it in half, I get triangles
You cut it. How do you cut it?
at an angle, corner to corner.
So can you have a curved side?
Curved side on what?
Your triangle.
No.
Perfect. I'll be with you in a moment.
Perfect. What is? Where you go with this big guy?
I love how they think they're smart. It's fucking hilarious.
Yeah, we all think we're smart.
That is true. But some are smarter than others, regardless.
So you find out you're a brain in a jar, right?
What is this reference? Who the fuck is is this a like Futurama reference? Don't know what Futurama is, right? Where like Reagan had like his head in like an actual jar.
That was the joke of why they created those characters the way they did. Because in your reality, you don't even know if you can truly trust all your senses.
No, hold on, time out. I gotta be for real about it. It's not. It is because of Walt Disney like freezing his head and shit.
Okay, Mr. Walt Disney, I have a question.
Wait, Mr. Walt Disney, what are you talking about? What the fuck is wrong with you?
Yeah, Mr. Walt Disney. Anyway, look in the chat. Which of the figures below are not triangles? That's a NASA IQ test question.
Obviously,
I'd say
A
B
and C, bro. Come on.
What?
Obviously, A and C, dude. Are you blind?
A and C are not triangles?
Obviously, bro. Come on.
So you failed then?
Nah, dude. I'm right, man.
They can't even answer the question. That's
you idiots think the Earth is flat. What the fuck?
Uh-oh. Not this guy.
Nothing? No answer?
Yeah, Lloyd, we were going to have you and Clipcourt try to find all of the failures. We should have around 200 Globers who failed this one already. There's another 2 right here.
Whoa. I didn't get to take the test yet.
The fact that you can't pick up on sarcasm is not my problem.
All right, answer the question. Which of the figures below are not triangles?
B and D. B and D aren't triangles.
Fucking obviously they're not triangles, bro.
Yeah. What is your point, though?
That was the joke.
Now you guys changed your answer? All right.
It was a fucking joke, bro.
I'm not with this
I
guy.
was being obviously facetious.
Yo, I believe in the flat Earth.
Yo.
Guy's got a deep ass voice. No, unmute him. He'll sing us a sea shanty.
So here we go. So, do you know what a elevation angle is? To the sun. What is it?
I do. Yeah, but I forgot though. Oh, look, I'm an honest nigga, right?
Okay, so we'll look at this. Do you know what that guy's doing? In that picture?
It looks like a salute to a certain 1940s dictator.
Yeah, so you don't know how to measure the height of something using trig, obviously.
Trig is short for trigonometry. I'm just using slang.
What the fuck?
I'm just using a calc. The calc is slang for calculator.
So, do you guys know what an elevation angle is?
Yeah, it's that thing in the middle of like the angle between the flat and then the looking up part.
Okay, perfect. So this would be an elevation angle. The one with the green check mark, angle of elevation, not an angle of elevation, right there. See how that works?
Yeah.
Perfect.
Trigonometry.
So if
Sure,
you're on
I
a
took it in middle
ship-
school.
Yeah, if you're on a ship and you want to take an angle to a star, you can't do that because there's no such thing as an angle from the surface of a ball, is there?
Well, on a shorter distance.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Yes.
No angles on the surface of a ball. Period.
No.
Yeah. That's how it is. Deal with it.
Not exactly.
You have to deal with it. There you
I
go.
don't know about that.
There you go. Nothing you can do.
What do you mean? There you go.
To fix that. See how easy you guys got smoked with that by answering the test.
What do you mean you're wrong? My guy, you're wrong.
The earth is flat.
My guy, you're wrong. I don't know why you. What are you dancing around for? What are you talking about? That's not how that works. I don't know who told you that's how that works, but it's not. Oh, he got bored of me. Oh well.
I didn't get bored. We were done.
What do you mean we're done? You kind of like said a thing that wasn't true and went, yeah, I win now.
Here's our flat Earth model. The very last thing is the flat Earth model.
What, you guys have a model now? I could have sworn I got yelled at last time I asked you guys had a model. You said you don't.
I always present this for the model.
Whoa, that is like basically like heresy in like the flat Earth religion. You can't do that.
Why?
You're gonna get stoned and like
what are you talking about?
Burned at the stake. What are you talking about? There is no flat Earth model. Dog, delete this shit before they delete you. I'm being so dead ass. I'm doing this for your safety. No. I'm doing this for your own safety. They're going to get you. They're going to get rid of you. They're going to get you, dog.
Hey, you think you'll get mad if I present a flat Earth map?
Dog, I'm telling you, don't do it. Do not present a flat Earth model. They'll get you.
I mean, you posted a lot of things there. Which one is the claim model?
I'm assuming like the black and white picture with the sun in the corner. Because the other two are just like
that he posted, right?
Yeah, the one down the very bottom, black and white one.
Right, so like a sundial type thing.
Ground plane, yeah. Horizontal, vertical, azimuth, all that. Yep, that's a flat Earth model. You guys mad about that now?
I'm not mad. The flat earthers going to be mad. I'm telling you, dude, it's a bad idea. They're going to get you. They got the last guy. You ever hear of Marcus Simeon?
Yeah. You sound paranoid.
Hey, Professor Triangles. I just posted a flat Earth map. Check it out.
That's not a flat Earth model, though. That's different. That's
it's
okay.
A flat Earth map. Everybody asks for a map and a model. This is the map. Professor Triangles is the model.
You can't post a model, dude. I'm telling you. Have you ever heard of Marcus Simeon?
Oh, I like that one.
No, there's a genuine question. Have you ever heard of Marcus?
You like that map? Your map goes with my model.
Yeah, no, that's exactly what it is.
Perfect.
Telling you, do you know Marcus Simeon? I'm being so for real.
No, this is it. You are at the pinnacle.
I'm asking a very serious question.
At the very top. If they don't come in here, we don't know them. Got it?
I know, but like, so do you know who Marcus Simeon is?
No, it's a no name.
Okay, no. You don't know who Marcus Simeon is because that's the name of the last guy who said they had a flat Earth model.
I don't know who you're talking about.
Exactly.
Who are you paranoid about?
I don't know them, dog. They don't have a name. They just exist. They get rid of you.
Are they in your backyard right now looking for you?
No. I don't do the flat Earth thing, so they're not after me. They're after you now.
You sound like they're like gonna come and get you.
Because they have. Have you heard of Marcus Simeon? You haven't, because they erased that motherfucker.
Talking about the baseball player? Come on, bro.
Do they come to visit you?
God damn it! You were supposed to Google it. I didn't. Ah, fuck.
Yeah, we do research around here, bro.
I didn't think you'd do the research that fast. I couldn't think of a name. It was just the first name that popped into my head.
Right, because you got traded.
Hey, Professor, with that model that you got there, well, like, what distance does that put the sun at?
You don't use the sun in any model anywhere as a distance.
I should have did get traded recently.
Hey, you want to know something weird?
What do you mean? It's straight.
Google lunar nodes.
Algebra right there. Right?
Google
like
lunar nodes.
Right there, you can do.
Can you hear me?
Tell the distance to the sun.
I think they can. They're just not listening because nobody cares about
it. You can tell
nobody cares.
You posted with the sun in the corner, and you can see the north, west, south, and east. So what distance does that put the sun at?
Oh, we don't have to worry about that, do we?
No, but I would like to know.
Right.
I don't know. Algebra would tell us that.
Oh, well, let's find out what a glober did. Matthew Learns did that for us. Here it is. He's a math professor. He's a glober. Here it is. I put it in the chat for you.
Are you just going to say that
what does he say the sun is? What does he say the sun is?
Hold on. Matthew was on your side.
No.
I've talked to him before. No, he's one of y'all. I've literally talked to the guy. I've been in you. Why to me?
Right, any distance, it doesn't matter. It's just there. It's just there. God put it there, and that's it.
Well, no religion. You can't talk about religion in here. They'll get you.
You asked for a distance. I gave you a glober, gave me a distance, and I posted it for you. And you're mad at me because a glober did that.
I know.
Nobody's mad at you. We're just concerned for your well-being.
Your model, and I'm trying to figure out with the model that you posted, the last thing that you posted with the north, south, east, and west thing.
That's how it works.
With those coordinates, you should be able to pinpoint how far away the sun is. So
right.
I mean, with that model where you pinpointed the angle.
Matthew did.
So what distance does that put the sun?
He said 3,441 miles.
How come you're not reading what I'm posting?
Well, because to be fair, you do have a habit of posting schizophrenic dog shit. So
here's another weird thing, right? If you Google lunar nodes, the model for the lunar nodes uses a flat geocentric Earth.
What? I'm kind of looking at it right now, and it's actually there's a circle that they're using. There's the globe Earth is in the middle of it.
That's not a globe. It's just a flat.
No, every fucking graphic.
The sun and the moon actually move inside and outside of each other, based off of the node's path.
Not outside.
I mean, that's what it shows.
I feel like you're reading it wrong.
Okay.
That's not inside and outside. That's up and down. Well, up and down isn't the right word.
Here, I helped you out. So flat earthers, we can point up and down. Globe earthers, yeah, I understand what you're saying.
Wait, I thought we weren't allowed to use cartoons as their evidence.
I understand. Nothing makes sense to you anymore. You think you're a brain in the jar. I get it.
I could have sworn I'm not a brain in a jar. I'm not Ronald Reagan, but I could have sworn that we weren't using cartoons for our evidence for shit. This is you using a cartoon. I didn't point to any cartoons. You did. Being a bit of a hypocrite. I don't know if I can.
Now I'm just making fun of you. I'm allowed to do whatever I want.
I'm aware. And it is based on a straw man and a misunderstanding of what's going on.
Check this guy out. He went to space and took a picture of himself looking out the window.
God, you guys are such boomers.
We got to split that one up into 2 pictures. It's better that way. So we can name him an astronaut name, and these guys will all be like, cool. And we make him even a web page, and then we'll show the other one where he's actually what he actually did. And these guys will.
I don't think anyone's gonna fall for it, dog. What?
Flip out.
Are you?
Oh, you don't think nobody's gonna fall for it? All right.
Dude, I'll put money. I will straight up put money on it right now. Over under 10 people falling for it by the end of like this calendar year.
All right.
That seems reasonable.
Push it real hard too.
7 out of.
I'm gonna push it real hard.
All right. So Flatlow was betting 7. That is 7 out of 10. I read that wrong.
Anybody have a still image of the 4 spheres?
I want to put actual money on this. I think at most you get 9 people falling for it within the next month.
If I get anybody to fall for it, you're toast.
I mean, the only reason I'm giving it 9 is because I know there's going to be many misunderstandings of like you guys thinking someone fall for it when someone's like clearly being like satirical and sarcastic.
Could I have to go and record all of them?
So when we go back and listen and we count up everything, so when we get to the satirical people, how do we know? We have to call them to verify?
No, it'll be very obvious.
How do we know it's obvious then?
Tone of voice, the context in which the conversation they're having.
Like what? Are you doing that now?
No, but like for example, if I were to come in here and like just start like spewing a bunch of like nonsense and just fucking with you guys, which I kind of have been, and then like the guy earlier, like Semblancy, he was very obviously fucking with you when he said that A and C were the triangles or weren't triangles.
I don't know what to say to that. He probably didn't know. A lot of people don't know, dude.
Dude,
You'd be surprised how many people don't know.
The fact that you didn't pick up on it just shows your emotional intelligence is very low.
Yeah, there's just I'm autistic too, but like sometimes you just gotta pick up on social cues, big dog. Shit's kind of
very basic.
So it's not that hard.
Yeah, you can't weasel out of it. That's the fun part for me.
No, I'm not weaseling out of it.
Well, you can't make triangles off a ball Earth, can you?
That's not. We're talking about sarcasm right now.
Can you say no? You can't.
Okay, buddy. What's going on?
Okay, he agreed. Everybody heard that.
I said, buddy, what's going on? I don't know where.
You said okay.
Yeah, I said okay, buddy.
You acknowledged that what I said was.
No, I actually was straight up ignoring what you said and just went.
Do you agree that you can't that a triangle can't have a curved side?
I mean, yeah, we went over this, but we're talking about sarcasm right now.
Then you can't have a triangle on the surface of a ball, can you?
I mean,
do you not think spherical trigonometry exists then?
Oh my God. There's no such thing as a spherical triangle. Triangle has 180
He didn't
degrees
say spherical triangle. He said spherical trigonometry.
What do you think trigonometry is?
We're not using anything spherical, are we?
What do you think the word trigonometry means?
It's like nometry of like
triangles,
trigs and stuff. Yeah.
It's the study of triangles.
Yeah, and you can study triangles on like a curved
You very much can. I mean, you can go read the Wikipedia article. If this is such a new concept for you, go read about it.
I only took trigonometry 1. I didn't get the trigonometry 2.
It's just crazy to me they're acting like spherical trigonometry is not an entire area of mathematics that people have worked on for a long time.
Yeah, so you don't use it as
to be fair, I have as much brain power as like everyone in here combined, and I've never heard of it. So
you guys forgot. Let's go back and look what an elevation angle is.
Oh shit!
This is how you do celestial navigation. Just so you guys understand.
I'm looking at a sphere with a bunch of triangles on it.
Yeah, you'll make triangles when you're sailing.
Yeah, you can actually like
to be within. I don't know, maybe.
Yeah, this is the first time I've been in here and like learned something new that was like useful.
Yeah,
because I'm not a flat earther.
Those are not triangles,
obviously.
So now you can have curved triangles.
Oh yeah, apparently I didn't know that.
So what does that total equal on the inside?
Well, I'm only on page 1 of the Wikipedia. I don't know yet. You're gonna have to ask the other guy. I just heard about it now.
So you guys don't know anything.
What is the total area on the inside? What do you mean? It depends on the size of the sphere.
No. What are the angles? What's the sum of the angles?
It's the sum of the angles? 180 degrees.
What?
Isn't it 180 degrees?
Wow.
Yeah, that triangle right there is 180 degrees. Those 3 right angles.
The ball? 9 times 3 is what? 180? 18?
Yeah.
9 times 3 is 18. Everybody hear that? 9 times 3 is 18. I turn these guys into fucking marshmallows.
Wait a minute. No. Holy shit. Okay, I'll admit that confused me. In my defense, I'm like actually dyslexic, so
I don't give a shit.
You know what though, Professor Triangles? If you had said the correct answer, he'd fucking tell you were wrong just because you're a flat earther.
that's such a weird straw man to just pull out of your ass. I don't think I would have.
We tell the truth all the time, and people tell us we're wrong. And then when they go and research it, then they're like, "Oh, I didn't know a flat earther knew it."
So we got 270 degrees, so that's not a triangle. So what are you trying to show me?
This is I don't know. According to Wikipedia, this is an octant of a sphere, the spherical triangle. Because a spherical triangle and like
those aren't angles. You can't measure those angles where the 90-degree marker is at.
Are you disagreeing with like thousands of years of like Greek mathematics? Always yelling now.
They're curved lines. You can't measure an angle there because they're curved lines.
I don't think you.
How are you going to put this?
How are you going to disagree with trigonometry? Hey,
put that protractor on there and measure that for me.
How are you going to call yourself Professor Triangle and like disagree with trigonometry?
Dude, you're arguing with me and I'm correct.
What do you mean? I'm not arguing with you. You're the one who's saying like this isn't real when like this is a full-on fucking like
do that field. On the surface of a ball. You can't point to something that's a light.
They did, but they did.
Yeah, you can't put a basketball on your table and put a stick on it and point to the light.
Well, because that's not how you would measure it. You'd measure it using other.
And then get an angle between the stick and the ball, can you?
Well, because that's not how we're measuring it. You'd use something else to measure it.
I've been posting it. You've been looking at it and ignoring it. I can't help you.
Well, yeah, because you wouldn't use a protractor really, like to measure a curved surface, because a protractor is like flat.
As I pointed out here, star 1, star 2, and star 3 will give you your location. You can do it.
You're gonna just ignore. Are you gonna ignore spherical trigonometry?
Yeah, because you're not using spherical trigonometry.
You can't just ignore math, my guy.
How do you measure an angle between 2 curved lines?
I just told you, I'm only on page 1 of this shit.
Okay, tell me what the angle is on page 1.
The angle of what, though? Knock, knock. Anybody home?
The ground position where the star is on the one I just posted, straight down, where it says not 90 degrees.
I don't know, man. I'm only on page 1. I'll figure that out eventually, I guess.
No, you can't put 2 pool balls and touch them together and figure out the angle in between them, can you?
I don't know, man. I'm not the expert in spherical trigonometry.
You don't know, man.
What are you so upset about? I'm trying to like just be reasonable with you. You're like yelling,
you don't understand. You'll understand.
Because I don't. Well, yeah, because I've never heard of spherical trigonometry until today.
Just not right now. You won't understand.
Well, yeah, because I just learned about it.
Now, do you understand what I posted? Is 90 degrees,
I see
90
it.
Degrees, is 90 degrees and not 90 degrees. Do you see why the blue circle one is not 90 degrees yet?
I mean, yeah, I didn't say it was 90 degrees.
So you can't make
I'm still
a
reading.
triangle on the surface of a circle, can you?
No, well, you can because I'm looking at it and they did.
Holy crap!
But like the thing I posted earlier, like there's clearly a triangle right there.
No, triangle equals 180 degrees.
Triangle.
If you put lipstick on a pig, lipstick on a pig, does that make it a woman?
No. Why are we talking about pigs?
If you went into
so if you say it's an angle,
they would fail you.
Go ahead.
No, I'm trying to tell them, if you went into a college class and was talking like this shit to a professor, they would just...
Well, it wouldn't be. The professor would be teaching me about spherical trigonometry.
This is not for you. Go to a different kind of class.
I think the professor would be like impressed that I'm asking so many questions and teach me about spherical like trigonometry, and then I would learn.
Anything is 90 degrees.
Oh, we didn't? Oh, okay.
The red arrow is...
I don't know, man. I'm reading here.
The green arrow, correct?
I'm looking at spherical trigonometry right now.
No, I didn't ask you to do anything like that. I asked you about triangles.
Yeah, trigonometry.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm looking at that right now. Just give me like... What do you mean? It's just right in front of me. It says spherical trigonometry is the branch of spherical geometry that deals with the metrical relations between the sides and angles of spherical triangles. Traditionally expressed using trigonomic functions.
To you, the bottom one, the black picture with the circle and the line, those are identical. Those are both 90-degree angles in there.
Is it a question or a statement?
Are they both 90 degrees?
I'm not sure.
How are you not sure?
Are they both right triangles?
With my knowledge of right triangles, I don't think they're both right triangles. I guess not.
This is an absurd exaggeration of how we measure stars, right?
Did you chat GPT that just like 10 seconds ago? That's crazy. I was so pissed.
No curved triangles in celestial navigation. 3 straight sides. Isn't that amazing? So that doesn't work on a globe, does it? Does it, you globers, you weird globers? That's what you think people are doing.
These are called oblique triangles. The ones that have like 4 right angles. They're not 4.
Not
3, I meant.
Dummy.
No, they're oblique triangles. I'm looking at it right now.
Every time you say triangle, no matter where you put it in the sentence or if you have a word attached to it, anytime you say triangle, you have to pull the definition of what a triangle is. So now because you said triangle, it has to equal 180 degrees. Otherwise, you can call it whatever you want. You can't call it a triangle, though.
How about spherical alphabet soup?
What does soup have to do with anything right now? I think you're just like throwing a red herring out there because you don't understand spherical trigonometry. And I get it. I don't understand it either.
You're speaking...
So why are you using it? If you don't understand it, you can't use it, dude.
I'm not the one using it.
I know, because you don't understand anything about it, because we don't use it to measure things.
Well, I mean...
We use it for my flat earth model. See my flat earth model? That's how you measure things. Ta-da! I finally got to the end.
I don't know, man. I'm seeing triangles that like don't add up to 180 degrees.
And you're not seeing a triangle, are you? You're just seeing an angle.
No, I'm seeing a triangle. Because 180 degrees like only applies to like stuff on like a flat plane in like Euclidean geometry. But when you get into like spherical shit,
go ahead and answer. What is the sum of the internal angles of this triangle?
I don't have enough information to like guess at all. You just gave me a circle.
What is the internal angles of B?
So I don't have enough information to really guess any of them, really.
So what you're trying to tell me is if I just remove one line off of there and make it a shark fin, I'll make it like this instead. Well, actually, I'll just give you a shark fin. That'll be easier for you to imagine in your head. What do you think?
What's the question? What are you turning into a shark fin?
We're gonna figure out if you even know what a triangle is, because it seems like you forgot.
No, I'm aware. Like in Euclidean geometry, when you're talking about a flat plane,
is that a triangle? What I just posted?
No.
No, it's not a triangle, is it?
No, not at all. No, it's.
Yeah. You mean to tell me that you don't know the sum of the internal angles of a circle is 360?
No, according to him,
that's what you meant by that.
According to him, it's 180 degrees times 3, 540.
That's not what I said.
Well, for you to have a curved triangle, that's a 540. For every you guys have a little problem.
No, the curved triangles seem to have
540-degree triangles are also 360-degree circles. So in your world, all circles are triangles, and all triangles are circles.
I think you're dumbing down the definition of triangle, my guy.
I think you're a fucking dummy, just that.
Whoa, chill, buddy. I don't know why we're getting so heated.
I'm not even heated.
You're not heated. Okay.
Yeah, I'm dumbing it down because you're the one that's making it stupid.
I'm not making it stupid.
Yeah.
You're the one who seems to think that spherical trigonometry doesn't exist.
You don't use it. Where do you use spherical trigonometry at?
Wait, no, you would. If you're on a sphere, you would use spherical trigonometry.
But we don't use it, so that means we're not on a sphere, according to you.
You don't use it. You for some reason are using like Euclidean geometry. You don't have to.
Oh,
you can get a much more precise reading to use spherical trigonometry.
How do you get an angle to a star? Give me the spherical formula for it.
I just told you. I'm still on page 1. I don't know yet.
So then don't sit there and make up shit and lie.
I'm not making up shit. I'm literally staring at a picture of a triangle that has.
Talk, dude.
I'm literally looking at the word oblique triangle right now. I'm not aware. You think I'm lying about it?
Triangle with no 90-degree angles in it.
Yeah, there's no 90-degree angles, but it's not like 3 straight sides. These are curved sides.
Yeah, it's a triangle with no 90-degree angles.
Yeah, you can have that.
Yep, that's a.
But it's curved sides.
3 straight sides and 3 angles.
No, these aren't. Hold on.
And internally equals 180 degrees.
Buddy. None of these sides are straight.
Angles equal 180 degrees.
Oh God! It posts. I'm so sorry. I didn't think it would do that. That looks like shit. I didn't know it'd be a PNG. Hold on. Maybe someone else can read that, but these are curved lines.
Dude, those are not triangles. You know that, right?
No, they're triangles.
Dude,
they're triangles. They're called oblique triangles.
So that YouTube can see what the hell he's calling triangles. And then we can start clipping this. You guys can make some TikToks out of this fucker.
My guy, just Google oblique triangles. You'll find it.
I told you what they are.
I'm not interested in like what you think. I'm interested in like the facts.
Triangles don't have curved sides. You already told me they don't have curved sides.
I don't know, man. I'm looking at triangles that have curved sides.
Then it's not a triangle, is it?
No, because it is a triangle.
Triangle has an internal angle sum of 180 degrees.
Dude, Professor, you posted this image again with that, like looking at the sun, right? And the sun's in the right-hand corner. So that thing moves around like a clock, right? Like just like a clock, right? And so if I was standing in the center of that, I would be able to watch it move all the way around like a fucking clock, right?
I guess.
Well, But that doesn't happen in real life because we have people that live in northern, like Alaska and fucking Canada.
If you live in the north,
they observe loads of like weeks of nighttime.
If you live
They
in the north,
observe
that doesn't
weeks of
happen.
nighttime. So where did the fucking sun go in that scenario?
If you live in the north, that doesn't happen.
Yeah, people in Alaska
They don't
have like
observe fucking
6
weeks
months of darkness.
nighttime.
I don't know. You're the one saying people in the north don't see that.
Right, they observe weeks of nighttime.
Yeah,
but not weeks of sun.
No, they do. Then there's weeks of sun after the
and
fact.
they do that as well. They observe weeks of sun. So I'm curious.
I
is
agree
that
with
little
you.
thing
Yeah,
that
I
you
agree. I
posted?
agree with you.
Your model doesn't agree with it, though.
Well, I don't
your model doesn't explain why, like, your model doesn't explain why Alaska gets like 6 months of darkness.
Angle.
Oh, you're yelling.
An angle from the surface of a ball, can you?
Why are you yelling?
Because I'm taking an angle. How does my model not work taking an angle?
No, I'm saying your model doesn't explain. Yeah, your model doesn't explain why Alaska gets 6
Why
months
is
of
it dark
darkness.
any goddamn where in that fucking thing? We should
I
be
don't
able
have
to
to
observe
explain the sun.
in
I'm
that
not explaining.
clockwork
I'm not
thing.
explaining the sun
It
there.
doesn't matter where you live.
Yeah, I don't explain the sun.
But your model claims to explain the sun, and based on your model, what do you mean it doesn't?
Shows you how you get
Okay,
angles.
so we're just lying now, Professor.
You get angles.
Professor, I thought you were better than this. Come on, buddy.
Yeah, so when you're talking about the zenith and altitude, you know what somebody's talking about. It's a diagram, so you can understand.
What if hear me out, Professor? You talked about my balls instead.
What south means, what east means, what west means, vertical. That's what that's for you to understand what all that means. And then you can apply it as you need to. Has
Right, so
nothing
what's
to
the
do with
sun doing?
measuring
Magic?
distances to sun. Shit.
Sun doing magic?
Here, look
Is it
it.
magical?
Here,
It can just go away whenever it wants?
I found your guy's chamber. There you go. The globe retard chamber. Some memes.
It seems like you guys are full of memes and not much like real science to back
Don't you
you
love
up.
that? Oh, what's the real science? Tell
Bro,
me.
you grew up on memes. Your textbook had nothing but memes in it. That's how you learned.
I want to know about this real globe science he just mentioned.
I said real science.
Yeah, I want to hear about it. Yeah, real globe science.
I talk about real
the
science.
real globe science?
Will you hate
Apparently,
everything?
your science is different than my science.
Right? You think
What's the definition of science?
you think the world's being run by Dr. Mengele or some shit?
No,
What's
you
the definition
do.
of science?
You think that. I just told you the Earth is flat. You came up with all these other stories by yourself.
What's the definition of science?
That other guy got his ass whooped. He left.
I just want to know what the definition of science is and what the definition of pseudoscience.
I would say the definition of science is the study of all things nature, all things natural, right?
Okay. And what's pseudoscience?
Say again?
That's not the full definition. It's like a
Well, that would be
definition,
my definition, right? All things natural.
well, I don't agree with your
Study of
definition.
all things natural. Or like, for instance, if you're
Maybe we should go get
study trees or whatever.
maybe we should go get the actual definition then, so we can agree on terms.
Well, sure. The mainstream definition is the study of whatever. I don't know. But my definition is the study of all things nature, all things natural, right?
You can't make up your own definition.
I know.
Sure I can. Why can't I?
That's why we don't agree on terms.
Because I said so. That's why you're a glober, because you guys just make up your own shit.
Well, what is it then? What is science? Made up mumbo jumbo? Then what's
Oh,
the
here I'm about to post it in the side chat for
Is
you.
it not the study of things that are natural in the natural
It's the
world?
systematic study.
Say again? The systematic
It's the
study?
systematic study. There's a method to it.
Okay. Yeah, well, they've come up with their methodology, right, to try to debunk each other.
No, they came up with a method so that way people wouldn't create bullshit and call it science.
Right. So it gave your colleagues a way to debunk you. Right. Hey, look,
Not a way to debunk you, to falsify you.
I can make lightning out of the air or whatever. I can make electricity out of the air. And your colleague says, no, you can't. And I just repeated your experiment and I didn't achieve the same result.
Right. And then we go down the path of what was done on both sides, right?
Right. And then we perfect the technology until we actually can find something that we can do. Right.
Perfect the technology.
Right. Like, let's say I say, hey, look, I just pulled electricity out of the air. And my colleague says, no, you didn't. I just performed your same experiment and I didn't. And I was like, well, shit, there must have been something wrong I did. And I go back and look at the numbers and I do it again. And then my colleague says, oh, shit, I debunked it again. And then until we go back and forth until we find something maybe that does work.
Well, that requires you finding out what the independent variable is, right? When you do a science experiment, you create a method about how you're going to go about demonstrating what the cause and effect relationship is, and so you're going to manipulate the cause to demonstrate the effect.
Well, not necessarily. You don't have to manipulate it. Like
yeah, you do.
Stumble upon it, right?
Even if you stumble upon it, you have to manipulate it.
As soon as we touch it, we're manipulating it. So I understand what you're saying.
Right. As soon as you stumble upon it, now you're going to manipulate it. And you have to show that thing is the thing that's doing the thing.
Right. And if it's been not debunked, then it seems to be doing the thing, right?
If it's not debunked, then it's repeated again and again and again. And then once it's shown to have conciseness to it, then it becomes a theory. And then if it's not unfalsifiable, but if it works the same way every time, then it becomes a law. Right?
Right.
Right. So I'm looking for, bear with me, definition of pseudoscience. You know what the definition of pseudoscience is?
No, not off the top of my head, but it's like junk science or let's say electric universe. We'll call that as my definition of pseudoscience, right?
Okay. I mean, like all of astrophysics is pseudoscience. A collection of beliefs or practices mistakenly regarded as being based on scientific methods.
Well, you're just saying that you say they're mistaken about what they see.
No. A collection of beliefs or practices mistakenly regarded as being based on scientific methods. So if I look in the sky and I say all those planets are doing this thing and they're all going around this other thing, and then that thing's going around all these other things, and I have no scientific method of proving it, then it's pseudoscience.
What, so you ignore observation as being evidence towards proving that?
If it's just observation, yeah.
All right, then.
So let me show you this in the side chat right here. I just posted it. Can you tell me which one of these are spheres? Did he leave again? Figures. Pussy.
Another one bites dust. Boom, 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 boom.
Why do you think number 3 is a sphere, Dibs?
He gone.
No, is Dibs in here? Dibs is in here. He's listening. Just keep speak.
Mic check. Can you hear me?
Yep.
Oh, sorry. I had my mic muted on my headset too.
Oh, you're good.
I saw this picture before. I saw this experiment before.
Yeah.
I think it was 3. That was the real.
Why do you think number 3 is a sphere?
I mean, there's no real way to tell, but just based off of
no, there isn't.
There's no way to.
This is what when you're looking up in the sky. This is how the stars and the planets present to you, and the sun and the moon, for that matter.
No, I totally agree. I agree with you. They have no way of proving any of this shit. They're just, hey, look, it's round, so we're round. How is the sun doing that? It can't be spinning around the Earth like that and us not be round. Okay. Why not?
Yeah, here's the GIF that goes with that picture.
I don't get what your point is. It's like you have to believe that everything that is presented as a sphere is some intentionally set up optical illusion to convince you that it's a sphere.
No, that's not what I'm saying.
We're not saying that we know what it is. We're just saying this could be
I
happening.
can easily just.
You're saying that it's not a sphere.
Say, I don't know.
Everything looks like it's spherical.
I can easily say I don't know.
By the way,
I don't need to give you an answer.
Number 3 was wrong.
You are saying that you do know. You're saying that it can't be a sphere.
No, I didn't say that. I said I don't know what it is. It could be a sphere. I don't know.
Except if everything looks like it could be a sphere, then that implies that they're spheres.
It looks circular. There's also convex and concave, bro, and flat circles.
No, you're not gonna fucking have everything being a circle that's pointed at you. Okay, that would mean everything would have to be pointed to you.
You have to even declare how you're going to figure out whether or not it's even physical.
This is the stupidest thing I've ever heard.
But you know what is physical? The surface of water.
Oh, don't upset him. He's got to Google it now.
I don't know what you're on about, man. Yes, there's a tangible.
Dear AI, is water flat?
What exactly do you think the Earth would look like if it was a sphere? The size that it said that it is.
Water, they would 10 miles.
No, you wouldn't.
Yep.
You wouldn't.
Down behind a curve. Yeah,
what does a circle look like if you zoom in far enough? It looks like a fucking flat line, does it not?
You would always see the tops of the buildings at the same place.
You understand this shit.
Every day, you could mark on the road. This line right here is the exact point where the Earth curve is from this point back here. If you are this tall, you will see this part of the building, and you could do it every single day, the same spot. That does never happen anywhere ever.
I don't fucking know what you're trying to say about a setup. The question was, what would Earth look like if it was a sphere the size it said, and you were looking at it from the ground? You would not.
Prove it.
What the fuck do you mean, prove it?
I mean, I want you to
think about how big the purported size is.
The Earth is flat, right?
How big is it?
You have to make some kind of big Earth now. Big round Earth.
How big is it? How big is it?
What is it? 40,000 kilometers of fucking circumference? Something like that?
Awesome. So if you're a 6-foot observer looking out over water, how far away is the horizon?
What, like what, 15 kilometers plus? You're not going to fucking see that. You're not going to have an obvious curve unless you get like pretty fucking high up.
It's 4.5 kilometers.
Any simulating program.
It's 4.5 kilometers. 4.5
Just load up Solarium or something and see how far you have to scroll out until you actually see like a noticeable curve.
Oh, so I need to look at a computer program to see reality?
No, you need to look at a computer program to understand a simulation of reality and understand, okay,
I'd rather just go look at reality.
What reality would look like in this circumstance, then
I would rather just go look at reality.
Yeah. No. Okay, if it doesn't look flat
The horizon's not 15 kilometers, by the way. The horizon's not 15 kilometers, by the way.
You literally did not listen to a word I said because you were trying to fucking talk. You look at the program. If it doesn't look flat in the program, then it wouldn't look flat in real life.
What does that even mean?
What?
What do you mean? There was no different words.
There's only 10
Okay, this other guy needs to shut up. This guy asked me a question. Okay, shut up. Shut up. Thank you. Okay, you look at the program.
So Woo,
look at the program.
Again, how far away?
Distance. We're 10-foot rendering distance. Now what?
How far away is the horizon, Woo?
10 feet.
From a 6-foot observer.
Look, I am trying to fucking speak here.
I'm just trying to get to reality, man. I don't want to look at a computer program.
Man, I was trying to answer.
Okay. How far away is the horizon from a 6-foot observer?
No, I'm not answering that question because we got to go point by point. I'm not going to let you fucking change the subject every time.
I don't want to look at anything except the Earth. If you're going to make me look at a computer program, that's not the Earth.
Except it would show you what the Earth would look like if you were 15 kilometers up, how much curve you would see. You asked the question before. Assuming you had a spherical object, you were looking at a certain amount of kilometers
up. Why am I going 15 kilometers up?
You can simulate this, you dumb fuck. You don't need to look at the
Why am I going 15 kilometers up?
Then go further up if you want to go further up. It's a fucking simulation.
I don't need to go further up. I want to stay on Earth, and I want to look at the horizon.
Okay, man. If you want to look at a visible curve, you're going to need to be able to go fairly fucking high up.
It's not about the visible curve. It's about the consequence of the curve. Right? Ships go over the horizon, right?
It is about the physical curve. That's the question.
Right. Do ships go over the horizon?
How far high would I need to go up in order to see a curve?
Do ships go over the horizon? Do boats go over the curve? Yeah, do they go behind the curve?
You see them disappear bottom up. That should answer your question.
Okay. Does the sun set behind the curve of the Earth?
I mean, if it didn't, then it would slowly fade out into the distance instead of going below the ground, apparently.
So how far away is the curve of the Earth?
Like, from a 6-foot observer, I think it's about 15 kilometers.
It's not. It's 4.5 kilometers. I already said that.
All right, then, whatever.
But you can see things 15 kilometers away, and then you can see the horizon behind it. Now what?
You do have to account for refraction. But
oh, really?
Like, this is a pivot.
Okay. So how much refraction are we talking about?
Really? When you're at the airport, hold up. When you're at the airport,
how much refraction are we talking about?
Okay, dude. Okay, there's different types of refraction. Okay, so as long as there is any type of refraction, I'm trying to answer your question. I'm
asking for a refraction coefficient. How much refraction?
No, you're not. You asked what type of refraction, and now you're pivoting.
No, I didn't. I said how much refraction?
You literally said 3 seconds ago what type of refraction, because there are.
No, I didn't. I said how much refraction.
Let me answer that question. Except
I said how much refraction.
Because you realize that you're going to be fucking cornered on that point.
Bible and interpret the refraction yourself.
Anyway, what fucking type of refraction? There's different types of refraction. So there's a type of refraction where you could see like a copy of the image below the actual thing that's supposedly there. Yeah. So like as long as
what's that called?
Something. Well, I don't. Doesn't fucking matter. Like the fact that you are able to see any type at all, especially one that's like
so it can only work on a globe, right?
No, it can work anywhere, but it doesn't. Like, I never said that the Earth is flat or the Earth is round.
Your best evidence for a globe Earth is refraction, and refraction makes it look flat, so therefore globe.
No, fucking Christ. I never said the Earth is round because of refraction. I said...
no, you said the Earth is round because of sunsets and boats going over the curve.
Except sunsets and boats going over the curve don't happen just because of refraction. You can't conclude that they would always happen that way due to refraction. That's completely idiotic.
So they go beyond the horizon then, right?
Yeah, I mean, are you seriously going to sit here and try and argue that the reason things look like they're always going over the horizon is because light bends to always make it look that way? That'd be completely fucking stupid.
All it would have to do is deflect upward just a little bit, and it would give the illusion of thinking.
No,
I guess you don't know what thinking is. Is thinking a type of refraction?
Thinking? Sinking? No, thinking. Okay. It wouldn't have to bend upward. What it would have to do is bend fucking like across the surface of the Earth. Except first, like, down from the sky and then across an angle of incidence. It would make no sense.
Where's the light coming from?
90 degrees down perfectly, and then make a 90-degree turn across like the tangential surface of the Earth.
The sun's just moving down in your field of view because it's moving across the sky. That's how perspective works.
Yeah, the sun is moving down in your field of view. That doesn't help you at all.
Yeah, the sun is moving and it's going down because of how perspective works. Because when you're looking at the horizon, it converges towards the horizon.
Yeah, it's technically not going down.
Yeah, okay, there you fucking got it. It converges towards the horizon. Rich wouldn't exist on a flat Earth, you dumb fuck.
Why not?
Why would a horizon not exist on a flat Earth?
No. Why wouldn't it work on a flat Earth?
Because there's a horizon. That's a concept that's associated with a sphere.
So okay, is a horizon a physical place?
A physical place? I mean, yeah, a physical place corresponds to the horizon.
Okay, can you show me that with a definition?
With a definition?
Yeah.
Dude, I'm not gonna fucking break down words like a fucking philosophical exercise. Both you and I should know
philosophical. We just need to have an agreement on terms, because if your idea of what horizon is and my idea of what horizon is are two different terms, then we can't agree on what it is.
Okay, fine. Fucking draw a line from your eyes and make it touch tangent with the surface of the Earth. That is the horizon, or that's not the horizon line, but where it touches produces a point, which, if the topography around you is perfectly flat, you can draw a circle of like a certain radius around you. From that point, equidistant, that like every point.
Draw a radius around you. How do you draw a radius?
All right, so I love the mental math games going on. Can I borrow you smart people for 60 seconds, real quick, for a complete derail?
We're still working on Woot. Hold on.
All right.
Mute your mic too.
Look, I don't know. Maybe you should just let the other guy talk, because if you're asking me what do you mean by draw a circle, I don't know.
No. Draw a radius. How do you draw a radius around you?
How?
That's a circle. If you take a radius, then you draw a circle from that point.
That's like actually the word where the word horizon comes from. The word horizon means the circle around the center.
Like, I don't know how more clearly to describe this to you. Like, suppose that you were looking at an observer on a spherical Earth from above. You put a protractor on their fucking head.
I don't know how to imagine anymore, bro. Let's talk about reality and what you can actually see.
You're asking me how to draw something. And then you're telling me that I can't imagine it.
Well, I'm asking you how to draw a radius. You said draw a radius. That's what a radius looks like. I don't know. How do you draw a radius around you?
He was talking
like
about
I said, suppose you had a protractor and you stuck it into a motherfucker's head, and then you extended the other arm of a protractor. There is a certain like distance from like the arms of the protractor. If you put it on that tangent point we were talking about earlier, where the line of sight reaches the fucking ground, that would be like a point where if you were to then turn this protractor all the way around 360 degrees, you'd have drawn a circle with a certain radius, and hence you'd have also by extension drawn a radius.
Okay. Well, a radius is just the distance from the outer edge to the center point.
All right, so what a fucking radius is, man.
I posted a protractor for you. Can you show me where you balance the center part where it says B? Where do you balance that on the next image? The guy has a ball. He's trying to balance a plane on it. So we got to balance it. Where do we balance it so that we know where we're at?
Yeah, admittedly, a fucking protractor isn't going to work on anything other than a flat surface. So then
okay, so we're not using a protractor in somebody's head anymore.
I know this isn't the room for it.
Surface. Of course,
but I saw my.
You can do that with.
I saw my cute coworker at the bar today. I did not expect to see her. And I pussed out. Couldn't even come and say hi. Now, to be clear, she's younger and she's not remotely interested from her body language and the way she's spoken.
Nothing to do with the conversation.
Fuck her right in the
Like
pussy.
younger, is it like 2 years, or is she like barely 18?
That's how that ends.
What the hell?
I mean, what? This is a Discord we're talking about. Like, prepare for the worst.
Yo,
You got evidence for the globe?
Oh,
Arnold?
He didn't prepare.
Arnold, do you have evidence for the globe? Because I think Woot is all tapped out.
I don't know, man. I think we were getting somewhere. Okay, you can't use a protractor, but you're trying to imagine how to draw something on a sphere, all right?
I'm not. You can't do that. So I don't have to imagine it. I don't have to try to do that.
You can't draw a circle on a sphere? I mean, I guess...
What would be the purpose?
What would be the purpose? To answer the last guy's question.
About where the horizon was, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so what if we take your advice, we do that, and then we can see beyond your horizon location? What does that mean?
It could mean either, by definition, since there's a horizon in that case, the Earth still has to be a sphere. So that would have to mean that it's... What do you mean, why?
Does the definition of a horizon mean that it's the geometry of the sphere? Is that what the definition means?
It does mean that it's a geometry where if you can do this anywhere, it's
awesome.
a sphere.
So show me where it says it at.
Where it says it? What's it?
Yeah, where it says that the horizon is the geometry of the Earth.
This isn't something that it says. This is something you're supposed to be able to do yourself, from the fact that part of the definition was the line of sight's tangent line with the surface. Tangent means it touches it at one point. You can't, if you could do this everywhere on a 3D surface, then you would have to reason that 3D surface has to be...
I went ahead and posted your tangent plane, so where is the proper place to place it on that ball?
Where is what is this? Just going to be an image from the ground?
No, look, it's in the side chat. It's a GIF.
Well, for one, you're not looking from a ground perspective, so I don't know what the fuck you're supposed to do with this.
Yep, you're right. Can't do anything with it.
That's the point.
Like the whole setup I said was you have an observer sitting a certain amount of distance from the ground, and you draw a line from the top of that observer who, that's tangent with the ground somewhere. All right?
It wouldn't be tangent. You'd be making a weird cone.
A weird cone? I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Specifically, do you have to be off the ground?
How you could do this from anywhere. In theory, you could be a centimeter off the ground. As long as it's a perfect sphere, it still has a tangent point somewhere with a circle.
You can't draw a circle on a sphere.
You can't draw a circle on a one. Yes, you can.
No.
Two. I don't know what the fuck you mean by no, man. You have to be looking at it from above the center of the sphere for it to be a circle. But that's
you can only slice the section of a sphere. Yeah, you can only slice the section of the sphere off to make a circle on it, and then you wouldn't have a sphere anymore.
Okay, this is like really dumb. So
a circle isn't a shape, is what Professor's trying to say.
A circle isn't a circle is a shape. I don't know how the fuck we could possibly debate this. I can't believe you said something so dumb. A circle's a fucking shape, man. Depending on what angle you slice a sphere at, the points at which your plane intersects the sphere absolutely can draw a circle.
How do you measure angles on a sphere that you said? On a sphere, when you cut certain angles, how do you get those angles on a sphere after we went through this for an hour already where I punched everybody in the face with the fact that you could where you select certain angles? How do you get those angles on a sphere? You just said it again.
Yo, I'm sorry. You need to back up. So how do you get certain angles on a sphere was where I had to cut you off because I don't know what angles you're talking about.
You said depending on what angle you cut a sphere at. Okay, how do you measure that angle?
How do you measure that angle? I mean, if you want to like cut a sphere with a plane such that you draw a circle, then one really easy way to do this is to align, like have the center point of the sphere intersect with the plane.
All right, there you go. That's the end of it. That's the end of your story because you don't have a center of a globe, Earth. So that's the end.
We're not even talking about globes right now. We're talking about.
We don't have to anymore. You've already ruined it all for everybody.
How you were making a claim about math. I was responding to a claim about math. So if you have a plane, you can absolutely use this plane to cut a sphere such that you draw a circle, like where with the points where your plane intersects the sphere.
Yeah, you don't have a sphere, so voila.
This is a question about math. In math, you absolutely have.
We don't give a shit. We don't give a shit about drawing pretend shit in math. We're talking about real life.
I will say this: there is one place you can draw a circle on a sphere.
Can you not model real life? Can you not show how?
Are you not listening to me? I'm giving you an out, bro. I'm giving you an out. There is one place that you can draw a circle on a sphere. You know where that is?
Anywhere that a plane intersects a sphere, where that plane goes through the middle of a circle, or
I'm talking about a sphere. You're talking about Earth now? Come on, bro.
I still wasn't talking about Earth, but you
just mentioned Earth. So anyway, the only place where you can draw a circle on a sphere is around the circumference.
No, that's idiotic. What if you were to rotate?
You can draw a circle.
No, that's a true circle.
If you were to rotate the circumference 90 degrees, is that not still a circle?
Is it still the circumference?
No, it's not the circumference. Actually, yes, that is a circumference. Sorry, I'm thinking about like a globe. Yes,
you guys always want to be right about everything.
Oh my fucking god! Sorry, for some reason I thought you said equatorial line instead of circumference, but yeah.
Whether it's the equatorial circumference or the polar circumference, it's still a fucking circumference, bro.
But no, even if you don't have even if you like use a plane to cut through a sphere, you can do this at many points that aren't the equatorial line of that sphere, and you could still end up with a circle. So, like,
I think you're just imagining things again.
No, well, technically, yes, I am imagining things. You're supposed to be imagining things too. Suppose you have a sphere.
Maybe you should go into AutoCAD, create a sphere, and then try to draw a circle on anywhere except the circumference.
Yeah, you're supposed to just use your imagination.
I'm 100% sure you could do this with AutoCAD. suppose you like start with your plane that goes through the middle of the sphere, through the equatorial line, and then shift the plane up. Okay, you're still gonna have a circle where that plane intersects the
In
sphere.
AutoCAD, you have to slice that sphere. You have to draw a 3D sphere and slice it. Sorry.
Yeah, like I was saying, suppose in AutoCAD you draw a 3D sphere, okay, and then you then slice it through the middle, like the other guy was saying.
That's right. You can't draw a circle on it. You can only slice.
Can I ask a clarifying question? Woo? What the fuck are we talking about, and why? Why are you talking about like just manipulating?
We were talking about horizons, and it jumped over to circles on a sphere.
How? Because the horizon is a circle on a sphere.
Okay, so you're presuming. Okay, so you're hang on. So you're
triangles also to keep you up to speed.
Right. So you're asserting there's a sphere in the first place.
I mean, yes, that is the claim I bring here. That should be readily obvious by now.
Yeah. So what's the proof of that?
I mean, we're just going around in circles. We have to stay on topic. I can't tell you.
The proof of it is the circle on the sphere, the horizon. Because I told him that the horizon was the circle around the observer, the limit of the circle around the observer. And all of a sudden now he's like, you can only draw circles on spheres.
You're cutting me off. I didn't say you can only draw circles on spheres.
No, well, here's the thing, right? So if, let's say you have a stick man, and he's on a flat plane, and he's got eyes, right? And then you get to peer in what he's observing, standing on a flat plane. He's going to look out. He's going to see a horizon, and he can pivot. What? No, he's 360 degrees. So there's this circle vision. Like, well, I don't understand.
On a flat plane.
What's he going to say? What? Repeat that?
He's not going to see a horizon on a flat plane.
Oh, really? So he's not going to see he's not going to see half the ground.
Your field of vision isn't going to get cut off in a circle if you're on a flat plane. Realistically, there's a limit to what you'll be able to do.
Hang on, his field of vision is going to be cut off, right? He's going to look out straight out. He's going to see part the ground, part the sky, right?
Well, go up to 10 minutes past the hour. I posted an image of a checkerboard. Can you tell me if that's what 20 Cups is talking about?
I was just trying to answer that. So there's going to be a certain limit as to where, like, your eyes are not going to be able to resolve the details of the texture below you. Right. That makes sense. That doesn't mean that your vision is getting abruptly cut off at some point.
I understand. Okay, so you mean to say that our vision is not is getting abruptly cut off, and it's not just blurring out beyond a point where we can't resolve anything anymore.
Yes, like in theory, your vision is getting cut off. The refraction and stuff like that can still throw a wrench into things. But the notion of a horizon line still makes sense as something that uniquely cuts off your vision in a universe where you can completely ignore refraction.
Okay, but is this horizon line that you speak of literally the cutoff point, or is it the limit to which everything approaches and then eventually goes too far and is too small for our eyes to resolve? How do you make the decision? What did you do to do that?
Neither of that. So like what do you call it? Earlier we said we have a plane we could draw from our eyes that goes outwards in like one direction.
That's not what I'm talking about. You're standing on a plane, right? And you look outwards. That's what I was saying. Unless you were talking about something before that.
So I was saying what you did. You were asking me a question about what it would look like in my model, and I tried to answer it. That's a spherical model, right?
I asked you the question that I asked you about the stick man, right? That one idea, that hypothetical, he's on a flat plane, he's got eyes, and he's looking out into the distance. What's he going to see?
What's he going to see? At the very end, I guess, depending on like fog, he might see fog. If it goes further and there's, say, no fog, it's completely clear, then he's going to have a similar effect to what you'd get with a like certain checkerboard where...
Right, so everything approaches a vanishing point, and then it becomes too.
I never said it.
No, I'm bringing that up to clarify, because it sounds like what you're saying is basically what I just said, but just with a whole lot of words that don't add much.
No, except what you're saying is technically incorrect. It doesn't approach a vanishing point.
Oh, really?
In theory,
really. So the
you should look up the word vanishing point.
I'm trying to speak. Okay.
So the horizon line is not an apparent line. So the horizon line is not an apparent line to any particular observer, right?
Okay. I'm going to ignore the horizon line is not an apparent line to any particular observer. I'm trying to answer your point on the vanishing point. All right. The difference is if you had a really, really good camera, the vanishing point would be further and further away because there is no vanishing point.
Let me ask you this. Do you think you can see through air forever?
Dude, it's a limit. What I'm talking about here is a limit. It never actually vanishes, right? There's no actual point or line. The line is just the intersection between the bottom and the top, and everything approaches that, right? So in theory, yeah, you could zoom in infinitely, but in reality, you can't actually do that because there's limitations.
Except in reality, your camera should be able to be better than a human eye at doing this.
Given this, how do we differentiate between the two situations? Where in both situations you have limits, right? How do we then determine? Oh, this limit is caused because of the ground actually being physical and curving away down, and everything beyond that, hump in the ground. Hang on, I'm fucking talking, dude. How do we differentiate between that, right, and just the limitation of our optics not being able to resolve anything further?
Like I said, one way is height. So if you were really, really, really high up, in theory, you could easily kind of notice a horizon line yourself, even without the aid of taking a picture and then projecting a line through that picture.
Okay. Wait, so do you mean to say that at a certain height, there will be no horizon line?
No.
So why'd you bring it up? So why'd you bring it up? What does it help? What does it help?
Because if the horizon line is clearly drawing a circle for which you could see the entire shape of. In that case, that's literally the blue marble picture. The famous blue marble picture. Technically, it has a horizon line in it. Nobody thinks of it as a horizon line, but it's a horizon line.
Okay. Right. Okay. So you mean when you say you draw a circle, you're not just talking about spinning the observer on an axis.
Spinning the observer.
If you take an observer, he's looking straight out, and you rotate him 360 degrees.
Hold up. I'm trying to understand what you're saying.
Think about it, right? Think about it. You're a little stick man. You're a stick man on a flat plane. You're looking straight out. You got an angle of view left to right. Okay, but then you pivot. Right? You know what pivoting is? You start to turn a little bit left or right, and you keep going all the way around until you end up back where you started.
Okay,
right? In the same square.
It's the famous blue marble picture. Okay, if you were to do the process you just described, this would have the effect of rotating that picture.
What? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Rotate it about the center point. Yeah. Sure. But what we're getting at here is you mean to say that you can't really have a horizon line unless the ground is curving away. I'm trying to clarify that with you. How do you get that? Because the terms you're using, like your circle of vision, it's very ambiguous. Right?
To me, it's
here's a guy.
at all. Like,
here's a guy standing on a flat plane and like take a simulation or something like that, and have him pivot on I'm not fucking finished. Right? Have this guy pivot on a single square. He formed a circle. There's his circle of vision. Like, can you clear that up, please? Because this term is not exclusive unless you can define it better.
The definition I gave is actually really good. I think the crux is that with the horizon line, the point where your line of sight intersects with the ground has to be tangent.
No, it does not. Unless watch this. This is the problem, okay? Because this tangent, right, your line of sight intersecting with the ground, okay, that would be in the case where the ground is curving away. It's not going straight out. Yeah. So then the stuff beyond that tangent point would begin to go down, right?
Yep.
Right. We understand. Okay. Perfect. But then that point, that limitation, is a function of the height and the size of the surface of the curve of the surface, or rather, the size of the ball. Right. Yep. So there's a geometric relationship between the two.
And in your case, the size of the ball is essentially infinitely large. I don't mean to say the Earth is infinitely large.
I get that. Yeah. Okay. I understand. I understand that terminology. It's a little bit weird, right? Because there's no such thing as an infinite thing. I get that. Okay, but here's the problem, right? So if you mean to say that we are on a ball of a certain size, right?
Mm-hmm.
That relationship, we can actually calculate that and then test for it.
Right. As in, like, if you were a certain amount of height above the Earth, you could, in theory, test for how much expected curve you would be able to do from that height. Yeah. So far, so good.
Right. So do we actually witness that in reality? Does it match the model? Does it match the prediction?
Have you seen that video of who was it? Felix Lombardi? I forget the guy who did that.
Can you answer my question, please? Can you answer my question, please?
It was a yes or no question. I answered yes.
It was. And you didn't say yes. You asked me a question instead of answering.
The answer was yes. Can I go on now to explain why?
No. I want to ask you. Where's an example of that? I don't need an explanation. I need a sample or a series of samples demonstrating this reality, please.
Okay, so you know that one video of Felix, I forget his last name. It started with a B. He did this Red Bull sponsorship. He jumped from the stratosphere. Lots of people like to say on your side that it's just what do you call it?
Hold on. That was sponsored by GoPro. That one? Yeah, they use GoPro cameras.
Oh yeah, not going on for like 10 minutes. Can I join really quick?
Not going to cause a fucking curve where. Also, even if it was a GoPro camera, if the image taken from the shuttle at the end isn't a GoPro camera, that's a problem for you.
Dude, if you're going to claim, watch this. If you're going to claim, right, that shot, that one shot from the overhead camera, right, that you see when he's walking out onto the whatever platform. Thank you. Right. You got to show. You mean to say that is evidence of an observation matching the expectation given the model? You got to give me the numbers. So how high was he? How high would he expect to see? Right. And let's crunch that. So can you gather that, please, and then we can scrutinize it?
I don't know. Can I gather that? I don't have it off the top of my head.
Yeah, exactly. Thank you very much. You don't have the data to back your claim, right? You have some
you can literally see a curve right in front of you.
Hey, I'll shorten the answer for you, bro. Neil deGrasse Tyson, who hates flat earthers, refuses to debate flat earthers because he thinks it's not worth his time. even he says that when Felix Baumgartner jumped out of that perfectly good balloon, that from that altitude, you're only 2 millimeters off of a beach ball. You don't see curve from that height. That stuff is flat.
Right on.
Question, guys: is the Earth physical? Is it an object?
He's cherry picking an obvious kind of like warped example to suit his bias, to fit his bias. He doesn't have the numbers, right? So therefore, he can't actually make a sound claim. It's very evident.
I join in on the topic.
You're just grasping at straws at this point.
Hold on, Silvers. I want you to go ahead and watch this video real quick. Woo. All right. It's about 1 minute and 15 seconds long. It's not that long. Just watch it. Come back to it when you're done.
What?
We'll take a stab at Silvers.
About what we're talking about. I want to know if the Earth is an object or not. Because if it is an object, it has a shape. The shape is your claim is that it's flat. Wait, let me finish.
Down 23. Yeah. You're very excited, dude. Dude, you're excited. You got to slow.
I can be excited, bro. I can be excited. I speak fast. My brain doesn't work slow.
Slow down.
Why do I have to slow down? My IQ is high. I don't have to speak slow.
No, you have a low IQ, and I need you to slow down.
Okay. Anyways,
IQ, and I need you to slow down.
Anyways, if the Earth is an object and you're claiming it's flat, where is the edge or where is the wall?
I didn't say the Earth was an object. I just said it was physical.
I just told you 100 times.
What?
Space is fake, so now deal with that part.
That doesn't matter. The conversation isn't about space. It's about Earth. We're asking if the Earth is an object, and if it is an object, your claim is that it's flat.
I don't know if it's an object.
What object is flat and doesn't have an edge or a wall?
Okay, what if it's a cube and it's 1 million miles deep? Then what?
What?
What if it's a cube and it's a million miles deep?
You can't randomly change it to a cube. Your claim is that it's flat. Defend your claim.
Is the surface of a cube flat?
Question: is the Earth flat in your claim? Yes or no? And if it is, where is your edge?
The surface is flat. The surface is flat. The surface is flat.
So we're living beneath it now?
No, the surface is flat.
Or you're just making things.
The surface of water is flat.
Everyone in here is watching you make a fool out of yourself, bro. Give a logical answer.
I don't think
Name an object.
You don't know what you're talking about, dude.
That doesn't have an edge. None of you got, bro. 4 people can walk different directions.
Why do you need an edge on a flat surface?
And none of them will fall off the edge of the Earth. They'll loop the entire Earth.
Why would you fall off the edge? Why would you fall off the edge?
Because there isn't an object in existence that doesn't have an edge. That's flat.
Okay, so why would you fall off the edge?
Because you said it's flat. Therefore, I need to fall off.
What would pull you down?
What do you mean? What would pull you down? We're looking for an edge. Stop worrying about everything else.
I know what
went off the edge.
Lock in.
I know what he's looking for, sheepdog. He wants to know where the edge of a lake is.
Yeah. Where's the edge of the ocean?
What do you mean? You can cross the ocean and end up on the other side of the Earth. That's how we know that the Earth is a globe.
So the beach,
walk around
So the beach is the edge of the water?
Bro, you just deflect. This is cognitive dissonance at its finest. My question is fucking simple. Why isn't your flat Earth have an edge or a wall?
I
mean, I'm surprised you guys didn't put out the Antarctica ice wall yet.
Obviously, it's in a container, right?
Yeah, so where's the thing keeping us in? Can you tell me what's that?
I don't know.
You don't know. You don't know. Oh my God! Wow, the truth just came out. Flat Earth group. You guys don't know.
No, we always say that. We always say that.
No. You guys have never said that.
Yeah.
Yeah, we do.
Yeah, you just have to ask the right question.
What about the people that do know? You know when you don't know something? There are other people that do know, just totally ignore.
Who knows?
Right?
Who knows where the edge is?
I don't know. Maybe the people who didn't have NASA in the 15th century, who walked the entire Earth. Maybe the people who discovered land masses using sailboats.
All right, dude.
I mean, hello, guys. Where is your logical?
So they found the edge.
5th grade math and science.
Hang on, dude.
He doesn't even know he's arguing for both sides. He doesn't even know what he's arguing.
Yeah,
No,
check this
because
out.
I was open to the theory of the Earth being flat, but now you guys are just ridiculous.
Bro,
if it's flat, I need an edge.
Calm down. Breathe. Okay? We asked you who knows, and you said maybe so-and-so or so-and-so. So you don't actually know. You can't
The word
actually...
maybe is sarcasm. I'm not sure if you know what sarcasm is, but when a person says maybe, when the answer is clear, they're being sarcastic. Do you want me to say, yes, Columbus, yes, the people who discovered land masses? Like, yeah, I can do that for you.
No, bro, okay, you're going to have to chill out, okay? If we ask you who knows and you say you don't know, that's one thing. But if you say you do, then we're going to ask you who. So, like, can you be clear? Like, you know, if you want to be sarcastic, and
you want me to say his name is Michael James Irving? That's what you want me to say?
If you want to be a punk ass bitch and be all sarcastic and
don't call me names because you're losing the debate, loser.
I will.
Don't call me names because you're losing the debate, loser.
No, eat shit, dude. Okay, they're gonna talk like this. Okay, we're asking you serious questions because we want serious answers. Okay, you don't need to dance around like
I think we're done with him anyway. We need to go back to Woot because I think Woot had a video that he had to watch, and I think he watched it. It was only 1 minute and 15.
Okay, if he's ready, yeah. So 23 silver, eat shit, and come back when you're done. Go ahead.
All right.
What you got, Woot? Did you watch that video?
To describe how large the Earth is and being in awe of it. That's not necessarily a problem.
I mean, I agree. I think the Earth is very, very large, but I don't think it's a sphere.
All right. Well, if it was a very, very large sphere, you wouldn't necessarily be able to see a very, very clear horizon line, even if you were up on "quote unquote" the edge of space. It would be.
If it was a sphere, it would have measurable curvature, because that's the definition of a fucking sphere is fucking curving surface.
If it's
You want to measure the fucking curvature? Hold up.
What NASA says, if it's bigger than what NASA says, your orbital mechanics won't work.
Can you please let me try and talk to the other guy? Okay. So if you want to measure the curvature of the Earth, do this. On a curved Earth, if you have a star, which is in line with the axis of rotation of the Earth, then your angle from your perceived flat level to that star would be the latitude of your position on that sphere, would it not?
Go ahead, Professor Triangle.
I can't tell if you're talking to me.
I'll pause and wait for Professor Triangle, because I know he heard every fucking word. Unless he's Italian left. Yeah, did you hear every word?
No, I did not.
Oh, no, okay. Well, you got to repeat yourself, because this was kind of funny. But Professor, you gotta let him finish first, okay?
Okay, let's hear it.
The problem is this guy's just going to say it's a non sequitur.
No. I want you to. I will say you're finished when you're finished, because you'll tell me that you're finished, and then I'll say you're finished, and then Professor Triangle's going to respond. Go ahead.
Well, the thing is, it doesn't matter if you say I'm finished when I'm finished, because he's going to hear the first 5 words I say, and then he's not going to hear.
I told you, I'm intervening for you, bro. Go.
He's just going to say, "Oh, you started." Hold up,
Professor Triangles. I am muting you, so that way he can feel comfortable in his safe space. Okay, go ahead, dude.
Okay. Once again, it doesn't matter if you mute him if you're going to cut me off yourself.
Poison the well. Just get on with it.
The Matrix. You got to let him say the whole thing. It's really funny. Go ahead.
The problem is you're not going to let me entertain a thought experiment. So you need to start off with, suppose you had a round Earth, and this is what you saw. That sort of setup. All right. Mm-hmm. Now, this is important to consider, because if the setup that you see and the results that are implied by it correspond with what you see in reality, that implies the Earth is flat.
No. That's not what you were saying, dude. You were saying that you look at the sky and you shoot an angle to the star. I want you to tell me that story again.
No. We don't do that because fucking the guy you said that I need to have this conversation with is literally not able to understand the concept of a thought experiment. He said,
"Never mind, he's not going to do it. Y'all can have him." I was trying to be nice and let him explain himself again, but he doesn't want to.
You're not trying to be nice. If you're trying to be nice, you would fucking respond to me yourself instead of trying to get one of your jackass friends to fucking respond to me. Like you're clearly not capable.
Okay, so I shoot an angle to the star, so I imagine a flat baseline and then my elevation angle to the star. Okay, now what?
Okay, so if you're on a spherical surface, can we agree that that angle, that elevation angle, is equivalent to your latitude? That being your angle from the equatorial. No,
no, you can't make angles on the surface of a ball.
On the surface of a ball, we're not making angles on a surface of the ball. We're making an angle from a plane that intersects a ball at the tangent line where you are sitting at. Or at the tangent
is the horizon being refracted?
Refraction doesn't go into
the image I just posted with the tangent plane that he's throwing around on the ball there, on the ball Earth. Which one is the correct tangent plane to use?
I don't fucking know what you just said. Either way, you cut me off earlier, so fuck you. So anyway, you have a tangent plane. So this is a plane that intersects a sphere where you are sitting on. Okay, so
you've got to prove your
point where this tangent plane intersects.
Is it intersecting with the horizon?
No, it's intersecting with the point you're sitting on. The horizon does not come into play here.
Oh, so you're taking the vertical.
The vertical? I don't know what you mean.
I mean,
so
what plane are you using now? Like now, I'm confused. I think Professor Triangle is onto something.
No, you're not. He's not. So you have
which plane?
Rich plane. By definition, there can only be one plane that intersects a sphere at one point.
That guy's moving that pad around, and he's making about 50 million planes right there.
No, there's only one plane that can intersect a sphere at one point. As in, if you specify a point on a sphere, the point where you're at, there's only one plane that can intersect the sphere.
Oh, you mean to the center? Yeah, you don't have a center to work from. So if you just lay it on, what?
No, that's not the center. If you draw a plane going through the center of something,
you just lay it on the ball, and then you just lay it on a ball, and then you make an angle, right?
Right.
No,
you're not trying to understand it at all. Can I draw an analogy just to clear the air, right? Just to make sure it was clear, right? If you were to take like a piece of cardboard, right, and you put it on the top of a basketball, that's the plane you're talking about, right?
Yeah, something like that.
Okay,
go ahead. So you take your angle from that plane to some distant star that is aligned with the axis of rotation, meaning that if you were to take a camera, point it at that star, do a time lapse, you'd see like a tiny little circle for that star, whereas every other star in the sky is going to draw like larger concentric circles around it. So you know you're looking at Polaris. So far, so good?
No, you'd never seen it make a 360 degrees.
Okay, this is like completely debunkable by time-lapse footage. I don't know why I have to discuss this.
So post the footage then. Save yourself yapping.
During the day, that's why.
You don't see stuff during the day.
No, stars.
Oh, okay, fine. You'll see it over.
Woot, you didn't listen. Woot, start listening. You don't see stars at daytime, not stuff.
I do understand that. I corrected myself. Okay, you wouldn't see it over a 24-hour period, but you would see it.
Yeah, so you wouldn't see circles.
You would see circles.
You would not see a circle. You would not see a circle.
Yes, you do, dumb fuck. That's what you see of time-lapse stars at night.
For the kids at the back of the... slow down. Stop adding all this other stuff. For the kids at the back of the bus, why would you see complete circles?
Okay, I never said complete circles, but you see
So not circles then. So now we're not seeing circles. Okay, what are we seeing? Arcs?
Yeah, you're fucking seeing
so
arcs.
we're
That's
seeing
good enough.
arcs. Beautiful.
Yeah, beautiful. You're seeing fucking components of circles that imply that if the motion continues, it's going to be a fucking circle. How hard is this for you to wrap your fucking head around? We're just trying to identify one fucking star here, man.
Well, you realize that you're filling in that gap, right?
I'm filling in that gap.
No. Yeah, you are, dude. If you see an arc,
no,
right? Yes, you are.
There's fucking different observers, man.
Hang on, relax, dude.
At two different points on Earth, and the other person was to concur.
Woot, calm down. Think about this for a second, okay? You see an arc segment, okay? And at the resolution that you would see it, you get, a large exposure or a long exposure, right? You get an arc segment, okay? And at that degree of resolution, okay, it would seem reasonable to you that, okay, well, it's sufficiently circular, so we're just going to fill in the gap, we're going to interpolate the rest, and, therefore, it forms a circle. Okay? You're filling in the gap. Right? So there is a gap. So you don't actually know this to be happening in reality. Right?
Holy fuck, yes, we do.
For all you know, it's doing a spiral. For all you know, it's not taking any sort of shape like that at all. Because
very tiny spiral.
Because during the day, you don't see the rest. Right, so you have to make an educated guess, and your educated guess is that it makes a circle, right? Even though not, but whatever, right? So we're going to ask you, how do you prove this? Bro, don't talk over me, okay? How do you prove this to actually being the case instead of just making a model like this and basically working with guesswork?
Okay, I don't have permission to post in the chat, so I guess you guys don't want to hear what I have to say.
No, you can send it to somebody, or somebody can unchat ban you or something. I don't know. Right? There's ways around it.
What's your fucking name here on Discord?
Send it to me.
Dog message.
You can say the sheepdog. There's Prof Triangle, Matrix. Whatever the fuck you want.
Yeah.
Or would somebody do us the courtesy of unchat banning him?
You can just post that into chat, man. This is like 1/10 of a circle arc. It's good enough. And you can clearly see that one single object in the fucking sky is not drawing circles.
I didn't get anything from you, dude.
Possible one.
I didn't get anything from you, dude.
Talk again. Are you not sheepdog?
I sent it. It's in the chat.
There we go.
Okay, who's the guy I was talking to up till now?
Tony Cups.
Oh, that's only 1/8 of a day.
It doesn't fucking matter. It's enough. You're seriously going to tell me that there's one thing that...
Dude, that's 1/8 of a day.
We're going to say that this one star is going to suddenly fucking change direction.
You realize that's 1/8 of a day, right? Say, yes, I realize that.
Yeah, I realize that. There's no fucking problem.
So we don't have to talk about circles anymore.
Yes, we do. This is 1/8 of a circle. The pattern isn't going to fucking break.
So not a complete circle, so we're not talking about circles.
If this would have led to different results any night, people would have fucking noticed by now. Where's your time lapse of this pattern fucking breaking? If you don't have one, then you know you're full of shit.
Hold on, let me post it.
You're going to have to calm down, or you're not going to be able to stay here very long. Okay? So you just acknowledged what I pointed out to you before. Okay? It's an arc segment. And you're interpolating the rest, okay? And in your model, you're granted the allowance to interpolate it as a circle, okay? We're asking you, how would you actually prove that in reality, instead of just working with this hypothetical best guess of a model?
Well, one way is by fucking combining multiple observers.
I posted my star trails. You said you got to do it yourself. I did. I took that one. That's the one I posted from my backyard.
Are you Professor Triangle?
Yep.
That clearly shows that there's one fucking star there that's not drawing concentric circles around. Like, there's concentric circles around one fucking star. Can we just agree that's Polaris already? Fuck.
Where's the?
You know how I know it's Polaris?
Circles?
Because I found it as Polaris, and then I set my camera up. That's why it's centered.
I don't know what your fucking point is. You can't recreate this effect by looking at any other star and just calling it Polaris. In order for this to work, either the sky has to be rotating or the Earth has to be rotating. There's no other explanation.
Yeah, the sky
Good
is.
job. Good job.
Yeah, the sky is.
Fuck.
Welcome to Flat Earth.
How do you make the distinction, dude? How can you tell one from the other? Right? One would require that the ground is actually curving away and actually spinning. So you would expect to measure some sort of drop over distance and
rotation,
angular velocity.
So who determined the orbits of the planets?
The answer to my question? Do you acknowledge what I just? Hang on, dude. Do you acknowledge what I just said?
If you want to assume geocentrism,
I'm not assuming.
No.
I'm asking for the proof of one way or the other. You're asking, or you're asserting that it is one way. So, right, the ground is curving into a ball or oblate spheroid or whatever, and that physical object is rotating. So we're asking you, how do you come to that determination?
mass than like the sun. So the Earth orbits around the sun, and we see there's all these other sun-like objects emitting light. All right,
dude, you're a complete non sequitur. I'm asking you, how did you come to the determination that it's actually the ground that's curving away and rotating about an axis, or that simply the sky is just rotating above us?
I'd like to know where you put two and two together that the sun looks just like a star when they're never out at the same time.
Yeah, and not only that, but no star emits the same light as the sun.
That's the stupidest thing I ever heard.
No star in the sky emits the same light that the sun emits.
Yeah, it's almost like the others are far away.
Oh, you would think that, right? That could be one. That could, right?
Still light.
Yeah, that could be one interpretation, right? Or they're just really small and closer. Who knows? How do you know one way or the other?
How do you know one way or the other, man? It's not that fucking hard. Like,
yeah, thank you very much. Okay, so it sounds like you actually do know one way or the other, i.e., you do know the distances.
Interferometry. Right? Having two telescopes on either side of the Earth and being able to point them at one place essentially acts as one really big telescope. So we're able to triangulate shit that way. So you can
triangulate shit so you mean to say you can triangulate shit in the sky?
Not me personally, but
no, but it can be done, right?
I didn't say it can't be done.
I'm asking you to clarify that. Are you saying it can, CAN, be done, or even perhaps it has been done,
you or me,
or even perhaps that it has been done in the past to have yielded us this information that it is known for this to be the case, that they are indeed far away or whatnot.
Yes.
Okay, so can you whip out some test or observation or whatever that has been done, okay, and how they came to showing how they've come to the determination that these things in the sky are these perhaps giant orbs or balls of gas or plasma or whatever the fuck, billions of miles away.
If you haven't figured it out yet, man, you're making a lot of claims that you can't back up because you've never seen it before. You just think someone else.
Most of you would be willing to die for the belief of some fucking god or something that you've never
have no complete non sequitur, bro.
It is a secular.
You're dying for the belief of NASA, bro. You're dying for the belief of scientism.
Yeah, well, you're going to have to smarten up a bit, dude. Okay, you've made at least 3 or 4 different claims back to back, and you haven't
3 or 4 different claims per fucking minute.
Yeah.
Not really. Fucking. Like my last claim was that you can have 2 large telescopes on either side of the Earth pointing to one place. And
so now are you speaking in hypothetical? Hang on.
Okay.
Hang on.
Okay. Hold on. I was going to say something real quick, 20 Cups. Two different telescopes on 2 different sides of the Earth. One side is in daylight and one side is in nighttime. Come on, bro.
That's a good point.
One operates at one point in time, the other operates 12 hours later.
Hang on. Perhaps you've got 2 different telescopes at 2 different locations that are both in the dark. I don't know. Maybe Wood actually has an example of this that he can show us, right?
I don't know how to more easily describe this to you. Okay.
No, dude, I'm not asking you for a hypothetical.
Hold up.
But Wood, all you've got is stories at the moment.
Well, you gotta shut your mouth from time to time when people are speaking, dude. Okay? Perhaps you can whip an example up, okay, that was done to show what you're talking about, instead of speaking in purely hypothetical terms. How about that?
Can we agree that there is a certain set of objects?
Can we agree that we would all be better off if you actually just backed your fucking claims up with real data?
No, I'm not going to agree.
Can we agree?
That you can manipulate, dude.
Can we agree that all you want to do, Woo, is imagine you're somewhere else other than Earth?
No.
Just so you know, Wood.
So, can we agree that there's a certain set of objects in the sky which move more than everything else? As in, if you look at the sky, there's about
just so you know,
things, depending on how you define
your
them.
stories are not conditional. We don't have to agree or disagree in order for you to present data.
You don't have to agree or disagree. Okay, then you could just deny that planets exist.
Listen carefully. You're trying to jump onto another tangent. Your stories are starting. Slow down. Your stories are starting. Do you agree? So if one of us says yes and another one says no, do you change your story to suit the right person?
When somebody says yes and the other says no, do you change your story to suit the... Dude, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. I have it down on really low.
Listen, before you have a meltdown, the reason I said that is because, do you agree you're trying to pigeonhole us into some random bullshit? If you've got some kind of evidence or data that we live on a globe, just present the data. It will speak for itself. Okay? That's how it works.
Live on a flat plane.
I was trying to get there, man. I was trying to get to the data. So, as I was saying, do you agree that if you look up at the night
and off he goes again. We don't have to agree. Just tell us the story.
You don't have to agree. You don't have to agree that planets exist. You don't have to agree that.
Hey, Woo, I'll play with you. I can see Mars. I can see Saturn. I can see the rings of Saturn. I can see Jupiter. How does that make the Earth a ball?
How? Okay. Would you agree that because these other objects rotate more with respect to the fixed stars? No.
No.
They don't rotate more from the perspective of Earth?
Now it's my turn. Would you agree that if there's no curvature, it's flat?
The word planet means wandering star, man. Like, it's fucking obvious what planets are doing.
That's what it means
in the sky. But that it has nothing to do with the Earth. Those things are in the sky. You're not even looking in the right direction.
Dude, you have to be able to extrapolate.
For what? I'm talking about measurements, bro.
Yeah, but this is your problem.
Fucking topic.
Watch, we discovered your problem. You're extrapolating. Okay.
Yep.
No, this isn't a problem. If you're measuring,
no, you're extrapolating. Listen to him. Listen to him.
On a round surface.
Watch this.
You have to extrapolate. Listen to 20 Cups.
Listen to this, dude. This is the problem. So the mental model that you have, okay, through which you are, or with which you are using to extrapolate, okay, is potentially the problem. Okay, because the constraints in that model, okay, are going to basically put limitations on the way that you extrapolate. Okay, so you can extrapolate all you want, and it can seem to make sense given the constraints. The problem is you verifying the veracity. The problem is you verifying the legitimacy or the veracity of said constraints. Okay? So when you look up in the sky and you see these little lights, your philosophical underpinning tells you those are objects. And then furthermore, that we are like that thing in the sky. Okay? These things are moving, therefore what we must be moving. Okay? These are logical inferences that you make given the framework. Problem is the framework has never been shown to be legitimate or have any grounding. It just works mathematically, of course.
Okay, so the problem is you're measuring everything from your perspective. And from your perspective, nothing is moving relative to the Earth. Therefore, you're assuming that the Earth isn't moving.
You're going to have to shut your mouth from time to time, goofball. The problem is ensuring that this math or these frameworks actually adhere to reality. Until you do that, your extrapolation is basically your best guess, just like has been pointed out to you before multiple times. So can you start with one piece of this framework, okay, and show it to have any legitimacy, and then we can build upon that.
Yeah, we start with the curve.
Exactly.
Start with the curve or start with the motion and go from there.
Exactly.
Get the motion down first. Get the curve down first. Go ahead.
Exactly. No, you're right. Exactly. I was just going to point the exact thing out. One cornerstone is we're on a ball. Okay. Let's get the dimensions out. Let's get them down pat, right? We have a prediction of what it could be or should be given everything else. Let's see if it fits. Let's go to reality and take some measurements. Okay. Do you have said measurements, sir? Go ahead.
40,000 kilometers of radius. If you want me to prove that, I think the best case we could start. Actually, before I tell you the name of the experiment, let me ask you a question first. Can you agree that the sun? What do you mean? No.
Shut the fuck up and get the goddamn measurements, dude. Okay, this 40,000 kilometer thing. This is a calculation inferred from other things.
Hold on. You said a 40,000 kilometer radius.
Very well aware of them. Can you
20 cups.
get
20 cups. He said a 40,000 kilometer radius. So maybe we should start there.
Okay. Circumference. My bad, but.
Very good.
But if you're not going to let me ask you a question beforehand to see whether or not we can agree on the premises.
How was this determined, sir?
Can I ask about the premises?
Was it
of the argument?
Sir.
Can I ask about the premises of the
No, we just want to hear your data, the evidence, that's all.
Yeah. Are you speaking of, I just want to be clear, right? Hang on, let's be clear about something, right? Just to clear the air, right? Are you speaking in hypothetical or mathematical terms, like this was a calculation, inferred
this was a calculation. This can be done by anyone.
Or was it there a real world measurement that allowed us to arrive at that number? Which one is it?
This was a real world measurement.
Okay, very good. Can I
go with the premises, please?
Walk us through it, dude.
Okay, the sun is about 400 times further than the moon, and the moon is about 400 times smaller than the sun.
That's a climb?
Very good. How do you know that?
How do I know that? You could, what do you call it? You know that roughly the sun's, perceived size in the sky is about the same as the moon's, given solar eclipses.
Yeah, same angular size. Go.
Okay.
How do we know the sun is not 400 times smaller and 400 times closer.
400 times
or let
smaller?
alone 3 times.
Well,
3 times further and 3 times smaller or bigger. How do you know? Where's this 400 come from, sir?
Okay, so if you look at the phases of the moon, do you know how moon phases could come up? Like you have to have, what do you call it, a half moon, not when the moon is at 90 degrees, or sorry, not when the moon is like halfway between an orbit, like between the Earth and the other side of the Earth with respect to the sun, but it would have to be at where you have a 90-degree angle between your Earth, Moon, Sun system.
Oh, okay, so the sun and the moon are the same size and they're 90 degrees from each other.
Nobody said that.
Well, how do you know that it's 400 times further? How do you know it's 92 million miles behind the moon?
Oh, fucking.
You calculate that, or was that measured, sir?
92 million miles behind them. I don't know what you're on about, man. So
yeah,
the moon phases. The moon phases are fucking how we know how the sun is really far from the moon relative to like our distance.
How?
What do you know? Oh, Jesus fucking Christ!
Explain. Dude, you're just stacking shit upon shit.
No, I'm not stacking. I'm literally fucking trying to explain to you.
You're
okay?
Yeah, I know. I understand that. Your explanation is a series of stacked claims.
Okay. Another premise. Is the moon a sphere or just a circle that's always pointed at you?
Very good. Okay, so you mean to claim that it's a sphere, right? According to the heliocentric model? Okay, how do you verify its sphericity, sir?
How do you verify? Well, if you fucking look at like the shape of the shadow that is made on it, you'd have to conclude that if it was a circle that's constantly pointed at you based off where the sun is, it would just have to look noticeably different.
Explain.
Like, fucking load up any simulation software and see the shape of the moon shadow, from observation.
Okay, so you're inferring that it's spherical based off what it looks like, basically, and its attributes.
Yeah, I'm inferring that it's physical based off the shadow, the shape of the shadow that it will always have.
Very good. Okay, so what was done to confirm that? What other method was employed to confirm this, other than just looking at it?
Other than just looking at it?
I should say, excuse me, let me just clarify. Other than just looking at it or analyzing some features on it at different time periods.
Think about what the moon would look like if it was. Okay, hold up. There's two options.
Thank you. No, thank you. No, thank you. I would like you to show a method that was employed.
I'm trying to describe the method. You're not letting me get there. I'm trying to describe the method.
To verify the assumption that it's a ball.
I am trying to describe the fucking method.
Other than just observing it. I don't need you to ask me to conjure up some hypothetical in my mind. I'd like you to show the method, please.
So in order for this method to work, it would be really simple if we could agree that either the moon is a circle that's always pointed towards the Earth.
Thank you.
No,
thank you.
Why do we have to agree to anything in order for you to put forward your methodologies?
Yeah, dude, instead of coming up with some idea, future hypothetical method that one of us could do or whatever, the whole point here, sir, is that allegedly this was already done. Right?
It was. You're not letting me even.
Okay, so walk us through what was already done instead of providing us hypotheticals, please.
I'm not providing hypotheticals. Fucking.
Why are you asking us to imagine something?
I'm not asking you to imagine something. I'm saying in order for the moon to look the way it does, can you agree that it either has to be a circle that is always pointed towards Earth or a sphere?
I still can't believe this guy doesn't understand yet. We don't have to agree to anything. Just put forward your information.
Yeah, he's absolutely fucking brick.
If it's not one of those two shapes, then what can it fucking be?
There we go. Here comes the spiral. That's the problem, dude. We don't know.
That's what it is. That's the question.
That's my
We're not
favorite
getting
part.
into it. The whole point is you apparently know, right?
That's the question. Woo.
You're too fucking stupid to understand.
Woo.
It's
That's the
not
question,
a
right?
circle pointed towards
If it's
Earth.
not this and it's not that, what else could it be?
What can it be?
I don't
No,
know.
it's not the problem, dude. The problem is you know what it is, right? So show us how you know or how it's known.
I'm trying to fucking get there, but first I have to.
You're failing, and you're failing
other plausible assumptions.
You're failing.
Why are you making assumptions?
I'm not failing. You are making assumptions. If I assume
No, I'm
it's
not. You just said that you were making assumptions. You're making probable assumptions, and if we have to agree to these assumptions in order for you to get to your point.
It has to be either a circle or a sphere. It looks that
How do
way.
you know that?
It has to fucking be one of them.
What if it's a cylinder? What if it's a cone?
Exactly. Yeah. What if it's a truncated cone and dude, you don't fucking know that.
Okay, fine.
It could be a myriad of things. It could be a myriad of things, like some non-football, but that looks like a circle.
It's not a myriad without a category. All of the things you gave are
the
things.
Problem. If you mean to say that you can boil it down to one single thing, we're just asking you how it was done.
I can boil it for now. I can boil it down to two things. Either it is a volume with a circular base, like a cylinder, a cone, or I don't fucking know any other weird volume.
Very good. Okay, so let's start simple.
What if it's a football and it's the pointy side facing towards you? How would you know?
A bubble? That's a sphere.
No, a football.
No. A football. And
have you ever seen a football coming at you? It looks like a circle.
Like you should look at some really high-res fucking photos.
You're not getting it, dude.
It's not a football.
You're not getting it, dude. There's an infinite number of.
If it was a football, you'd see a fucking shadow, man.
Watch this, dude. Okay. Theoretically speaking, right? It can be an infinite number of things. Okay. Because we don't have all the variables at play yet. You seem to have been able to narrow it down to a few things, right? Given a handful of variables and stuff like that. Very cool. So you've come to your conclusion.
A number, yes, right? I'll agree.
So what are these variables that you took into account? What was done to test them? Period. Like it's not that hard, dude.
I'm trying to get there, man. So fucking yes, it could be an infinite number of things, but those infinite number of things are in two classes. So one is something with a circular base pointed at you. I'm going to throw out the fucking football idea, because if it is going to be a football, then you're obviously going to see a big ass shadow coming from the one other side based off where the sun is, or it's going to be a sphere.
Okay, can I point something out to you? Okay.
Sure.
Yeah, you're overlooking here. You're overlooking the inherent assumption that it is a physical body in the first place.
This is fucking stupid.
When you look, it sounds stupid to you, dude. Of course, because it goes in direct contradiction, right, with the presumed model, right? When you look up at the moon, right, it looks like a circle or whatever. It looks like it could be a sphere, and in your mind, therefore, it must be a sphere. But you don't actually know that just by looking at it. This is what we're trying to highlight to you. So unless there was a method to employed to verify that it is a giant rock, for example, in the form of a sphere, you don't actually know. It's really that easy.
Everything.
And I'm gonna hold on. I'm gonna extend this a little bit. Okay. In your mind, you have this idea that the Earth is a sphere, the moon is a sphere, the planets are spheres, the sun is a sphere, and everything's going around the sun. You can't get over that.
No, I fucking can't. I was literally just trying to start with Okay, let's throw that all out. Let's assume instead.
Let me ask you this: when you look up in the sky, do you see the sun move, or is the Earth moving?
This is a fucking non sequitur, man. From your perspective, it looks like the sun is moving because you're standing still with respect to the Earth.
Good.
If you're on a train,
that's all. We can get to that. We can get to that later. We can get to that later.
Train moving, dumb
We
fuck.
can go back to you talking about spheres in the sky.
Back to spheres in the fucking sky. Okay, so once again, stop telling me that I'm assuming things, because the only thing I'm assuming right now, for the sake of conversation, is that the moon is either
a sphere.
That was rude. You called him a dumb fuck.
You're cutting me off again. Like, the only thing I'm assuming is the moon is either a sphere or some volume with a circular base, where the circular base portion is always pointed at Earth.
Why? Thanks for paraphrasing what I just told you.
A volume of what?
Why are you there?
Of gas,
Like
a volume of air. What is it? A volume of? Is it a container?
Okay, man.
What's your assumption based on?
Are you seriously going to assume that the universe is just something that's inherently there to trick us?
What's your assumption based on, bro? What's your assumption? What's your assumption based on, bro? What's your assumption based on?
My assumption is based off the fact that the universe isn't just a series of spheres that are pointed to.
No, about the moon. The moon, bro. You said I'm only assuming it's either a sphere or it's some sort of object that's just always facing me.
I guess if you only have the sphere, then I have
He's
to conclude
confused. He's talking about the shadow of the moon and the phases of the moon. His brain is blown up.
I'm just wondering why he's making those assumptions. What's the assumption based on? The way it looks?
You can't fucking get there, man.
No, I'm just asking you what you're basing your assumption on. Okay, you're assuming that about the moon, but why? What's it based on?
I'm assuming that about the moon. Based off how it fucking looks. Like,
why? Why?
And you not agree that it's either a fucking circular based.
Why? Why make those assumptions? I'm asking you for the basis for your premise. Why? Right. Okay, because it looks like a circle in the sky. Sometimes it doesn't. Sometimes it looks like a crescent, banana shaped, fingernail.
Sometimes it looks like Stephen Hawking.
Okay, if you assume that it's always the same shape and not fucking shape-shifting, and the portion you can't see is just something you can't see, instead of it changing.
How do you know there's not more of it that you can't see, even when it seems to be that's all you can see?
I never said there isn't more of it that you can't see.
What if when it's full, there's more of it that you still can't see, and that's the only portion of whatever it is that's illuminated?
Yes, when the moon is full, there's still a portion that you can't see. I never said that there.
No. I mean extending bigger beyond that. That's even a different shape. Even like, what if there's a section of the face of the moon that you're seeing that you can't ever see, that we never ever see, and that's just a section of whatever it is, a larger object, which is the only part that's illuminated.
Why would so in order for it to be the same object, this larger part of the object would have to be connected to the moon, would it not?
No. What if that is the moon? What if there's a larger part of the moon that's not illuminated that we never see? What if what we see is just a small portion of something much larger?
Okay, I'm trying to respond to this. So,
and it's just illuminated in a circular way.
So, in order for this larger part of the moon to be the moon, would it not have to be connected to the moon?
That would be the moon. Would not be connected to the moon. It would be the part of what we're seeing.
The moon.
Yeah.
Okay. Then why isn't it being lit up by the sun? Is this made out of some magic?
Whoa! Now there's another claim. There's a claim stack.
Yeah. How do you know that the light that you see, right, when you look at the moon, is a reflection of the sunlight?
What other fucking light is there going to be? Are you?
Thank you very much. There's your question proof, right? What else could it be? We're not making claims on that, dude. You are. Okay? This is the problem. This is like the fifth fucking time in the last half hour that we've tried to highlight this to you. Or at least I have. I lost count of this.
Watch this debate hard. You need to resort to claiming that the moon at night is being lit up by things that aren't the sun.
No.
Yes, that's literally what you just did.
No. What we need to do is look at the claim at hand and see if it has any veracity. And if it doesn't, then we might want to consider other things. Like for all we know,
other thing you considered is the idea that the moon is being lit up by things that are not the sun at night.
No, dude, you can't fucking talk over me like this, dude. For all we know, the light is being emitted from the moon itself. We don't know that. I'm not going to try and argue that point. Okay? But if you mean to say that it's the light bouncing off the sun, we want to look into that before considering anything else.
Okay, fucking. If you want to think that it's the moon,
I told you I don't actually think this necessarily, and I'm not going to try and argue it. My point is, we don't know. How many times do you want to hear? Do you need to hear us say this? We don't actually know, and neither do you apparently. And this is the funny part. But you come in here all fucking bombastic and shit, making claims that you can't back up.
This is why we're frustrated.
Woo. I need you to go and look at something for me in the side chat, okay? At 18 minutes past the hour, I've got 4 circular objects. I need you to tell me which one's a sphere and which one's not.
Yeah, I've fucking seen that before. It's too fucking boring, man. Like, okay.
Well, if you've seen it before, then you can tell me, right?
What I was trying to say is, in theory, the moon could be any one of those objects, but these objects, they're all of a certain family.
It could be its own light.
It could be its own light. It's its own light that always looks like it's reflected by the fucking sun. That makes no sense. At that point,
it doesn't look like it's reflected by the sun. When you see a new moon, a crescent moon, the first crescent, and it's right next to the sun. The sun is 93 million miles behind it.
That's something you can calculate based off knowing the timing of the phases of the moon.
Another claim, bro. What's the formula for calculating it?
To do with reality, though. This is a mathematical.
What's the formula for calculating it?
What's the formula? You fucking. I refer you to the 3 Blue 1 Browns video on scaling the cosmic ladder. But if you're gonna fucking deny the premises of those claims, then we should talk about the premises instead. So the premise you have to accept is that the moon is a sphere.
You want to talk about the cosmic distance ladder? Go ahead. What's the first rung?
The first rung is what we were fucking talking about now. The size of the moon. Actually, technically it's the size of the Earth, but whatever. Let's skip that.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Oh, no. We're not skipping that one. If we're going to do the cosmic run, we're going to do this properly.
That's the whole fucking point. If the fucking Earth is not the size that they say it is, the whole cosmic ladder is wrong, bro. That's the whole point of all of this.
Okay, so what do you call it? For the second step of the cosmic ladder, that's calculating the size. No, I haven't even made a claim yet.
Yeah, you skipped the first one and you just went right fucking past it. We're going to start with the radius of the Earth. We're not going past it until we find out who has actually measured it and what they did to measure it with.
Even if you assume that the Earth
That's the problem. Ding, 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 ding.
Even if you assume, right? Even if you assume.
You're saying that's the problem. If it's a problem, even if
the fucking problem, dude. This is the whole fucking point. This is the whole point, dude. You have to assume this. And until such time as it actually
you don't have to assume this. That's the point of even. In the word even.
Don't for me, motherfucker. All right? This is the problem. unless you can prove it and make it no longer an assumption, then you can actually move on to the next rung with confidence, right? This is why maybe in the last hour, 45 minutes to an hour, stop talking over me, dipshit. This is why in the last 45 minutes to an hour that I've been listening in and contributing, okay, we've been trying to keep the focus on the Earth because it would help further your claim, if it holds up, right, that this rung actually might have some validity to it, if, of course, the ground is actually curving into a ball. So we try and focus on that. Don't you see? It's very simple.
Do you agree, right? I'm going to use your terms, Wu. Do you agree that if the Earth is not curving at the rate they say it is, the entire cosmic ladder is wrong?
The distance, the relative distances between the sun and the moon, which is what I was talking about right now, would not be wrong because those are relative. So, like, as long as I'm not providing
to the diameter of the Earth,
distance to the moon.
Hey, Woot, relative to what? What are they based off? The distance to the sun and the moon.
The relative distance of the, what do you call it? Like, how many times further away the sun is from the moon.
And they are all based off of what?
They're the same distance.
Well, based off of what? This is like a scalar multiple. It's not based off of anything. It's
based off the radius of the Earth.
They look the same distance.
It doesn't have to be based off the fucking radius of the Earth. That's what I'm trying to get at here. Like, you can do this with...
So how did they get the distances then? They just randomly picked numbers out of the sky and went, fuck it, 250,000 miles, that's good enough. They just picked random numbers then. How did they measure these distances?
I was fucking trying to get there, so that's why we have...
No, you're not. You're just dilly-dallying around to sound cool, and you're not doing a good job of it.
So...
Like, they took the radius of the Earth. Look, this is the whole point, right, Wu? They took the radius of the Earth that got them the radius to the moon.
That's where the absolute distance to the moon.
Got them the radius from the sun.
The relative distance to the sun from the moon.
It's all based off the radius of the Earth. It's all based off the radius of the Earth.
The absolute distance is the relative distance is not. That's why we don't need a radius value of Earth for now.
So okay, let's just define this for the people of the panel. Woot, shut up. I'm going to ask you a very simple question. What is the difference between actual distance and relative distance to the sun?
One's a fucking scalar multiple of the distance to the moon. The other is something with, like, respect to an SI unit, like meters.
Excellent, thank you. So, how did we get the distance to the moon in order to calculate the distance to the sun?
You don't need the fucking distance from the moon. You calculate...
Okay, thank you. Before you have your little spurg out... Hello, Charlie Brown, settle down. So what you're saying is we just look up and we're assuming that one is 400 times the distance. That's all you've done. It's a cold, hard assumption. Yes.
No.
Yes. You can say no till you turn blue in the face. You are cold, hard assuming.
You don't
nothing
assume
more,
the
nothing
answer,
less.
you dumb fuck. I was trying to explain what you would fucking do, but I haven't been able to get there at all because you guys can't agree whether or not the moon is a sphere or a circular base.
This is coming from a numpty who goes, hey, let's talk about the cosmic rung, and we're going to start at step 2 because step 1 I can't do.
No, like, I'm talking about the relative distances with respect to the cosmic rung. I'm not talking.
Oh, so you're talking about so you're talking shit. You're talking shit. So no values. I believe that it's 400 times the distance because. Finish that off.
Like that's literally not what I'm fucking doing.
That is what you're doing. You are in a belief system. You've got nothing to validate any of your claims.
Yeah, let's get something clear, right? Okay, check this out, Wu. Okay. We have distance from the ground under your feet to the moon as X. Okay? Size of moon is...
we're assuming we don't have X.
I know. This is the whole point. So we're just defining a placeholder, right? Okay? It's a variable. We don't know it, but that's just going to be our setup, right? Okay?
Okay.
So you have X. No, let's just make it D, okay? dm, okay? The distance to moon, okay? Then you have SM, size of moon, okay? What allows you to define the size of, the magnitude of the scalar multiple of dm and ds to be 400 or 1 over 400?
Okay, so once again, in order to start with this, we need to establish, can you agree that the moon is either a sphere or a circular-based volume?
No, we don't have to agree to anything. We told you that before. Obviously, your stupid brain isn't working, or your fucking ears are painted on.
What it fucking looks like. If you can't...
What we're doing here is entertaining, okay, this hypothetical of yours under the assumption that they are. We're not going to agree that they are, but for the sake of argument, I can entertain it to listen to you babble on like a retard.
It's a sphere with an angular size of 0.5 degrees, and the sun is a sphere of an angular size of 0.5 degrees.
Right. So the question is to you, Woot, okay? You have scalar or variable A, okay? A is going to be the scaling factor, okay? So distance to sun, ds, is equal to a dm.
Sorry, what's A again?
A is going to be this unknown scalar. Okay?
Okay.
Okay, good. Okay. So distance ds is equal to a dm. But then also SS for size of sun is equal to M over A. Right? Because they look the same, so it must be that if it's further away, it's also got to be scaled down, right, to maintain the same angular size, right? By the same value. Got it? Okay.
Yeah.
Got it.
So
there's our formula. There's our setup, or algebra, right? Or the relationships, the ratios, and all this shit. Where the fuck is A come from? How do we know it's not 2? How do we know it's not 7?
So with the setup, would you agree? With the setup,
stop asking me these fucking disagree questions, dude. I'm asking you, where the fuck does A come from? And you're going to give it to me, or else you're going to shut the
step by step. I'm asking, would you agree to see? Are you following?
Go get it and bring it to the table. How about that? Because I'm pretty sure no one in here wants to continue listening to you in this manner.
I am going to keep asking, would you agree? Because this is now.
No. So if you're going to keep doing that, you can eat shit.
You supplying a number doesn't need 20 or myself or Professor Triangle or anyone to agree to anything. I agree 2 is a 2. So you are going to provide those numbers. So you can agree with yourself and I, or whoever else is in the room or in your head with you, and just spit out the number. Because at the moment, all you're doing is going round and round in circles because you are broken and you can't see that.
Instead, what you ought to do, okay, is provide the method or provide the number, and then add on some caveats. Here's the assumption X, Y, and Z that allowed us to arrive at this number. And then we can talk about those assumptions afterwards. How about that?
So what the last guy said was just spit out the number. When I do that, he's going to say, all you did was spit out a number. You're so fucking stupid. Can't you see?
No, relax, dude. Dude, quit shitting your pants in front of
That's called poisoning the well.
Dude,
20 cups. I put a couple of.
Dude, we're clipping you. Don't worry. We're making sound bites out of you.
20 cups. I put a couple of formulas. I don't know which one you want to use in the side chat. I'm just trying to help. So that way we're all on the same page so we don't get confused.
Very close. Very close. Okay?
I'm not going to fucking...
let me clear it up. Okay? So distance to the moon, right? You can put like D underscore, capital D, underscore lowercase m, okay, is an unknown. Okay, so you put a question mark. S underscore lowercase m, okay, is going to be equal to some multiple of dm. So you can write S underscore lowercase m is equal to a dm. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. I'm going to write it down instead, okay? It should be quicker. All right?
Sorry, I just wanted to make sure that way we don't get confused.
No, yeah, I appreciate you tracking it, dude. Like, yeah, I'm just waffling at the mouth here, you know? But no, good stuff. You're onto it, okay? Let me write it down.
While you're writing it down, like, the thing that we're trying to figure out, Wu, is we have an angular size of the moon, which is 0.5 degrees in the sky. We have an angular size of the sun, which is 0.5 degrees in the sky. So how do we determine the distance to those or the size of those if we only have the angular size?
For now, since I'm trying to take it point by point, we're not looking at the absolute distance. We're looking at a multiple of how far away the sun must be from the moon.
How did you do that? How did you get that relative distance? One of them is an angular size. The other one is the same angular size. So you must have some other measurement that you're not telling us about in order for you to say that this one is 400 times the distance.
Yes, I do, except I don't know how
an angular size,
because the moment I try and
don't poison the well, just say it.
Hold on. I just want to get this out real quick. In order to, like, if you have an angular size, 0.5 degrees, a known angular size, we can look at that and make that measurement. If you have the angular size 0.5 degrees, in order to calculate the distance, you have to know the actual size. And in order to calculate the size, you have to know the actual distance. So you have to know one thing.
Yes, you
aside
do.
from the angular size.
We're not calculating either the size or the distance.
Oh my God, that's exactly what we're trying to tell you. You saying it's 400 times further away and 400 times bigger.
You don't have to know the size or the distance to the moon, to the sun.
Yes, you do.
The sun.
How do you know it's 400 times further?
I'm trying to get there.
Okay, how do you know it's
Hey, land the plane and get there. Tell us.
The thing is, this is going at fucking Sloth's pace. Like, I've literally been at the same point.
It's because of you, and you're too stupid to realize it.
You keep saying we have to agree with you on something. Just get to your point.
So, would you agree that, I have to remind you earlier that for the sake of argument, you agreed that.
How about this? You tell us how the fuck you can tell the little fucking bright one is fucking 400 times further than the little dull one. That's all we want to know. I don't give a fuck about your agreements, disagreements, or what flavour fucking underwear you do or don't like. Just spit the fucking information out, for fuck's sake.
Well, the moon is a sphere and the sun is a sphere. Go.
All right, so would you agree that
the moon is a sphere and the sun is a sphere?
Okay, thank you. So beyond that, would you also agree that in order for you to see a half moon, you'd have to have a 90-degree angle between the Earth, the moon, and the sun?
You're assuming the sun is causing the fucking light on the moon.
Yes.
Why are you assuming it?
What else causes light?
And what the fuck has this got to do with measurements?
The moon could be the light.
The moon could be a light. Okay, so either the moon could be a light that's always making it look like it's a sphere, because what do you call it? In order for
it's one of those two. Either the moon is causing its own light, or the sun is causing the light on the moon. It's one of those two things.
Yeah, all right. Based off the time of day, you could always know that if the moon was causing its own light.
Okay, what are we measuring? What are we measuring on the moon?
like, what are you measuring? You're looking at the moon. You're looking at the shape of where the shadow cuts off on the moon.
Okay.
So,
how does that make the sun 400 times bigger and 400 times further away?
I'm trying to get there.
Oh, okay. Go ahead.
Okay, so, like, if the sun is the only thing that's causing the light on the moon, then you could easily tell the position of the sun by looking at the moon, right?
You could tell the position of the sun by looking at the moon?
Like, at the night sky...
I can tell the position of the sun by looking at the sun.
But if you assume that nothing can be lighting up the moon other than the sun, and you look at, like, a half-lit moon at night, then you know that the sun must be on, like... What do you call it? I don't know how to describe it, but, like, thinking rationally, you have to understand that the sun would have to be in the only place that could cause that light to appear that way, right?
Why?
Why?
I thought we were measuring the moon and the sun. Why are we worried about what the light is?
Why are we worried about what the light is? Because if you make the assumption that the light can only be caused by the sun, and you see light...
Okay, the sun is causing the light on the moon, and they're the same distance. Now what?
And man, you're cutting me off. I didn't even have time to tell you, like, to answer your last question. So the moon and the sun are the same distance as your new question, and they're causing the light.
No,
that wasn't his question.
I'm agreeing with you. The sun is causing the light on the moon. Now what?
The sun is causing the light on the moon. All right.
Yeah.
Well, if you have a half moon, you can tell where the sun is, right?
Yes, it's 90 degrees from the moon. Okay, go.
It's 90 degrees from the moon. Okay, so you have a 90-degree angle between the Earth, the moon, and the sun.
Yeah.
Now, it takes 30 days for the moon to completely go around the Earth, right? Or you don't have to assume that the moon is like necessarily orbiting the Earth in this case, but But either the Earth is orbiting the moon, or the moon is orbiting the Earth.
I thought the sun and the moon were moving, and the angular distance or the angle that's created between the moon, the Earth, and the sun is what's causing the light on the moon.
It is.
So how do we know it's going around the Earth?
Like I said, you don't have to assume it's going around the Earth. You just see it going around.
Okay. No, I'm just talking about what we see in the sky. When I look up in the sky and I see the moon 90 degrees from the sun, how do we know that the sun is 400 times further away and 400 times bigger than the moon?
Would you agree that it takes 30 days to go through the moon phases?
Yes, we see it go through the moon phases in 29 days, yes.
Okay, so you see the moon, you see it go through the moon phases, and you see the light of the sun indicating where the sun is relative to the three-body system at any point in this phase. So far,
they could be at the same distance from the Earth.
Yes, so far they can. So far they can. You're right. So far they can. Now, continuing. In order for this to be the case, for them to be the same distance from each, like for the DM to be DS, in this case, would you not agree that the half moon would have to happen, like, what do you call it? Is it 90?
If I die of old age waiting for this, I'm going to haunt the fuck out of you.
Matrix, no, stop it. This is getting clipped up, dude.
Fucking Christ. I just don't know how to explain this. I need to see an actual graphic for this.
I'm just asking for a measurement. How do we know the distance to the moon?
I'm literally trying to fucking get there.
Are you using
He's googling that shit.
No, I'm not using ChatGPT.
Are you googling it?
No, I'm literally just trying to find a fucking graphic because I don't know how to explain
If you can't explain it to us yourself, then you don't understand it.
No, if I can't explain it to myself, it could also just be a visual thing, man.
Well, like, how do we know that the moon is not, or the sun is not twice as big as the moon and twice as far?
Yeah, it like very well could be, but based off the timing of the moon phases, that can't be the case. Because if the sun is really close, then you should see this 90-degree angle happen closer to the start of
It's still moving. It's still moving the same speed across the sky. How do we know that the sun is not the same size as the moon?
Because if it was, this 90-degree angle would happen
I'm giving you everything.
Halfway through its orbit.
The sun is moving 15 degrees per hour, and the moon is moving 14.5 degrees per hour, like it normally does throughout the day, like they say it does. How do we know that the sun is 400 times further away than the moon and 400 times bigger?
I'm trying to get there. So first, let's start with the hyperbolic example you said earlier. So, like, the sun is just as big as the moon.
Yes.
Now, in this case, imagine the three-body system. All right.
No one can prove the three-body system. Why are we imagining this?
You can't assume.
You ever heard of the three-body problem? You ever heard of the three-body problem?
No. Imagine the Earth, the Moon, and the Sun. That's all I said. Imagine these three bodies. Okay.
I'm on the Earth, whether it's a sphere or flat. I'm looking up at the sun and the moon. How do I know that the sun is 400 times further away than the moon? I see the sun and the moon in the sky at the same time. How do I know that the sun and the moon are at the distances that they say they are?
Because you see half moon cycles like halfway through the lunar cycle. If the sun was closer, that wouldn't be the case because this 90-degree angle would happen sooner.
Again, they could be the same distance, and you couldn't tell the difference.
Except if they were the same distance, this 90-degree angle would happen sooner.
Why?
This is what
how fast does the sun move across the sky?
I don't fucking know what you want, man. Like, it's a month-long cycle where the half point happens when the three-body system is at 90 degrees. That can't happen if if the party causing the light isn't significantly further than the moon. And I don't know how to describe this to you other than look at a fucking diagram. It's immediately obvious if you look at one.
So what's the math equation for solving for the distance and the size of an object in the sky?
Can you share that diagram, please? I'd like to see it.
He'll have to.
That's a good question, yeah.
He said to be. Matrix, you doing okay, dude?
I'm twitching. That's all good. Still sitting in my chair. I can
see you there.
What do you need a diagram of?
I can see you and Professor Triangle fucking like shaking with your coffee and your fucking cigarette.
What do you need a diagram of?
Why the phases of the moon require the sun to be 400 times further away and 400 times bigger.
Oh, yeah, no, they don't do anything like that. They look the same size to me, so I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah. So here's the interesting thing, right? One would think that this can be solved with some sort of system of linear equations or whatnot. Okay? If you can provide that, or something of the kind, that would be interesting to look at. Okay? And I wouldn't doubt that would give some sort of real scalar value that would satisfy all the constraints and shit. The problem here, again, going back to what we were talking about before, is that all of this hinges on the underlying assumption that we talked about. A, the ground is a ball. B, the moon is a ball. And C, the sun is a ball too. Okay? Right? So we've gotten really deep, neck deep into the weeds in this with the underlying assumption, or these underlying assumptions. At some point in this conversation, we're going to have to address these. So if you want to spend time going into these details to finally get that scalar value, right? Because you're going to get, here's the system of linear equations or whatnot, maybe not linear ones, but whatever, right? Fine. We're still going to have to address this. So I would put forth to you that we ought to choose how to spend our time wisely, right? So I'll leave that to the panel there. You guys choose, but yeah, your call.
Appreciate you, 20 Cook.
So, would you agree that that took a lot longer than it needed to?
Refraction.
All right. 1 second. Let me
go over the curve. Boats go over the curve.
Where is this chat? Fuck. Who was the guy that asked about the moon phases?
Spinning Earth.
Triangle little ball.
Okay, fucking
triangle kind of ball. Did you know you can't have a triangle on the ball?
Time 64 fucking seconds, man. Just look at the graphic linked directly there.
Here, I'll post it for you. Yeah, I'm going to post the flat Earth model for you. There you go. Now what do we do?
Where was the guy from earlier? There was literally one guy specifically who was asking about that.
Distance ladder. I don't want to hear some guy telling bedtime stories.
No, it wasn't fucking you, man.
That's the real thing. You can actually draw that in your backyard and set up a tripod and do all that in your backyard.
Was it you, Sheepdog? I can't remember.
You and I were talking before, too.
Yeah, I think it was you, Sheepdog. You were at a 13:30 in the video. They asked the question, where is the half moon? Can you find that for me?
13:30, where is the half moon?
Yeah, at the video I linked.
Again, it could be 90 degrees from it, even if it was the same distance. From our observation.
The sun and moon are the same size at 13:30.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Look at 1344. That's the sun and the moon are roughly the same size, the sun in this case is 2 times further away, and it says not here. That's the moon.
Okay, according to your diagram, the moon is halfway between the Earth and the sun. Is that right?
What do you call it? That's an illustrative diagram to show you why the moon isn't halfway between.
That's what your diagram shows.
The diagram also says not here.
Yeah, I took a screenshot at 13:30 and I put it in the side chat.
Look at 1344. Maybe watch the video. It explains this better than I could. But 1344, it says not here. He's literally saying in the video, this is why this is not the case.
Hold on.
Result that does not align with reality.
If the sun is 93 million miles away and the moon is 238,000 miles away.
We're not saying it's 93 million miles away.
They are.
For now.
Not now. No, not now.
Yeah. So
Right now,
if you're
we're saying
taking sine theta, if you're taking sine theta, which is the angle from the sun to the Earth and from the sun to the moon, right? What's that angle gonna be? What's that angle gonna be if the sun is 93 million miles away and the moon is 238,000 miles away?
The fact that you're talking this early on implies you clearly have not seen the video, even from the 1330 mark. I'm not asking for a lot of your time. Just give it a few minutes.
I've played with AutoCAD before.
Watch 2 minutes.
I've created the triangle before in AutoCAD. No, I couldn't use spheres in AutoCAD to do it. I just had to create a triangle with those lines, and the fucking triangle is impossible, bro.
Okay, a triangle is impossible. That's why you're not going to watch 2 minutes of a video.
That triangle is impossible.
That triangle.
To assume the sun is 93 million miles away, and even so, let's say from the sun to the Earth to the moon is a 90-degree angle, right? Or even from the sun to the moon to the Earth is a 90-degree angle. The angle from the moon to the Earth, from the moon to the sun to the Earth is like fucking 0.00000000001 degrees.
Yes,
it's the most ridiculous fucking triangle. You can't measure that.
Indeed, that's a ridiculous triangle. That implies that the sun is really far away from the moon, relatively speaking.
Yeah. So who measured that?
Who measured that? The fact that you're able to try and measure and immediately get an answer that implies the sun is really far from the moon. Maybe you can only measure it as 50 times further from the moon with your conventional means. Okay, that's fine. That still means the sun is really far from the moon.
Okay, what if it's 50 feet further and 50 feet bigger?
That 50 feet further. Okay, this is an issue of scale multiple, not increment. For both, like if it's 50 feet further and 50 feet bigger, then it's like 1-to-1. So that means the sun is just as far as the moon.
Right.
And for that reason, it would fail, like your observations, for the same reasons discussed in the video at 1330.
No, because when I see, I'll go out and make some measurements again. But when I've seen the sun on the horizon,
1330 before making your measurements, just
bro, I don't like fucking. I like reality better than fucking computer programs. When I look at the sun on the horizon, I will see the moon directly overhead. Now I'm gonna go out and make measurements one night just to confirm this. But that's what I've seen in the past, and so I just need to really nail down my angles and make sure that it's directly 90 degrees over when I see the sun on the horizon.
Just watch the video, man. This is knowledge. You can't hurt yourself by consuming it. Okay,
I'm looking for the measurement. Give me the measurement. I want the measured distance to the sun and the measured distance to the moon.
Once again, this is useful as a scale multiple. So the distance of the sun is equal to the distance of the moon divided by the angle between the what do you call it? Earth, sun, moon. That angle.
Can I put something in here? Okay. Just to reiterate what I was saying before, because I think we're starting to hone in on this thing. Again, whatever the scalar multiple is as a result of this system of equations or whatever it is, okay, that basically solves for this one value that satisfies all these conditions, okay, it's going to be a scalar multiple of a real value. That real value is going to be needed somewhere, right? Upon under which
agree on the scale multiple, there's no reason to talk about that.
under which, okay, is the assumption, right, that we're on a ball in the first place, right? Because there's going to be some sort of scalar multiple of the distance to the sun, to the moon, but then somehow that distance to the moon is going to be derived from some sort of other relationship between, you know, the Earth and the moon, right, or whatever, and then, you know, you're going to get some equations there, okay, some multiples thereof or whatever, okay, and then at the end, right, the crux of the entire matter is going to be somewhere the actual size of the Earth, right, and then you plug that size into this abstraction or the scaffold of different equations that are all interlinked, right, hinging upon this unknown or this variable, right, that we finally have to come up with. So how about we cut to the goddamn fucking chase and uncover what that actual value is, and then maybe it would be worth our time to entertain the rest that hinges upon it. Because if that's wrong, then the whole thing is fucking wrong, right? And recall that at the moment, all we're doing is investigating, or what it seems to be investigating, the first rung of this entire ladder, let alone the rest.
Okay, so if you can't entertain the intermediate results, which are based off like variable values, then there's no point in cutting to the beginning.
No, it is important, because that's the main thing. That's the pivot. Yeah, dude, that's the pivot point. Okay, well, actually, in actual reality, the entire pivot point. You're not going to accept. Wait a second. The actual pivot point to this whole thing is actually the underlying philosophical assumption that, for whatever reason, we've been, you know, willing to overlook for the sake of conversation. If we want to get into some actual real hard values, right, we can take it. You know, we can actually get into this instead. It would be the first one, right? The size of the Earth and shit like that, right?
You're watching 24/7 Flat Earth Discord live.